morning. Happy Tuesday morning to y'all. Happy Tuesday morning to you all. Welcome into the morning live. Good to see y'all. All right, so enough of this now. But anyway. Guys, it's another morning, and y'all know that I am. Why am I do this? Yeah, it's another morning. You all know that I am on my. It's another morning, people. Welcome into the morning live. You're on the morning live with Trev. You know it's morning. I'm kind of late still, but I'm not late still. I've been up since midnight. I've been on live. Asphalt, you're early. Good morning. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not too late. I've been on live almost all morning. Yeah, I've been here a hot minute. I was on live with the DJ. Sis, what's up? I was on live with the DJ this morning, and then I was over there spending time over there on Cashapp live, and then I decided, and while I was doing that, while I was on there live, because I was cleaning and washing and all those good things, I said, okay, let me be on there live. But no, I'm finished. I just need the washer to stop, then go put the clothes in the dryer, and that's all I got left to do for the day. My day is basically done. That's the good thing with me about waking up at midnight and getting everything done before the sun comes up. When the sun comes up, I'm done. I done did all that I planned to do already. Rasta, me see I know. Tito, Leah Torres, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Happy Tuesday morning to you. Yeah, and I get up and I just finished making my breakfast. And I'm gonna eat my breakfast and we're gonna chat a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna chat a little bit. Me don't want to know if you chat too much, but who asked what I have for breakfast? Should I make you guess? I don't want you to guess what I'm having for breakfast. Yeah, I don't want to know if you guess what I have for breakfast. I can't tell you no. I can tell you what I'm having for breakfast. All right. I have this. What is? Yeah, bread and pear. Yeah, I have bread and pear. Yes, and y'all know I'm Jamaican. What else Jamaican I got have for breakfast? Barry, what's up? Jamaicans having bread and pear first thing in the morning. What else a Jamaican would be having for breakfast? Who no guess? Let me see who can guess. Barry, good morning. Bless up a nice clean self. Good morning. How you doing, my love? Melvin, where the Jamaicans at? What would a Jamaican add to this breakfast? Anybody know? Nads! Nads Wappin, good morning, love bug. What's up? How you doing? Tell me there, I'm a breakfast. 7 o'clock in the morning. It's breakfast time. But I want to know if you guess what may I eat with my bread and pear. Who can guess? Anybody can guess? You just heading out. Oh, child, I came off yesterday, slept, I woke up. Push out, bless up myself. I got up at midnight. And I've been doing the rounds on social media since then. Yeah. Interacting and, spending some time with my friends. Washing and cleaning and stuff like that. So I just I got me a shower and decided that yes, it's my turn now. Where's the sardine? No, sir. This is the bread and the avocado. And something else. May I have for breakfast? Where are the Jamaicans here? What's Jamaican's most favorite breakfast item? Our sister says, what is Jamaica's most... Wow, I said the bread and pear nice, you see, people. I'm not, Jamaican. That is the hint. You are Jamaican. That is the hint. Sis, what's up? This is bread and avocado and something else. No eggs. No eggs. Who can guess? Sis, make a guess. Miss Queen said, I can't saltfish fried dumpling. No, sir. Then we would not need bread and pear. Bread, cola. No, sir, it never will be cola. You will never see me drinking cola. No, it not come out of a tin. It not come out of a tin. Me just make it. Saltfish and bread. No, sir. It not come out of a tin. I just made it. A Jamaican staple. Almost every single morning, this is made in a Jamaican household. Almost every morning, this is made in a Jamaican household. Oh, I can't remember. How do my people them, man? You know, I run short, you know. What do you know? Nads.
Listen to me. I am headed to work, so I can't do what I'm supposed to do and it come out in the text.
Right.
So here's the thing, what I say.
Yes.
It's either not what you're having. You ask the question, what do Jamaicans have in the morning?
Yeah, me ask them what I'm having. You all need to guess what I am having right now. Me tell you the bread and pear.
You're having
bread and pear and one more thing.
Bread and pear.
And what else?
Mint tea.
No, sir.
Milo tea.
No. You have a bad time guessing my teas. So no tea. No guess the tea.
Is it a fruit?
No.
Fried dumpling?
No, fried dumpling. Fried dumpling with bread? That's next level.
Oh yeah, listen, as the people eat rice and peas and pasta. I'm like, what do you mean pasta with rice and that's starch on top of starch.
Starch on top of starch. Wow. Dre, what's up? Axel, how you doing? Bossman, good morning.
One thing we can say just cook it. That is the thing about it.
Right, yes, Barry, me just cook it.
You say just cook it.
Right.
Aki and salt.
What do Jamaicans cook in the morning? First of all, good morning. Excuse my bad manners.
Oh, good morning. What Jamaicans cook first thing in the morning?
It's not sardine. It must be mackerel, salt mackerel.
Cook. Then, no. Dre.
Boiled egg.
No. Listen, I can't guess this. Really?
I just you have a weird Jamaican taste flavor.
No, it's not weird. This time, it's not weird. Cheese? No, not cheese. Me just make it. Kalalu, no sis, no kalalu. I just made it. No eggs, I just made it.
Porridge.
Exactly. Porridge. No, but the bread and pear already spoken for. So porridge. If me ask you to know what kind of porridge, that I go take you know. Porridge can't miss, right?
The only thing you're eating that's good for you right here is the pear. Everything else is bad for you.
What do me porridge?
No, there's nothing wrong with the porridge. She said
there's nothing wrong with it because you're eating is the pear, the avocado.
Yes, the pear is the only good thing. The bread is not.
It's true. The porridge is not and the bread is not.
Well, to me, it's good.
I'm only belly full.
Well,
what? Porridge good, man. Call me porridge good.
A liar tell. Me I tell you that.
Them say cornmeal porridge not good for your brother because then claim said the glycemic index pan it too high.
Alright.
But
oh, you know you pretend like you don't know. You need somebody to
so them say, but on a cornmeal porridge me I make. Me love cornmeal, but on a cornmeal porridge me make this morning. I've been telling you to guess Una guess till next week.
Banana.
Ah,
Banana.
all right,
A plant.
3 combination. All right, you get it. Somebody said banana. Next one. 3. It's a
Peanut.
How many corn?
no. It's a
Porridge.
it's a triple combination.
Peanut.
No, you know, you're not gonna see me I eat peanut. I'm allergic, so you're not gonna see me I eat peanut. So banana. What else?
Plant and banana and oats.
No, sir. Somebody say yam porridge. Not today.
Plant, banana and cornmeal.
No cornmeal. No cornmeal. But plant the
Oats.
banana. No oatmeal. Not pumpkin. Not pumpkin today. Not today. No pumpkin today. But 2 more things added to the banana.
Boy, you better confuse me.
Oh my goodness. Come on now, Barry. Barry, you've been in my kitchen so many times. You know how my kitchen roll. Talk to me. If me have banana, what the next likely thing I'm going to put with it? You have 2 guesses. 2 more. Cabbage porridge. I'm crazy. Cabbage porridge. No.
You'll be surprised.
No, not plantain, sis. Not plantain, but cabbage. Let me talk about cabbage. Banana.
Banana.
Yeah, that's one. Then,
Yeah, let me ras, yeah.
then the next 2. Oi.
You always come with the excitement.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing. Listen, man, work on the brain. It's not oatmeal. It's not oatmeal. It's not peanut. It's not cornmeal.
I'm coming down.
Irish moss.
I wish. I wish.
I'm in the corn.
No, not
No, you
hominy.
can't put corn with.
Yeah, no corn. No, nothing corny. But there's green banana and 2 more things. If I show you the color of the porridge, you think you might be able to guess the 2 things?
Green banana, carrot,
All right. One more.
and
One more.
I know sweet potato.
No.
And green plant.
No. Green banana, carrot.
Coconut milk.
Which one?
Coconut milk.
Of course, coconut milk in it. Yeah, coconut milk in it. But
Oh.
what kind of coconut milk are the next next
Okay,
base?
I get you.
Yeah. But we have carrot, we have green banana, and one more thing. Who can guess?
Trev, here what you do, Trev. Trev, here what you do.
Uh.
Come let me tell you.
You're terrible. You're still not gonna be able to tell. Well, just have one more guess. One more. One more guess. It's a grain.
Cassava flour.
Cassava porridge. No have that. May not have that, Barry. It's a grain. Baby love, what's up?
Alright, so that
Yes, baby love. Bulgur. Baby love, get it. Yeah.
Bulgur, yeah.
Bulgur, yes. It's bulgur, banana, and carrot. And then,
You know, bulgur is very good. You know, bulgur is very good for you.
Me know. That's why I buy all the
Bulgur
time.
has a lot of fiber. But for me, I can't eat bulgur raw because bulgur makes me shit out my brain.
Really? Oh, I love it.
Me can't eat bulgur. Me eat bulgur, me swell like frog.
Oh, really?
Boy, me I tell you.
Ah, boy.
Chicken is a very good thing, you know that.
Where's the bar?
Huh?
Chicken is a very good thing. A lot of people, sometimes the people are saying I'm not tired for 3-4 days. I say, oh, no, do it. Every day, I put
Them
out my
backed
garbage
up.
in my kitchen.
Yeah, man. Every day, I put out my garbage too. What? Me remember years ago, when me younger, me never used to put out my garbage in all 2 weeks. My garbage, you know me, you know.
Why?
And me I say like, come, because you grew up eating a lot of flour and rice and them stuff.
Well, that too. Baby love, what's up?
So,
Reggae, I can set my clock towards my habit. Every year, after, can set my clock.
Yeah, that's good. That's healthy for you.
I'm not going to road before a certain time if I don't have to. Because I know that along the way, I have to, and I prioritize, wherever me is, like so some people squeeze it. Me no squeeze anywhere me there. Yeah.
And where I got the barrier, I go a bush.
When you keep this job, it go through your whole your body system,
Mm-hmm.
Some people that bad breath and them smell funny
Mm-hmm.
because of the garbage in them.
That is true.
But here's the thing too. A lot of people love eat corn. You know, say corn no do nothing to your body.
You know somebody just I learned that? They must say
Corn no do nothing to your body. I think that's what me and make.
they must say
Eat the
corn
corn
or nothing.
itself, and then when you poop, you turn on and look at it. It come out same way. It no do nothing to your body. The only time it really do something to your body is in the cornmeal. What this Ross man? Is in the cornmeal. Or them do the cornmeal. It is more fibrous when them grind it up and make cornmeal. But it really not do nothing to your body.
And some hear them
I
say,
want to be your friend, miss. I want to be your friend.
you want to be queen
I'm
friend?
trying to do that. I'm motivating friends. I trying the vegan thing, but Lord, me I tell you, sometimes it's hard. Because me and my sister live in the same place, and sometimes we will say, yes, I eat my cabbage and my okra and everything, and then when I Sunday, my pass and say I have good axe still. Bow,
No, but here's the thing. You don't have to eat meat all the time. You can eat oxtail now and then because of the tail of the cow, but I don't eat meat per se. I mostly eat fish and lobster and crab. We have to watch them suck there because the intake of mercury in your system can
And
damage your system.
them
Also,
something increase your cholesterol too. That's true. You're right, Barry.
No, but here's the thing. We must learn that drinking water, we need to squeeze a little bit of lemon into it. Not too much, because lemon will it will wear your enamel in your mouth. It's very astringent and acidic, and lemon in your mouth for your teeth them. Jaja. And your bone? Mommy tell you.
What do you eat? Tell me every day breakfast that you have. I can't be true to dinner. A good
To be honest, me we eat all salad for breakfast, Janu.
Alright. Salad, cabbage, tomato, carrot, whatever.
No, me not do the cabbage tonight. Me do kale and spinach and regular lettuce with a little onion, some grapes, some soak the almond overnight and put it in it.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that almond don't eat so hard, because it's very hard on your teeth.
I'm having breakfast.
Yeah.
So you see the almond where you get it at the store, just put it in a cup of water and keep it in the fridge overnight. And you see tomorrow, it tastes like you just pick it off of the tree.
Okay. Alright. Okay, good. Yeah. We move on to lunch.
Lunch? People like egg, but I haven't eaten egg in 42 years.
Oh.
Me not eat egg. Some people, if you're gonna eat egg, I would advise eat egg white.
Yeah.
Don't do focus on the yolk, because I'm saying the yolk.
Have too much cholesterol, they say.
I don't know what you that is.
Talking about you think we are equally you, me and you? Anyway, go on.
What is?
Anybody can listen. Anybody can be equally yoked, but it doesn't mean that we're compatible.
I mean, equally you and compatible, not about the same something.
No, Barry.
Not necessarily. We can be equally. We can be equally yoked in the physical sense, but in the psychological sense, you're not.
Well, Neil, what's up?
Let's just move on to dinner and then we'll come back to you, okay?
What happened to Barry, man?
Barry, a madman.
I can't with him, believe me. I can't keep up with Barry, not one bit. Terry, what's up? How you doing?
Dinner time now. Dinner time now.
Me don't know how we got here. Me don't know how we got here. Leave it to Barry, man. Leave it to
I was
Barry. And
talking about a regular dinner, chicken salad in the morning. And where is it for breakfast for lunch again now? Hello, you.
No, listen. Me have a joke for good. Yesterday, me hear somebody say, me watch a video, me hear somebody say, it's not for doing religion, I don't know. So the religious people, they hear me sorry for the but they have to share that one.
you know, so that's how we go for the morning. So you're in the right territory.
So the person say, if Jesus so powerful, and he can do everything bad and everything good, and he's so powerful. So the religious man say, of course, he can do all things. So he used to work miracle and all of that. So them said that if he's so powerful, then when they time up on the cross, he couldn't save himself.
That was not part of the plan.
Listen up. The man answer and say, well, maybe he never ready yet.
He never ready to save himself. But that too, you know, some just come off of one live, whatever talk about them something there, and that was not part of the plan. For him to save himself off of the cross.
Miss you up, better go back to dinner now. Dinner now, please.
What?
Keep focused, dinner.
We are focusing about we are focusing because you know, so when you come from my life, we are going to go from one topic to the next. We're going to cover a myriad of things. And you know, so when it comes
Yeah,
to
that's what a regular typical dinner is like, and then let me forget it. I leave the to you can do anything you want to do. Just tell me what your regular dinner would be like. We're going breakfast. Because I'm trying to seek a healthy lifestyle, and the people around you like you who can give me advice, and then sometimes I will know how to direct my shopping when I go to the market.
But Barry, if you're looking for people to give you advice to live a healthy lifestyle, then you're going to die soon.
No,
you're going to die very soon.
No, I'm going to
have
the things where you said me I'm going to eat.
No, but that's what
never do my investigation.
Well, I know. I just see them roasting all of the black people them go through because of Christian religion, and we can't get out of it because we depend on other people to tell us things to live our lives through that. And that's the reason why we're stuck where we are and so dependent and not self-sufficient. So you are not being self-sufficient.
No, but what I'm saying, please know this. You're someone to be a doctor. You wait to do all the research that people have done for 70 years to be a doctor. No, you wait to go to get some advisement from people who have done it and then formulated a course up at the University of the West Indies.
Morning, Taurus.
You're just a guide.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even though they use that. Even though they use that.
I must take advice from a poor eater.
But Barry, let me talk now. Even though they use that as a guide, they still go and do research for themselves and them experiment for other people. But you know just want somebody to tell you what to enhance your palate. For have a healthy lifestyle. Somebody can. Alright, wait, no, hold on. No. Listen. Suppose me tell you what me tell you now. I say to you, say, alright, me say, you only want to absorb what me I said to you. I say to you, say, sometimes I mix up little shit in a dirt and water and drink. And that's why I'm healthy and strong. So would you do that?
No, I say you're a fucking mad woman.
But what if I tell us that we literally mix up dirt and drink? Would you believe me?
I would have wanted to doubt it a bit. I would doubt it.
No, man. Barry, let me tell you something.
But guess what?
Listen up.
We could explanation. I might say it that have some value. And sharing that value, that's what you do with me. That will have made a difference if you're rational or rational.
Well, hear the thing now. My pies one time, I never know what the rocks do. Because I drink busy, I drink every. No, I never know busy. Never know busy, but me drink everything. I me tell them me they are the busy and nothing could help me because I too much hard. I just see them red meat there. Red meat. Because me if it couldn't eat. I may eat the something, me eat beef and pies. But before me eat the beef, me go fry up Gaia lunch and meat and fry it and eat it, man. I went into anaphylactic seizure. And I was in the hospital. I was in the hospital for 5 days, and then when I came home, after that I was allergic to tin milk, sardines, sausage, beef, pork, goat, everything. So remember now, I said, boy, I'm hungry, no, I can't understand I'm sauce rice and the same garden porridge. So I'm going to eat some beef. I mean, I tell you, no, brother, I tell you something, dog over in a pee, and when you look at me, all of me full of wealth again. And I drink lime, I drink tea, I drink everything. Nothing could help me. You know what I drink? Dirt. I saw, make my belly calm down, and I was able to go to sleep.
Where say eat dirt?
Dirt, me mix up your water and drink. Dirt, believe me when I tell you. It's not a joke.
I'm good, my love.
Dirt saved my life.
Maria, I'm gonna look breakfast. I'm listening to my friend them. But it's too early for you to have my breakfast? Are you too early for me to seduce you? Oh, we can't help that. We can't help that. All I need to do is just sit here. Just sit here. I don't even have to open my mouth. I don't even have to say a word.
Your personality.
Where's the man? Oh, and that's so. I said, me have to do. Turn the other way. Morning, 10K. No, sir. I'll leave it just like this. Morning, people. How are you doing? No, sir.
I like your vibes. I think
10K. But I'll drink my porridge.
Sometimes
porridge time.
And down, you know. So them amongst people like you, Miss York, you kind of motivate me and say, boy,
you drink porridge? Yeah, drink porridge.
I think I've talked too much for this morning.
Porridge is good.
My goal is to motivate my people, you know. It's to motivate my people. I say a lot of things. People don't have to take it. But them listen and apply it to them life as them see fit.
Yeah, but I got
yesterday, people, I will share this with you. Yesterday I was watching that video. I'm telling you, I was almost drawn to tears watching the video. And the video was about my people and Marcus Garvey. And believe you me, you think Martin Luther do nothing for nobody? I mean, I have nothing against Martin Luther King still, you know. Jano. All he ever did was say I had a dream and march and preach and talk to people. But
that was a lot.
Work that was being done for black people
Chef.
was Marcus Mosiah Garvey.
You just find out that.
No, but it's just that it just hit me as to how them construct the video and show you all of the detailed things that he was doing. Because I never learned these things in school. All I learned about was what? 7 national heroes and all of them shit. I never really learned in depth who Marcus Garvey was really. Who he was? No. All them teach me was that he was from the United Negro Movement and he made up a prison because tax fraud and all of them stuff. And it wasn't true.
No, it wasn't.
He was framed by one people to run.
Original was this brother from Haiti named Tucson La Overture. I don't know if you know about it.
But Tucson was also Haitian and Jamaican, you know. He was a black man who helped the Haitian revolution. Let me tell you something. I even from America when the war against Britain, you know.
It's not Tucson was a Jamaican. There was another man that came to Jamaica and went to here. I don't remember his name started.
That's why I'm love to open up my platforms so that we can learn.
Oh yeah, be a mixed up.
Yeah, Tucson was a full Tucson, but there was another man, I can't remember.
Welcome.
He left Jamaica.
Thank you for joining us.
And he was part of the French Revolution, if my history serves me right. But yeah, right.
I tell my people them this every day. You see, if we let go of our Christian religion and hold on to our culture and heritage, we'll be better off.
You know, so you're not wrong though.
Anybody black
Of course, I'm
Anybody
the chef.
black who is holding on to Christian religion don't know the history. And tell anybody, so me tell them that. Anybody black who is holding on to Christian religion, you don't know your history and where you come from. You don't. Because if you do, you would study about Christian religion, man, and you would run as far away as you can.
Flock together.
You see what I mean, Barry?
Times you migrate.
Yeah, that's how it is. Birds of a feather flock together.
Because, no, but here's the thing.
Yeah, me here.
Here's the thing. If we really knew about history, we would not love Christian religion more than we. You know, so we love Christian religion more than we love our brothers and sisters.
But listen, you know, say that's true. Me
We
say,
love Christian religion more than we love our brothers and sisters. You ever see how black people treat black people even when they thief a goat or thief a bunch of banana or something, or them beat them like savage? Yo. And some of them are same religious people, them, you know. They would have beat you till dying, kid. Now, you ever see how Africans beat Africans?
them would have beat you
I
to
want them
death.
to church on Sunday when they
Listen,
How can you people be oppressed by colonizers and you're worshiping the same God that they worship? That don't make no sense. That don't make
Listen,
prayers are being answered.
Queen, you see how you see how you say how the Christian people who believe in a religion, how them curl. You know, so I just come off of my friend Cashapp live, and I say one man over there, the man a pastor, you know. Pastor, the man is over there, and the man over there I wish cancer pan the host and the people them pan the panel. Just because they do not agree with his religion. The man said, and I was like, my God. You say you a pastor and you are gonna beseech God to come and cast cancer on people who disagree with you. I'm like, my word. So when you said it, yeah, the Christian, they really do have a streak of such hatred in them. It is unbelievable. Claudia Spencer, good morning. How are you doing?
I tell them all the time in a trap. They say, I knew you before I knew you had a religion. So I know you as a person and as a human being. I see you as a person and a human being. I don't need your religion to show you that I love you. And that's a fact.
You see, I know Christianity is kind of extreme. I mean, this is my perspective. Well, Christianity is not unique.
Who said that just now? Go kinda. Who said that?
Me, Barry. Hear me out now. Don't take me out of context.
No, hold on, Barry. Christianity is not just kinda extreme. It is extreme. That's the reason why if we know history, we would not look at Christian religion the way we do because we think it is loving and kind, and it's not.
Good morning, Patrick. How you doing?
Listen me in a context now. That same statement was about me. I said Christianity is extreme. I leave out the kind and compromise with you. It's extreme, but it is not unique to Christianity alone. Many religions around the world have the same problem because it comes down to one word: intolerability for other thoughts. The same thing that is causing them to fight on Middle East right now. You don't believe that somebody can think or worship their creator who they want to worship. Christianity do it in excess and other religions do it too. Just don't believe that.
Yeah, but religion itself is all about oppression. It's all about oppression and intimidation and suppressiveness. That's a fact.
Yeah,
show me which religion. Show me which religion propel people to be filthy rich. I would say maybe Christian religion, because the only people who are rich are the ones who are propagating the ideology, like the pastor men there.
The Jewish people control the American economy and the world economy.
No, we're not talking about the economy. We keep it by the religion, and we're not specify with nobody. No, because you are digressing from the question.
No, but you asked me a straight question.
No, we never talk about economy. We're talking about religion. We're talking about religion, bro. We're not talking about economy.
What's up, Patrick?
Which religion have money?
I was just having breakfast.
took money just like Christianity too.
Bread
And all of
and
them
avocado.
sit down for the island, everybody.
And
Everybody
porridge.
want money, Christian and no Christian. Everybody create the same way.
Yeah, but if you look at African countries, the people them who are rich and the people them who are oppressed them own African people, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody want money, and everybody will use an.
Yeah, but even the person in poverty want money.
Yeah.
Even the man in poverty want money. The only problem is
Dollars
he will
not
go above
run.
and beyond to get the money. And what the hell? Hold on a second. Me a try Paul carrier. Oh, the rest that panic carrier from that bird shit panic carrier son.
Yes, not the bird.
You have money, man. You need bird shit for your carrying money. That's enough.
What do I mean bird shit? But I mean for shit for me get the money. Oh God, boy, me I tell you. So, yeah, man. As it pertains to religion, man, religion is it one number for black people. Me not lie, because you're worshiping someone who's a different shade from you, and they're telling you that this is your savior, and you believe that shit, and you don't believe nothing what your ancestors them do. That's the part of it when me not understand. And Trav, as a host, I want you to tell me, because to me an idiot, me like that intelligence.
Minute. I say you're idiot.
So when they give to us the religion and the ideology that you have to be pure and white as snow to enter into the kingdom, how does that go with black people? Tell me.
And that was how the brainwashing started, because that's how they start to get us to hate ourselves. Why you think people out there bleaching themselves and straightening off their hair and blonding off their hair? Because it has been taught to us that we are what we have. This hair that grows off our scalp is not good enough. This complexion that we have is not good enough. Yeah, that's what happened. So we have a lot of work to do. You see, when Madam CJ Walker started with the perming of the hair, people praised her as a godsend, because now they didn't have to walk around with their hair nappy. You know, that was considered a curse on them. Oh, your hair nappy, your hair nappy. Oh, look at my hair, it's straight hair, nice. So
She did it just to be accepted by society.
And she did that. She was successful in formulating whatever chemicals it was that caused the hair to be straight. And that's how she gained all that glory, because here she was providing for black women. I never she do it first.
No, it was a lady she was working for.
Girl, what's up?
Like the formula. The formula the lady had wasn't as advanced as Madam CJ Walker, and how CJ Walker got it to be like that. She took the product from the lady and went to the market to get sales. What? And she got a lot of sales, and the lady was insulting her and told her, I don't need your help, you're nothing to me. And she said, okay, I'm going to show you that I can do better than you. And that's when she started her own brand and product and make it more advanced and better than what the woman had.
Oh, you know, me never know that. Did you know that?
Yep.
I didn't know that. I didn't. My phone now work good. Oh, I didn't know that, but that's a good story. I just didn't know it. Momo, what's up? Morning, Momo.
Take your time, Mama. Wait. Take your time.
10K, what's
the
up?
thing that puzzles me about us black people, though, is this. When I look back at everything and they ask who created this or who invented this, who created this, who invented it, and it's like everything is just black people. And I'm like, then why do we feel like we're insignificant? Is it that because we were taught? That we were? So if we were taught and told that we were insignificant and we're nothing, then why are we holding on to a religion that teaches us to
We have been made to feel that way.
And to be nothing, because we have to pray to that deity for everything that we want. Why?
Yes, we have been made to feel that way. We have been made to feel insignificant.
We have been taught.
Charlotte, what's up?
To feel that way. We have been taught.
Oh, Charlotte, say a move was made about Madam CJ Walker. Oh, I never seen it. Yeah, the motto keeps us in
Yeah,
line.
it's a
Exactly,
movie.
Claudia. We gotta stay in
And the sad
line.
part about it, when you speak to these religious people and you ask them questions, they get angry and they get
Oh
loud
yeah.
and obnoxious, and then they try to use something as an analogy to prove a point, or they relegate to the Bible, and they
Oh
cannot tell
yeah.
you nothing in real time what happened. They always have to be using all these allegories to prove a point. That's the part of it that's really annoying me. Because I'm saying a woman who was raped or a child, and you're telling me if a man goes to prison and pray genuinely, he will be forgiven. And him come out and do it again, and him do it again, and come out and do it again. So what are you telling me? That your religion is in the business of promoting the P-file. So,
I agree.
my daughter and I, we were talking the other night, and she asked me, she said, Ma,
Our brainwash.
what about
Patrick said our brains have been washed, rinsed, and dried. I agree with you.
Yeah?
He said our brains have been washed, rinsed, and dried. I agree with you, my
No, but
friend.
can you imagine? The other day I asked
Mitch, what's up?
ChatGPT over almost 30 million people that were enslaved and shipped. Those are who they found. And not talking about the ones they didn't find. And I'm saying, if 30 million people, that's like 3 or 4 countries combined, That's like the entire country of Nigeria, because Nigeria must be 32 point something million people. So
That's
can you
it?
imagine you take that amount of
Are that a little bit of people in Nigeria?
some of them you throw
30 million?
overboard?
Well, that's all a little bit.
Nigeria is 32.8 million people, I think.
It's over 200 million people.
No, sir, Nigeria. That's all a little bit for Nigeria, man.
No, 232 million, I think. Yeah, 232 million. So,
Okay.
But even that said, I'm saying, can you imagine the amount of slaves that they threw overboard? And the ones that were unalived? Come on, man. And you're sitting down and depending on this religion that teaches you to be inferior.
Sean, what's up? Yeah, they see that they taught us to be inferior. If we did not accept those lessons to be true, we would have been further advanced. But they knew that if they just told us that we were inferior, that might not land so well. So they give us the Bible to convince us even more that we are. And now is a hell for us to unlearn what we were taught. And some people...
Yes, because some people are so warped.
Yes, and some people are holding on to whatever is in this Bible so tightly. They are willing to get rid of you, somebody who they can see and touch and feel. They're willing to get rid of you for something that is in fantasy land. And that's how far we have gone mentally.
But Trav, you hit a valid point, and this is why I tell my guests, my people all the time on the panel, I said, do you know why black men are so unloved? Or even black women are so unloved? Black men are so unloved because black women don't need them. Black women need Jesus.
You're right. We are being taught we don't need our men, we need Jesus. And also,
you don't love the black man, you love Jesus. But at the same time, you want the sex from the black man, you want the money, you want the car, you want the house, you want the land, you want the life, you want everything. And then you give your love and your all to Jesus. Make it make sense to me. You can't love your black man. You don't love your black man enough. Don't love your black man. But hey, and like I said, if you don't want to love your black man, find somebody who you can love and stop sitting down and be miserable every day. Because you don't love the black man, and that's why the black man don't love you, because you only want them out, you don't want it. So when them find love, be happy for them. You as a black woman go find love for yourself. But you will never find love if you don't let go of this ideology of Jesus. Jesus is my everything. Me don't need no man. Jesus is my all. Like Jesus can give me.
Yes, Patrick. Listen to me now, Patrick. Watch yourself. Patrick said, me I go lose him to you. Like, seriously? Me fight for my man, you know, so you try to...
No, I tell these men, honestly, I tell these men, when these women come to you and want anything, they need love and they need money and they need compassion and they need your respect and protection. They need security. But if you're giving a woman all of that and she can't cook for you and wash for you and keep your house clean and just make sure that you're all the way around it, you and her build life together, then you don't need her. Because all she wants is Jesus. That's it. You look and look, don't just take my word for it, you know. You look at every demographic or even your own country. Everybody you hear, Jesus is my everything, Jesus is my all. How can Jesus be your everything when you live in a materialistic world that you depend on a man to mind you? You depend on a man to mind you, know, you want your bills to pay, your mortgage or your rent, you want a brand new car, you want a pair of shoes or clothes or panty, you ask a man for money. But you can't ask Jesus, man. People are just... Me get riled up when me hear about religion, you know. John, it just... Somebody the other day.
Only
The person in a wheelchair.
Only you, queen.
The
Only
person in
you.
a wheelchair, you know. The person in a wheelchair. And it's like you're going to church and praying to the pastor, and the pastor tells you you're going to be healed, you're going to be healed.
Then we can not lie. Auntie, pay more money, pay more money. Pay more money.
Pay more money, pay more. The other day, the pastor man said, listen, a lot of you here, you come to church every day. I want to see your taxes.
Tax return, he
I want
was.
to see them W-2.
Oh, they're not coming to play in my face. The
And
pastor,
I'm not joking up. The pastor said she want to see the W-2 of these people.
the pastor
Because
said,
they
want to
come
see the
to church every day and
W2.
I'm doing them tithes.
Oh, no can't come complain in face.
What the other one said, wait a minute. No one throwing tithes or anything anymore. I can't throw my tithes, pastor.
Grant.
Support. What are you talking about? Oh, I have daycare. Them no care.
They don't care. They will take every money from the parishioners. They will take every dime and leave you all suffering. And I don't understand how people keep falling for this thing. Did you see that one who said that he got a dream? God talked to him and tell him that there are 7 people in the congregation who are going to sow $20,000 each. Pastor must have got borrow somebody money.
So, Trav, that means if money is the root of all evil and him dreamed that, that's that he did a dream.
Okay.
That him and Satan plan everything.
Vulture, what's up? Same dream. Say, God tell him, say, 7 people in our congregation are going to sow $20,000 that day. I'm like, these people are crazy, right? See why? These people are crazy, man. Crazy. What pastor need pensioners money
crazy.
for?
They are of sound mind and they're crooks.
That's true. Pastor, them are crook. And the parishioners crazy.
You heard of that pastor that got robbed in church?
What you say, Mama?
I said, you heard of that pastor that got robbed in his church?
He never get no rob. That thief in one day. What is the name again? What they call the bling pastor. He lie and thief and wicked like one. I think he's in jail now. Isn't he in prison? I think he's in prison.
One from New York?
Yeah.
I think he's in prison. That man is a crook. Yeah. Dress up every day now, kind of Gucci and Louis Vuitton clothes, going to church, go rob the other people. Them crazy. Frank, what's up?
I think it was real, but I also said...
You thought it was real that he was robbed in the church?
Okay, hold on.
It was proven that it was a setup, that he set it up. It wasn't real.
Wait, I know that, but before I felt that it was real. But when I kept watching the video over and over
oh, well, you see how, from the moment I saw it, I was like...
But at first I was like, oh, shoot, that happened in New York. And then when I kept watching the video over and over, I said, oh, yeah, nah, this was a setup. Like, this whole thing was a setup.
That man is a crook. Them prisoner, the prisoner them are just up in batty now in a Gucci.
But nobody got unalive until like
I can't with Frank. Frank said the prisoner them are just up in batty.
There's a Gucci
A
underwear.
Gucci underwear in a prison. A good for him. That man been a crook. And I don't know why people keep falling for these people who come and talk about, oh, God send them and all of this. This morning when I was on the live, the man start speaking in tongues. I'm like, what the hell? Where does man come from?
I would love to be a not a pastor, but someone who's like you ever watch them TED Talk? I would love to be someone like that and see if people would really throw money at me, because there's so many things I could do with money to show people that, hey, if I collect $1 million from people in donation, I could turn it into $10 million just from investments. But who would I bless with it? Who would I help?
You see, that is the thing I don't understand. That is the thing I don't understand, right? The churches are collecting so much money. The people in the church should be well off. All the money the church collect, the church could invest that money in their parishioners. Parishioners still they're hungry, pitting for go to school. People if you go to school hungry, people that are homeless, losing their homes. And oh, me look nice. Thank you guys. Oh, why we get one paper crane? Nads, thank you so much. Thank you for that. I want a necklace me get. Oh, that necklace there for me screen. Oh, beautiful, lovely. We're not going with the step.
People are fraud, man.
Them are fraud. And don't forget, guys, to collect your daily heart me. Please collect your daily heart me and pick up your little points and coins, okay? Pick up your little coins by going to my name up top there, the little white oval. After you have sent your daily heart me. Yeah, after you have sent your daily heart me, go up to the top there by my name. And you see that little oval, touch it. And then everything that comes up on the screen that says claim everything. Those are your little points that you can use around town to give to gift your favorite TikToker. Okay? So don't leave them on the board. Collect them. Donovan, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Good to see you. All right, so no, don't forget. Oh, thank you. All right, one more thing again.
I need people to start educating themselves on this religion thing, because religion has been around from ancient times. But what I'm reading is that when Africans were colonized, it's not so much that they were delving into religion, it was that their religion was witchcraft, and it was much more powerful than what the colonizers had. So they couldn't match up to the witchcraft and the voodoo. The same how you see the natives, them chant, and when them chant, you feel like it about through every part of your body. And therefore they trick you and you trick them and give them the Bible. And when they send all the missionaries around, they would teach them and tell them, listen, teach these people to read, but don't teach them how to reason. So you don't have no reasoning ability. You only know A, B, C, D, and you can read a little bit, but you don't have no
taught to read.
And it's not all of them, because remember, if you check from ancient time, how people used to do carvings and all of them statues and build them big skyscraper and building, it's not just what we see on the surface. Here is history, And that's why I said black people, especially in the Western Hemisphere, they don't know nothing about their history, and that's why people can fool them and tell them
and
anything
trick
and
them.
They believe. I see some black people the other day, and they look like Chinese or Asian descendants, and I'm like, wait a second, but these people are black. But when you look at them, forget about the hair. They look like they're Chinese.
They look, yes.
And I'm like, oh, wow. So when I read again, in some place in I think it's not Puerto Rico, it's Colombia. They were all black people, but the Europeans went there and start to get rid of them. And the ones
Same
them
thing in
that they came, they
Argentina.
start to inbreed with them.
Same-
Breed and inbreed, and then that's how they get the complexion that they have. Let me tell you something, man. People, you need to study about history. Study about history, and you will stop regurgitating the same nonsense that you regurgitate. Because you see, for religious people, what I notice, when you tell them anything about history, they start to tell you about Bible. They don't want to hear because they don't know nothing about history.
Ancestor, what's
Not
up?
a damn thing they don't know.
And they don't even know the Bible, but they will use the Bible to beat you over the head 24/7. They
One
will.
of the ship that brought the slaves across the Atlantic was the ship called Jesus of Lubeck, and it was owned by Queen Elizabeth I, who had someone who was a trader, who was the captain of the ship. But let me tell you something, people. I've been going down the rabbit hole. I've been going down the rabbit hole. So when me hear people over here, and some men talking and teaching and you notice they don't tell you nothing else. All they teach is about you're a sinner.
Oh yeah,
And
you're a sinner. You need the grace.
And you need to redeem yourself.
Yes, you're born in
not
sin
going to
and you're
hell.
shaping iniquity and all of this.
And listen, when you pray, there's a mansion for you waiting in the sky. Who bring the block and the cement them up here to build the mansion trap? Tell me. Anybody bring block and cement and steel up there?
With God, all things are
Who's
possible.
bringing the block and the steel and the cement? Who get the contract to build the mansions in the sky?
With God, all things are possible, sister. If they need man to build that mansion. Oh, Airborne. Oh, sorry.
It's a lovely voice here. Who's that?
Airborne. Airborne, what's up?
On the point earlier about how black people have invented this and have invented that, but we still look down on each other or down on ourselves. part of that, I think, other than what we already know goes on, is I always notice that anytime anything that we've invented starts to gain
Get momentum. Yes, them teeth it.
all of a sudden it becomes deracialized. Like, we grew up being taught that we broke their language, that we took English and threw it on the ground and just broke it into pieces. But now that, like, I'll see, like, Jamaican patois is getting more recognition and starting to be acknowledged more as like a legitimate language and so on and so forth. All of a sudden, people are saying that, well, actually, this and that aspect of patois comes from Irish people and comes from British people and comes from all these European people and whatnot. All of a sudden, it don't come from us no more.
Yeah. And the song that's starting to steal it, they'll steal just about anything.
Because if they allow it to become respected and valued, and yet it still stays with us, then some of that respect and value might actually start attaching itself to us, and they can't have that. So,
yeah, you're right.
Can I say something? I've been listening. I'm trying to learn. I'm still seeking. I don't have my dentures right now, anyway. But what I'm saying,
I can't remember.
We between the bathroom in the cup. What I'm saying is, as a black person from Africa, right?
So hold on, let me interrupt you. Who knows so you're not having dentures?
Trev might know. You know, This is kind of missing, Anyway, to my point, I'm saying I'm Africa. The soldiers from Africa brought me here on this ship, and let me loose, work on a plantation. We tried to separate us, tried to mix up our culture, lose my religion, everything. If I look at the entity that I used to worship, whatever it was. No, they use Christianity, you are saying, and brainwash me and oppress us and everything. No, as a black man in 2020, and this is a serious question, what for that kind of spirituality, because African people has always been spiritual. Where do I go? I mean, the Muslims, them killing each other, putting bombs on themselves and killing up. So I can't look to. I don't feel Allah. I don't feel Allah. I don't really feel Allah. I don't feel the Christian faith so much. I definitely don't really feel Rasta neither. Because the Rasta coming off of the same principle of the Bible. Allah, you know what I mean? What do I do? Yeah, am I ignorant or stupid? I don't know what they're looking for. Because
let me interject.
The world of Barbados done dick. Let me learn. Because and I can't. You take me off of the track. You can't find the track.
No, but first and foremost, first and foremost, you said they're trying to separate us. They didn't try. It's what they did.
Yeah, they were successful at it.
You know.
But as it pertains to you say you don't know what to do. You do know what to do, and the fear of you letting go of religion, that's a part of it that is tricking people. It is the fear, because I grew up in it. Let it go.
You're talking generally, or talking about me?
Generally, I grew up in religion, and I let it go. I let it the hell go. Because it serves me no good. Because what life has taught me is that I don't need religion to see you as a human being and to know that you're a person. Again, I'm telling black people, white people, everybody, you don't need religion to treat somebody with kindness. You innately should know that treating someone with kindness and respect and dignifying them as a human being is what your chronological footprint is supposed to be on the face of the earth. You don't need religion.
I never really use the word religion. I use spirituality.
But your spirituality is the energy and what you give off to other people. Your spirituality is the energy that you project and what you consume. Is your mindset. But if your mindset focuses on religion and religious beliefs, that's who you are and that's who you're gonna be.
I forget about religion now. In terms of me as an individual, spirituality, and how should I come to the conclusion that all of this that we see around, all this reality was just by accident, or it was by evolution, or what? That's I want to land there.
All this reality was created for us.
By who or by what? Force.
By your ancestors who started building of a future and then was taken over by colonizers to say that they
implemented before that. How we reach here so to be even build that, you know what I mean? And who was to look
we reach here, so again I'm telling you, when you go to different
remember, I'm not arguing there's reason still here.
I know, but let you ask the question, let me answer the question. When you go to different countries and you take people from their homeland and you spread them out right around the world, what were you trying to cause? Chaos, confusion, or togetherness? That's not togetherness. You take people and you disperse them around the world. And look, it's not America that took people and dispersed them around the world. This is why I say a lot of us need to go back in history. The British Empire was one of the most cruelest empire that ever ruled Earth. And they dispersed a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And then Italy and other countries joined in.
Hold on then. Let me hear what Ancestor. Ancestor say he wanted to say something. Ancestor.
Go ahead.
Hi, greetings. I like the conversation.
Morning, my love. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. The brother asked a valid question, and when he said, where do we go, etc., and first and foremost, and this is from my experience, and I would say to every African Caribbean, first and foremost you have to visit the motherland. When you visit, like what I did, when you visit Africa, your mindset is completely different. So I would say to anyone, the first thing you have to do, yes, read your book, study, and depends on the book, because some of the book written by our enemies, which see us in a negative light. Mm-hmm. So we have to be careful of the books that we read, and even some of the books that written by people that look like us, we still have to
it's compromised. Yeah,
where they get the information from, right? Because a lot of us Now we are researching, we are reprogramming our mind. So we're doing research. But when you go to Africa, like what I did, when I went to West Africa, Benin, and I went to Benin twice with part of Nigeria, when you go to the gate of no return, where you see where some of our ancestors came from, because it's not just Benin, Nigeria, and Ghana. You have Sierra Leone, Ivory Coast, Mali, Niger, those places, West Africa. When you go there, when I went to Benin the first time and see that my first primary was to go to the gate of no return, where some of our ancestors were taken from. And listen, when you go there, I'm telling you, when you go and you see the stages of when it happened, where they capture them, they put them where they stayed for 3 months, they hired in there. Sorry, it's my long one. With the iron in their mouth, they stayed there, and from there, after 6 weeks, 3 months, they came. The strongest one would go to this place where they call the gate of no return, and the weakest one, they take them to the second stage where they bury them alive. When you go there, man, your body, I just don't know how to describe it. When you go there and you see it, and you see some of the trees that some of them were hanged on. And when I went there, I took my shoes off and I stand on that hot concrete. I said, even when the sun burned my feet, that wasn't painful enough for what our ancestors went through. And then when I went to the last stages, now where the strongest one and the ship, listen, when you stand there, yeah, my tour guide said to me, asked me if I'm okay. I'm looking out at the sea, like I'm still looking to see the ship that just gone with my, like when you go to the airport, if loved one is traveling, and you bring your loved one to the airport, and you stand there. You remember before, back in the days when you go to the Kingston airport, you could see.
You could watch the people walking up in the plane and
Yes, and then when the plane take off, and you're looking up there until you can't see the plane anymore. When you go to this gate of no return, you're looking. Listen, that feeling that you have, you can never be the same brainwashed person when you go there. I'm telling you, no book you would find that in it. It's just like when I read Mandela book, Long Walk of Freedom. And when I went to South Africa, I went to the Apartheid Museum and Robben Island. When I went there, when you go there and you go to Apartheid Museum, the feeling you get and the evilness that these people done to us, you'll never get that in a book. I'm telling you. The first, I said to all African Caribbean, wherever, stop, run to America, Canada, and England, and Europe. Go home and see where you come from. When you go home and you see, and you come back, no one can tell you any rubbish. It makes you.
Can I say something? Because I have to go to work in like 5 minutes. But not to interrupt you, my sister, but to add to what you're saying, I hear Steve Harvey and a lot of Black Americans who went to African countries, especially a place in Ghana. He went through the little
Elmina Castle.
And he said that he felt chills just going throughout his entire body, because he said he couldn't believe that in the little cubicle, that's where they had like 200 people sitting, waiting to put them on a ship to send them all over the world, and their families never see them again. And people are asking, how did Black people get to become slaves? It's Black people sell Black people. And I'm saying it's not true. You remember when you were a kid, and after slavery was abolished, and in the Caribbean or in Jamaica where we were from, when mommy and daddy got the opportunity to go on farm work, you remember? Yes. I believe that's what happened in the African countries. They came there with their lies and say, hey, we're going to let your family come and work and send money back to family. And people signed up to do it. And I think that's what happened. But you didn't know you were signing away, your rights and all of them stuff to do these things. You didn't know.
And what they did also, when they capture our ancestor, a lot of them, they trafficking them through the bush, because the tour guide was showing me, and they walk for hours and days, and the weakest one, they analyze them and leave them there, and then the strongest.
The same thing they do to them on the ship when they got sick with typhoid and all of that. They throw them overboard.
Yep. Listen, so that's my quick answer to my brother. The first thing any one of us has to listen. That's why when I went and I came back and I did my ancestor DNA, I changed my name. I tell myself I will never die with a slave master name and my grave, because all of us in the Caribbean, our surname and name is not our name; it's slave master name. So why? It's like somebody coming to your home and alive you, grape you, and then stamp their name on you, and generation to
but
generation.
ancestor, listen. This is why I tell black people. I say, because you don't know your history, you always regurgitate the Bible and you spew it and spread it and shove it into people's brains because that's your weakness. That's what they know, and that's what you're teaching other people. They don't know nothing about history. Not a damn thing. All they know is Bible.
That is why.
Well, them don't even know the Bible.
When I went there and saw it and I came back, I changed my name by default. I'm born in England and I've got British passport, Jamaican passport. Everything I have, I changed my name. I change it. I don't want because when you go to those places and you know your history, you don't want anything to do with these people. You don't want it. That's why when black people, I said no, black people should be Muslim or Christian if they know their history.
It's true.
I don't want anything to do with it. That is why I write this book called Our Black Inventor. Anybody, if you want, I done the research and I write a book called Our Black Inventor. You can get it globally on Amazon. Its link is in my bio. I don't want anything to do with these people. I do not want, when I die, that name to be on my gravestone. I don't want anything to do with them. So for me, I am going there this year, and when I hear, sometimes it pains me when I hear my brothers and sisters speak in certain way. But I know that because they don't know better. But for those who want to learn, my brothers and
I
sisters,
beg to differ.
please go
When you're saying that, no, when you're saying that they don't know better, say some of them.
Some of them.
When you say they, it means that you're saying all of them. And trust me, I grew up in religious surroundings, and I digressed. I don't want no part of it, not even an ounce, because I see what these people have done, what they were doing, and still is doing, and what some of them are doing. And nobody's calling them out on it. Everybody going around every day indoctrinating people and taking their money, and them still doing it.
And Dumpy made a good point.
After COVID, all of these people would stop this nonsense, but they still do it. Look at
Have a good one, Claudia.
Not one of them out there. None of them out there helping the doctor and the nurses and the EMT and the home health aide or the CNA. Not one of them was there to help. They were home sitting down on TikTok or watching TV to see what's going on.
It's true.
If they were so powerful, they should have been healing other people. And even some of the pastors them go catch COVID and dead too. So
it's true. It's true. I'm gonna listen, my brothers and sisters. I'm gonna drop the love you guys. It is true. But we need to reprogram our mind, and we must not teach our children about religion. Keep our little princess and our little king from religion. Stop taking our kids to church, this building called church, and show them a piece of wood that is carved out and put on the wall, and telling our kids that your Lord and Savior. It's just a piece of wood. It's just a piece of wood that carved out. Put on the wall. Listen,
you hear what you say? A piece of wood. Not a piece of carving, a piece of wood. You know what people are going to work.
Oh my God.
Listen,
One piece of wood.
We say it raw. It's a piece of wood that them get. And as soon as them build a building, they say this is a church. Then they go get somebody to get a piece of wood, and then they make a little cross and put it up. And you take your children to this building, and you show
building the churches in the black communities.
Always.
and then they're taking their kids to this building as every Sunday or Saturday, and said that's your Lord and Savior in a blonde hair blood. My people, images speak 1,000 words. Do you know the psychological damage you're doing to your children? Come on. That is why even at a race, I don't believe in God, but let's say there is a God. Make we all think say there is a God. The Chinese man, God is in their own. The Chinese man, God is in their own image. The Indian man, God is in their own image. The white man, God is in their own image. Why black people, God is Mohammedan, blonde hair, blue eye? Something seriously wrong with us. Leave religion, foreign religion is not ours. Stop teaching your kids about Bible and this nonsense. Teach your kids where they come from.
All right, Nad.
I'll see you again.
All right, later, my
I
love.
just want to leave with you guys. I said you must live a little, laugh a lot, and have lots of sex. And see people for people. Don't see them through the eyes of religion. Because when you die, the worm is going to eat your balls and everything about you. I said live a little, laugh a lot, and just be happy. That's what we came on the kids to eat, drink, and be merry, and have sex, and have kids.
Oh, me not have none of the last one. Me not have none of the last one, so.
Unlearn some things, man, and relearn the good. And remember, we need money in this materialistic world to survive. But aside from money, we need love.
And great generation.
Thank you, my love.
Stop giving away your money to these people.
Thank you, Nads.
Generation wealth, and stop giving your money to these. I call the pastor cashier. God is the product. Congregation is the customer. Pastor is the cashier. Religion is a business. Pastor is a cashier. Thank you, my sister. Have a lovely day. No religion. Keep it away from the children. Love you all.
Okay, ancestor. All right, so we're going to take Nad's advice. Nad's advice, you know, Phil? Live a little, laugh a lot, and have lots of sex. Anybody there yet?
Yeah, we all listening, you know, and I tell the floor, so we just go and listen and learn, you know.
Yeah.
A very enthusiastic, guess.
Pum Pum Duppy. That is it. Pum Pum Duppy said that is it.
Yeah.
You want that name, Pum Pum Duppy. I can't bother with you on that name there now.
See it. I'm like, what the name like that?
We understand people.
What you was saying, Barry? Well, I'm living a little bit, I'm laughing a lot, but I don't have any of the other ones, so I don't know what I can use for substitute. Eh? Where's it, Barry? What am I use for substituting? Now worry yourself. Me soon trap somebody's son. You just make sure so you watch yourself. What you say, Momo? Oi, Miss.
What? What man?
Somebody's son soon fall victim. Don't worry yourself. Jesus, what's up? Literally. Literally, Barry. Eh? Me never say, Mama.
Look what Pum Pum Duppy said in the comments.
Oh, I say. Me not see what I say.
Look.
The big young king, what's up? What you doing? What I say? After me done with the Pum Pum, me turned up. I would have. A murderation. Truma say you have to take Eid, Barry. I don't know what I mean by you have to take Eid. What that mean, Truma? What that means about Barry to take Eid?
Truma take Eid? No.
He said you have to take Eid, Barry. I don't know what I mean.
Why? I don't understand that.
I don't understand either. Airborne say take Eid mean listen. Yes, take Eid mean you must listen. Who must listen to me or to Queen? Jamaica Journal, bless up a nice. She said Jamaica Journal said no Wally for sex in a 2026. Why not?
The word sex the word sex not even relevant to me so much, you know, because I'm incapable of performing.
His dentures was in the other room, so
yeah. Barry say he's incapable.
Not dead.
Miras. Barry, you need to behave yourself.
Yeah.
Barry, you need to behave yourself.
That's too much talk to.
Oh my God.
The two ladies were the other point, but I was a little bit before because you see, everybody it go back to everybody talking about the Bible and everything.
Where's the big young
And the
king?
black people, everything start as slavery. It was great black stories and chronology of great African, I would even say African glory long before slavery. You know what I mean? So every time, no matter who we talked into, I mean, people at them start as slavery. They took us, we were great before that. So much so,
They took us and took our greatness from us.
Long before, we were great long before slavery. Thousands of years before slavery, we were great. And we think them pyramids and all those things come.
They found us as great people.
You know, interesting. I want to give you. I want to ask
Barry,
you questions.
I can't work with bargain or bargain, so you're permanently stuck at 6:30.
Yeah, for real, Barry.
I couldn't make that pass me. Oh,
I don't want to break you. I don't want to give everybody expect.
So why 6:30? Come on, Momo. Come on now. Get with the program. I mean by why 6:30?
Can it be 6:40?
No. 6:30.
What position is the clock hand when it's at 6:30?
The two of them then I see in position pointing down. Mama, come. Mama, get with the program, man.
You can make a try. You can make between you and I. We can go for quarter to 6, quarter to 7. You know.
Okay.
What is?
Trev,
Eh?
Trev.
Oi.
So at the conclusion,
Man Heart, what's
what
up?
are we gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
We forming our own spirituality. It's called Make Black People Great Again.
Alright. Can I ask your indulgence?
Man Heart, what's up? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Barry.
I can't with these people.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is that card? Is that card? My great friend
Yeah,
card,
all the
my
time.
native card.
Uh-huh.
Jesus card. I never knew. Hello card.
Man Heart, what's up?
Jesus. I mean, it's so interesting that, because, you know, I dabble in the music and these things.
You just a wake up.
Make rhythms and all.
I hear where you're walking
I
to.
started actually, it's this question. I went to play a song for you just for 2 minutes, where me and a friend of mine said we have to try to put across this message that black people are great people long before. We can come out, we can talk loud and shout, but we reach them, because everything that I said, I know everything that has been said about black history and the gate of no return and all them stuff there. But I am looking for, we have the issues, and we know what the evil that the Christian faith have done, because Christianity is just another aspect of the capitalist system where you offer a product and you capitalize on it and collect a money. It's nothing, it's the capitalist system. Everybody do that. You know, I mean, everybody do that. If you go to a road and somebody have something selling, somebody else have something selling or doing something. Because if you look at, you go to the supermarket, 99% of the things in there is processed food, which is not good for you.
Mm-hmm.
But people know, so you have to eat, so they make it. It's just a capitalist system.
Right.
Same thing with religions and Christianity. It's just a way to make money. It's nothing particular. Me now gonna make everybody take my money and for something what is not good for me. So Christianity and them, so them, it don't really frighten me to say them and do them something. Because we here a long time. You understand? Them come on TV from black from a little boy. Them come on and say, Ray. Give to this. Me know that. So me not afraid. But why you listen to this song? I listen to it. And tell you, it's just coincidence. I just actually working on it and tell me how it's so. So it's me and my friend here. We are trying to make the message reach you. So we try write this song. Me is part of it.
Let me hear the song, Barry. Let me hear the song. Turn it up, Barry, make we hear.
Turn it up, Barry.
Alright,
Turn it up, make we hear it. Barry, you can't turn up no more.
Barry, the song that 6:32.
That made hurt me. Me can't. Barry, play it a little louder now. You're not hearing me texting. You're not hearing me. Barry, Barry, me not here. Him not here neither. You know, only missing in teeth. He missing in hearing aid. He missing in hearing aid. Me get the idea, but it don't play too low. Next time you have to play like a harder, man.
Black history never start with slavery, you know.
Yeah.
We're trying to use the language of the youth them to do it, you know, because if we talk to them
Then I listen.
same thing every day,
Most time.
now make a difference to them. We can't come and shout and make noise and
Delhi.
we want to make a difference. That's why when I go into discussions, you know, we hear a lot about the situation and the problem, the issues, but nobody not coming up with the solutions. I love to hear I go into discussions when people can offer solutions to these issues. Because the problems are there, you know, and we know our issues. I mean, what's the alternatives? What do we do to make a difference in this little
MJ, what's up?
that we have on earth? You know what I mean? Anyway, that's what
Barry.
I you understand?
Barry, you can hear me?
Matey,
Mm.
I'm not hear nothing.
That's why you couldn't hear me. I told you to turn up the music.
Oh, go on.
Yeah.
Can't hear?
me, Trev?
I'm hearing you now. I wasn't hearing you when you were playing the music.
Go on.
We hearing you, but you're not hearing us.
All right, Kat, tell me what I say.
Later, anyway, I'm come down and come up back. I'm not here.
Okay.
Nanart, what's up?
No one that's all talk.
Me here? And all of it is mine. Going right out of this head scalp. All of it is mine.
I need some of your hair.
I would have.
I need some of your hair.
You need some? Girl, you're gonna have to work with what you got. Who are breathing at the mic? Airborne says somebody are breathing at the mic.
Yes, Mama.
Momo. Yeah, that was you, Mama. All right, back to the conversation. Cardi was saying something. I missed it. What you were gonna say?
No, I was saying to Barry, the first thing I think
Jeffrey, what's up?
one have to do. The first thing I think one have to do is declutter yourself from what's already in you, what you are already consumed.
Right. Everything that you have learned, you got to unlearn it because it's
Right.
you got to make room for
Like
new learning,
Yeah, like
for
if you have
new
a cup of
information.
and you find that it's bitter or you don't like it or whatever it is, you empty it and then you refill it with something that you prefer.
Yes, with new information,
And,
refreshing information.
Right, and I think that starts from within.
So would you have to modify your mindset for you to be able to accommodate and absorb the new information?
Yeah, because now you're going to be taking in the new information with the old information that is in you.
Yeah, if you do that, it's gonna become overbearing on you. You're gonna have to, you're gonna have to be willing to get rid of that information that's already stuck in your mind, in your brain. You know, it's gonna be hard to get rid of it, but you're gonna have to slowly replace it with new information, and by so doing, your whole attitude, your whole behavior is going to change, because now that is the evidence that you have learned something new. So you're not gonna behave like before.
So picture this. Picture you have a glass. You have a glass, and the glass is full of sand, right? And you realize now that this sand is not good for you.
Right.
So you put this glass of water underneath a running pipe. And little by little, the sand is going to come to the top and run over until you have nothing left but a clean glass of water.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That sounds like a good analogy?
Yes, that sounds like it. Because you see, after a while, the water is going to displace all of the sand, and then all you're going to be left with is water.
Right.
Right.
Pure, clear water, and
right.
That's what I'm talking about internally.
Well, so what me
Because
doing?
it's not.
Me that eat, but me finish eating.
It's not really easy for you to
was eating my breakfast.
Just pick up something new.
Mm-hmm.
And just drop something that you've been
doing for a long time.
So many years.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. But as time goes by, you will no longer want to. Because look at it. Look at when you are a baby and you are creeping. You are creeping. You realize you love creeping. It can take you from one place to the other. And even when you start to walk, ever so often, you revert back to creeping.
Kind of wobbly.
Right, you wobbly, and then you oftentimes revert back to creeping. You creep a little, walk a little. But once you get the hang of walking, you ain't going back to creeping.
No.
You're not going back. That sound like that sound like a guy and a girl talking. I get with Frank.
Oh, it's Frank over
It's
there.
Frank over there talking about that sound like a guy and a girl talking. Yes, Frank, it's your country girl talking over here. Yeah, so
something,
what you were saying?
You find yourself in a predicament. You find yourself in such a predicament that you're like, oh shoot, like what am I gonna do here now?
Mm-hmm.
And you just have to. You already reevaluate where you are. So now you got to start from somewhere, and you just got to start cleaning house, bit by bit.
Bit by bit. Bit by bit.
You know.
And that too is what is happening. Is what is happening with those of us who are deconstructing from religion. Because you were, where say no? How do I like the live? Just tap the screen, man. Just keep tapping the screen. Yeah, for those of us who are deconstructing from religion, this is why it presents such a challenge as it does, because we were born in it. We were raised in it. We feel as though this is part of us. And for us to turn our backs on it, it seems like we are committing an act of betrayal. You understand? It's like we are committing this act of betrayal. And we don't want to be labeled.
Treason.
Right.
It's religious treason to some people.
Right. And we don't want, put your what's up. And we don't want to have to do that. And we know the backlash that we are going to get and that we are getting. And it doesn't feel good. You know, it doesn't feel good because the people who are giving you this backlash are people that you love. These are people with whom you have had special times. And now to see that you and these people are in such a disagreement, this disagreement that could cause you all to break ties completely. So it becomes very hard. But even with the difficulties that arise with that, when you have your conviction that you've got to move, you gotta move. You gotta move. You can't make nobody hold you back. Tell them, let go off of my shirt. I make me move. Make me move right along because right here, so.
Being you know, you realize you're in a bad relationship, and now you already spent all your time and your dedication and whatever else. You know, you poured into this relationship, and now you see it's not going anywhere. It's not good for you.
You gotta go.
You just gotta go.
You just got to go, regardless of how handsome the person is, or beautiful she is, or nice. When it's time to go, you have got to go. That's why I understand how some people sit on a relationship and hang on to a man's shirt and talk about, oh no, I don't want to start over. Then you don't have to start over. You don't have to have another man, but this one is no good for you. So you've got to move along. And one of the worst things, anytime you see you there with somebody, the person tell us that they don't want you. Anytime you're there with somebody and they tell us that they don't want you, believe me, that person has sat down and calculated the effects of expressing that desire to not want you anymore long ago. But by the time they tell you they really don't want you, they have decided a long time ago that they don't want you. Bawling, crying, talking about you're going to go talk to pastor, you're going to see a counselor, you're going to change this, you're going to change that about yourself is not going to help. All it's going to do is make you miserable.
That's practical, because remember, anything that you do, it already starts in the mind.
Exactly. Raul say, how do you know when it's time to go? Raul, that's the easiest thing to know when it's time to go.
It's time to go.
Exactly.
You know it's time to go.
Of course. It's time to go. You and this person don't seem to be compatible anymore. The person come in in a night, you cook.
Especially if you're being stuck.
All right. Nats, what's up?
You're not going anywhere.
Not going nowhere. The relationship is not moving. Imagine you have a man, a husband, boyfriend, whatever. The two of you live together. It used to be a policy where you make his dinner. When he is coming home at night, you hear the sound of his vehicle. You get out of your bed. You wait to greet him coming in. You start warm up his dinner. All these good things used to be commonplace in your relationship. Here it comes out. The man come home. You come down to meet him. Him barely say hello. You already start warming up the dinner. Him say I'm not hungry. Now your next question is, how come you're not hungry? Did you eat somewhere? He's not coming home prepared to sit at the kitchen table with you and chat like you all usually do. So the whole dynamics of the relationship has changed. You want something else to happen to tell you to go? What else do you want?
100%.
All right. What else you want for him to tell you, I no longer want to be here? You could have carried him go 1 million pastor, make pastor talk to him. You could take him to 1 million counselors. It makes no sense. It don't make no sense. It don't matter what you try to do. And after this has gone on for a while, because, it's not same day leaf got water, but I'm it rotten, So when this behavior starts, you're going to start to see some other behaviors. You understand? Man lay down in a bed with you and back turn to you the whole time. You're touching me saying tired. Like, where bother me for? Stop bother me now. Like, me tired, man. I me work today. Me work. So till me feel like me go drop down dead. When normally, this is the same job this man has been doing all along. But yet still, he used to come home and we have a great relationship. But now, he come home, he don't want you to touch him. He getting sucker street. Or he just don't want to be bothered with you. You want more than that to tell you to go? That it's time to, you don't need nothing else. You understand?
But you know what to do? People get stuck.
A lot of times people do get stuck because people, there are people here, people pour their heart out in relationships, That's why I tell you, you must have something in reserve. People pour out their entire heart and soul in relationships, and only to find out that the person in the relationship who was receiving just continued to receive and take and take and take and take and take. And you might see with your two of them that you are losing. You still sit there and continue to lose. Because a lot of times we think that the more we give is the more we are going to be appreciated. I'm me telling you this, nothing no go so. Nothing no go so. Somebody who is appreciative and grateful will be grateful for little things. They don't need you to give them one whole heap of things.
Wait, hold on. Not really.
They don't need you to give them a whole lot of things for them to recognize that you're a good person, for them to be grateful to you. So stop believing that the more you give somebody is the more they are going to appreciate you. Nothing, no gusso. Okay? You are just showing this person that you don't have no boundary. Just like giving. And what you are giving is not comparable to what that person is giving you back. So the reciprocity is imbalanced. Because you are give this whole bucket of something and this person give a little pip.
Yep.
Yeah. And you continue to give and give. Do you think that's going to change that person's behavior towards you? It might all lead to resentment. Yeah. It might lead to resentment. He hates you.
It becomes bacon and egg for breakfast.
Eh?
Bacon and egg.
What do you mean?
Well,
Talk to me.
Okay, there's the analogy of a pig and a chicken having a conversation and say, well, let's open a bed and breakfast. And the pig says, so what we gonna serve? He said bacon and egg. So
I run that, baby.
but one is contributing the egg, the other one have to sacrifice his life to give bacon.
To give bacon.
That makes sense. You would do it in scientific.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
So the pig needs to realize that you're going to have to find something else to sacrifice if it's not going to be himself, but he got to present his bacon.
Yeah, it's easy for the chicken to say, oh, I gonna contribute, I gonna give eggs. But for the pig to give bacon, he actually have to die.
So he's going to be one day's breakfast. Oh, me not look for that sweet.
Exactly.
Nyan says, I know some people like that. You know some people who give and give and give and give and give. Yeah, and you know,
some people sacrifice and some people contribute.
Right. Wait there, Raul. I'm sorry, Raul. I didn't welcome you into the live. I'm so sorry. Welcome, my friend.
I brought him up because he was trying to come up before.
Okay. Okay.
I was the person who used to give in relationships, but
You gotta
I had to
learn.
realize at the end of the day that when I was giving, the other person wasn't giving.
Yep, you have to realize. That's when you know it's time to go. Because people will contribute to relationships if they feel as though this relationship is worth their while. So if you are with somebody and the person is not contributing to the relationship, it tells you there and then he does not think it is worth his while or her while. Yeah.
But you also said that, and correct me if I was wrong. You said it's not always about the gifts that you're supposed to do in a relationship. And the gifts that have to be big or that have to be small, it's thoughtful.
Right. But
I disagree with that.
hold on.
Because I was in a relationship for about 2 years.
You're next, Raul.
And
Sorry.
I was in the 2 years relationship, and Valentine's Day, not the one past, last year. My partner had enough. Me, I'm a person, I'm gonna ask you what you want. I'm not gonna just buy it and just to buy. I asked my partner, I said, yo, babes, what do you want? The person said, oh, he can give me anything. I don't matter. I don't care. So me, I thought about a big gift because I'm a person, I'm gonna explore you. So I bought the person iPad and all that. Valentine's Day came, the day of Valentine's Day, I bought the gifts to the person. I'm giving the gift to the person, and I'm looking at the person, and I was like, okay, where's my gift? I'm not looking for it, but I'm just, thought about it.
Reasonable. That's reasonable.
Exactly. So I'm looking for the gift. I say, where's the gift? That person had enough to take the shirt out of her bag. I said, a shirt? Hello Kitty shirt. I said, no, sir. Where's the other gift? Me? Okay, hold on. I don't got a problem with Hello Kitty. I'm in love with Hello Kitty. I'm in love. But you thought about a T-shirt? Only a T-shirt? Now, come on. So it's not always about the gifts. It's about the thought that counts. But
no matter nobody trick you and tell about no thoughts that count. No matter nobody tell you that. Because me can't count your thoughts and me can't see when I hear it.
Well,
Or I can judge
as
what's
far
in
as
your
I
mind
see,
or you feel about me
as
is
far
what
as
you
I see, the
present to me.
person,
Now come present me
the
no
person,
t-shirt. Come tell me about, oh, it's a thought that count. Thought that count. What carried for your mother? Please. Anyway, let
listen,
me hear where Raul
I,
said. Where's the card? Let me hear Raul say. Raul been waiting and Nyan Heart been
no,
waiting too.
Raul is on mute. He has to unmute his mic. Raul.
Oh, well, Nyan Heart can go ahead then. Because she said she'll wait too long time.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Thank you. So I have a friend that was trying to fight for this guy to marry her, and like, yeah, we were talking about like how we give and then we expect, you know. So you're not supposed to fight for somebody to marry you,
Mm-mm.
and you're not even in a relationship. It doesn't make sense.
No, it make no sense at all. You're not supposed to fight for nobody love you. You're not supposed to fight for nobody marry you. You're not supposed to fight for nobody, period. You're not supposed to be fighting for nobody. Believe me, when people love you and cherish you and appreciate you, they will show it because you will be on their mind. They will constantly be thinking of nice things to do for you. You don't have to beg them. You don't have to go on your knees. You don't have to do nothing extra. You will know. You will know. Right? Yeah, you will know. So people need to stop closing their eyes and pretending as though they don't realize when a relationship is on the rocks.
So I have a different experience.
Wait, you're gonna make Raul talk first, cause Raul did wait long, you know, in soon.
Yeah, that's true.
Come, Raul, your time. Raul.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, my love. Hold the floor. It's your turn.
Yes.
Good morning.
It's a pleasure to bring some male perspective.
You're kind of low, very low.
I'm saying it's a pleasure to bring some male perspective onto this. Are you guys hearing me loud and clear?
Yes. A little bit.
So it's a pleasure of mine to bring some amount of male perspective to this conversation.
Okay.
I believe some of the information given is not necessarily fully correct in regards to sending the wrong message.
Mm-hmm.
When you have children involved and you have assets and most of the children, let's deal with the children involved. Your calculations have to factor in those children because relationship takes different terrain. You know, sometimes the contour may take you into valleys. Sometimes it takes you up in the mountains. You know, so we have hills and valleys and different stuff like that. So you will have ups and downs, so to speak. And what the analogy of the Guyanese woman, her name is Bargain, spoke about the bacon and the eggs. It's a beautiful analogy. It's something that we can learn from. It's like a moral fact. Men are called to for a sacrificial love, to love their wife as Christ loved the church and give the life for it. A woman is called for submission. That's all her duty is to submit. And in so doing, the calculation is vastly different. One has to give one life, and one has to submit. Gender. What has been happening is because of we are not choosing our first choice. We find that we are easily to run. When a woman is in love with a man, doesn't matter what it takes. They can stand by. Vice versa. When a man is in love with a woman, stands by for her. I rest my case for now, and we can have further discussion. Thank you.
Okay, Raul. Okay, Raul. Thank you. I submit partly with you, you know, but anyway, I know there are some women who are into that submit part. I that submit part. I submit to no man. I ain't submitting to no man. A man not tell me
Yeah,
move and me
I
move and
think
sit down and me sit
love,
down like.
love.
Can I rebut?
If he's taking it from that point of view, he said, you know, the husband is supposed to love their wife, and I think it also says to respect your husband. And it did say something about submit, but in these days, I think it's all relative. It's all, you know, every situation and every marriage and relationship is different. But you know, point taken.
It's so defiant. The horses.
Not
some.
Very.
It's not defiant. She is at the highest level of submission a woman could ever do to a man is by laying on her back. The highest level of submission a woman could ever do is by laying on her back and allowing that man to impart into her his DNA, his germs, his sicknesses, his strength, everything puts into her. So if you wanna lie on your back to allow a man to impart himself into you, and you were saying to me, you won't submit to the man's teaching, to the man's value system, you won't submit to his values, his moral and spiritual.
Well, if you are hold on there, because this kind of heavy right now. If you're talking about the sexual engagement between two consenting adults and the enjoyment that comes with that, well, him enjoy it and me enjoy it too. But
no, I think what he's saying is that having sex with the man is more spiritual than actually submitting to him as it relates to how you're thinking about it. You don't want to submit to him, you don't want to listen to him, but then you're laying down with him.
But laying down with him, that's for pleasurable reasons. Me enjoy him, enjoy too.
But what he's saying is that even deeper than actually submitting to him. Isn't that what you're saying, Rob?
Loud and clear. The mere listen, Mom, your life is at risk. Right? Suppose you decide to give me some, right? You see me and you say, Mr. Moore is a lovely man, and you decide to give me some. The only way I can get some is that you need to submit. By telling me his permission is granted. So you will relax and you will so impart into you all the germs that I have fetched in my whole lifetime. You will allow me to implant into your brain my DNA. You might even allow me to put my DNA even into your stomach. Let's be real.
And then my stomach. No, go so. Anatomically, no go so.
Stop listening to him with the appendages that's attached to the side of your face. Listen to what he's saying, I guess. Like in a deeper form. Listen to what he's saying. Because I actually agree with him.
I bet you would.
Way a woman could, I can say to a man, I am yours and you're mine. When a man lie with a woman, he submit to her. You know how powerful a woman's feminine nature is? A woman's feminine nature will bring down things. Yeah,
he's taken his whole baggage that he collected his whole entire life from different wherever it is and come and lay it on you.
That's right.
And you agree with that?
Yes.
But,
you are in agreement.
Right. Yes.
And you tell me you don't want to submit? When you go to your 9 to 5, you submit yourself to that boss man or boss woman, whoever they are, by giving them 8 hours of your time, and you will say yes, sir, yes, mom, and you report at a given time. And if you are late, you will call and say to them, boss, I'm running a bit late, of courtesy and proper protocol. And you were telling me a man in whom you intend to spend the rest of your life with and share children with and build memories with. You were saying to me, you'll not be prepared to submit to that? You're a defiant woman, man.
I am a defiant woman.
You are defiant.
I am a defiant woman, proudly.
Are you proud of that?
Very. Very proud.
The only proud defiant women there are is the women of the night. Women who walks the street and sell that thing.
Shalto, what the hell?
Ron, I just come on your bus. It look like I gotta come out with
As a badge of honor and thinking is something she should be proud of.
Me don't hear your submission, Ron. No, me don't hear your submission. Shalto, I don't know what is this you just stepped into, my friend. I don't know.
What did I just say?
Rose said me defiant. Me like a woman of the night. Lord have mercy.
Listen to him.
Decent conversations, right? It's not.
But
Tesla.
Wait, Ron. To be honest, you're sounding like very, very low. You know, I don't know why.
Well, let me see what Tesla said. Tesla say, what this is going on with TikTok. Each time I try to try their life, it's suddenly to someone else's life. Original case you want? I don't know what they go on Tesla. What is going on with TikTok? Each time I try to join your life, it send me to someone. Oh, each time you. I don't know.
No, because if you take too long to bring the person up, it asks you if you want to go join somebody else's life.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Shalto said, as a man, I respectfully disagree with his point of view. Me too, Shalto. me too. But hey, everybody got a point of view.
Yeah.
Everybody got a point of view, and I respectfully respect everybody else's point of view. We may not share the same point of view. Rob says we are Jamaicans only submitted to the white. Our him attacks, I know, because it's beneficial to us financially.
Financially.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
When I
was.
send you a request, when I accept the request, it not make you come up to me, make you go up to somebody else. Me don't know what happened, bro. I have no idea. The talk here been doing their own thing.
All right, hold on.
Me don't know. See. Me not see her in the background, card. You see her in the background?
I invited her up.
You see her in the background? Come look, I'm not see her. Okay. But anyway, let us continue. Yeah, Ross said the host there is very defiant. Yes, me very defiant. If me later with a man, the two will go and enjoy it. If we don't enjoy it, if me not enjoy it, me not see him again. It's as simple as that. A woman of the night part, you can call me a woman of the night if you want. But this woman of the night saves lives. I don't sell front at night. Me save lives. Stush, are you that? Oh, me save lives at night. Me not sell front at night. Okay? Anyway.
I have a question for you.
Love Rose.
Wait.
You know, you're the man, so me defiant. And the only thing himself people defiant like me is that them are women at the night, them are sell front. Anyway, what me have to just say to him like I said, I don't mean to be rude. It's just I saw him man say. Anyway, Stushi, what's up? How you doing, Sugar Booger? Good to see. I haven't seen you in a minute. Makes me fearful now of sharing my DNA with another woman after that. Why are you afraid to share your DNA, Shalto? Black say, why are you afraid to share your DNA? Huh? And maybe you're still in the business of making babies. I ain't in the business of making babies no more. I'm done making babies. So I ain't got to share no DNA with nobody. But that don't mean a girl can have a good time. Oh, you're tired of winter. Me too, don't you cold? Oh, from his perspective. Because you share the
Who was
DNA,
saying shit?
then the woman must be
Who
submissive
wanted
to
to
you.
say something?
Who was saying something? Nan Hart, what were you saying, love bug?
Momo wanted to say something.
Oh, what?
Momo,
Yeah.
what you were saying, baby?
So I was saying, okay, it's just a question.
Shoot.
It's will it be bad if you're in one relationship and in another relationship? Is that like cheating?
Wait. Run that by me again.
So okay. Is it bad?
Sis,
when
what's up?
one person in a relationship but the other person in another relationship? Is that like a
Oh,
is
you
that
are
a
with
bad
somebody
thing?
who already have somebody?
Yeah.
Are you with somebody who already have somebody?
Like you, okay, let's say I'm dating somebody.
Mhm.
Let's say I'm dating somebody
Mm-hmm.
for about a month.
Right.
And I'm dating another person for another month.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that cheating?
You.
Okay, your options. You're trying to see which one of them, if either of them is going to be good enough for you?
Yeah.
What wrong with that?
I don't know. I feel
Me not see nothing wrong with that. You're weighing your options. That's what you do. You weigh your options and you see, you know, the one you're not so nice, the one you're kind of a little bit nicer or whatever. You just play it as safely as you
but
can and live your
What
life.
is your definition of
Playing the
dating?
field,
Are you
right,
just going
Charlton?
out with them, or are you
Sister Faith, what's up? What are you doing, sugar?
or having relations with both of them?
Good to see you.
It's just dates.
no, I have a relationship with both of them.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh,
I don't think that's a good thing.
girl,
I don't know about Trev, but I don't.
girl, live your life. Like shit. Girl, live your life. Live your life. Be as safe as you can and live your life. Yeah. Because the thing is, I'm being as practical as I can. The thing is, you might say, oh, I'm in a relationship with this person, so I'm not going. I don't know why I'm if be wrong, okay, I'm be wrong and not like. But you gotta say, I'm with
Go ahead and
with
be
this
wrong.
one, I'm not want to screw that one here. But I bet you if the one they left you tomorrow, you screw him the next day. You gotta screw the next one. Live your life.
No, okay. Let me interrupt you for that. I'm not
Sis,
dating
what?
somebody. I'm not dating two people to have.
I say you said to Black Sea.
Yeah?
No, Black Sea
I'm
say
not-
that me
I'm
said
not
too.
dating-
Listen to what she's saying. Let's hear.
I'm not dating two people to have the sex. I'm dating two people to see if one person better than the other.
So you think so none of them not go on sex? You think none of them not go on sex? Think again.
First of all, I'm not gonna give up my body. I'm sorry.
Right, but that's what the question that I asked. Are you just dating them, or are you having sexual relations?
No,
with them?
no sexual.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Yeah.
Have a future time with them, but I'm not dating them to have the sex. I'm not. You can ask, and I'm gonna say
Right. That's what
But-
I asked her. If you're just dating them to weigh your options, then fine.
How long the man must date you first? Cause you know as soon as the man start dating you on front.
4 years.
You know that straight up.
Trev, you just asked the girls to 1
Sweet
month.
Melez,
She
what
said
happened?
1 month.
Somebody does it for a year?
Alright, let me listen.
Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna date. Okay,
Alright,
I'm
original.
gonna date. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna date you until a month. Let's say I'm dating you on 2 months, a month.
Okay.
Right? Without giving it up. Without giving it up.
Okay, you did a month of one short little time, you know. A month is a short little time. I expect you to be
I'm
giving
not
yourself
giving
up.
it up. I'm not giving
Who
it
said
up.
4 years? Nurse baby, who are dating nobody for 4 years?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying you give me 4 years so you can have the sex. I'm not giving it up for 2 to 4 months. No. Give me
4 years?
4 years.
Mrs. Yes, love.
For years. That's the whole college degree.
4 years. We'll both men know what 4 years. 4 years. Girl. In that 4 years, you could have 4 relationships. That was crazy. 4 years. No.
Whatever he's doing with.
Okay. Why I said okay. I'm young up in here. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm young. Okay.
4 years. No, Mom. Mama, you lost the plot. No, Mama. No. You.
Okay, can I?
Casey, so you're going to stay a nun.
Okay. Can I say something?
Go ahead.
No, 4 years is too much.
Marsh,
Okay.
Higgins, where she come from? No, sir.
Just get married is too long for me.
The man has to wait for 4 years. No, Mama, I'm sorry to tell you this, but no, sir. By that time, you're not dating that man. That man done married already and gone about his business. No, 4 years. No, ma'am.
I'm dating you for
Romel.
2 years, 2 months. Mind you, I'm 20 years old. I'm not gonna give it up like that. I am not.
Well, my dear.
If you want it, I'm gonna tell you too. I don't want to have it until 4 years. If you have a problem with that, do not be with me.
Okay, so.
But
4 years too long.
let's say if we get married at a young age, I will give it up because I believe in having the sex and the marriage.
After the marriage.
I'm not
Good luck
after
with that.
marriage.
Man tap by pussy in a bag in a mama.
I can stand with you with that, but nobody waiting for 4
The man them tap by pussy in a bag and 4 years.
Can
Oh,
I say something?
shoot, say something, because you know me, I'm a big mouth.
Okay. Let me say this.
Push out what
my,
happened?
my client may come out and say something. But anyways, let me say this. 4 years is definitely too long. And I'm going to tell you, I learned from my own experience. There was this one guy, and because I was in church and everything, you know, I really love and care for the guy, but decided to hold out until, and trust me, he went run into the devil's arms and then want to blame me because I did not give him a chance. I really did care for him, but I'm saying to you, you know, the next thing is you got to weigh your balance, because next thing you say you're going to wait until then, and then when you get the man something to work, right?
Hey, me dear.
Too small.
Me dear.
And trust me, you know, you're not happy, and then there goes a marriage that, you know, I would say.
In case he say one piece before we married.
Mark say you believe in take somebody.
This again.
4 years is too long, my dear.
I can't with
I
you.
understand you're young. And sometimes.
So she say I have to test drive it. I have to test drive the car, brother. What push out say we exchange names at 12 o'clock. Give me the cat at 12:30.
You understand?
You don't want to end up with a lemon.
I'm telling you.
Exactly, Ralph.
You will be fine. You're going to find yourself out there looking for somebody to satisfy you, because all you get is FaceTime, and FaceTime alone can't do nothing, and you know.
But it feels like I will probably give it up because I believe in feeling
Someone is to go tell us.
but
We
I
can't.
wouldn't give it up like it is. Like, oh babe, it's late now. Can we, do the do? I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to my body.
Also,
I'm going to respect his, but I won't give it up like that. Like,
well, it's your decision, my dear. But let me tell you, if you truly kindle with a person, trust me, 4 years is not gonna be out the window. When you really truly kindle with a person, like heart of heart, whatever, you feel like this person is the person for you, you're gonna see how you deal with that situation. 4 years is gonna be out the window, whether you want to believe it or not.
I believe in it, like, but it's also.
But there's no guarantee, Momo.
I'm speaking in experience. Like, I'm speaking in experience. I'm more because, and I tell my partner this, like, what I've been through with men, I don't want to go through it again.
What are the Momo?
Okay.
What are the Momos? Let me ask this question. So you have had sex before, right?
Okay.
Yes. So all right. So you have sex before, but that person never marry you, right? So now this new person, you're gonna make him wait 4 years. Why you punish the man for other people's sins for? Why? Because
no.
what?
Okay.
Why you punishing for other people's sins? Because whatever he's gonna get now is not gonna be different from what he's gonna get on the night of the marriage.
I'm telling you, man.
I just.
Let me explain. So one that I dated, I dated a person for 3 months.
Okay.
I gave my body up, but I only gave it up because he wanted. I wanted it, but I didn't want it at the same time. I have spoken to the person after and told them, well,
that's more like 4 years.
It's okay. It was okay. But will I do it again? No.
Okay, I got you. She won't be punishing
I'm not
anyone.
going to push away your feelings because I believe in feelings. I believe in that. But I also believe in my experience and my feelings. And if you don't want to respect that I don't want to do it right now and wait a couple years, you will have to stick with that. Yeah, we may say sticky stuff like that, but I'm not going to be like, yo, babe, can we do it tonight? No, I'm not doing that. And you have to respect me because, first of all, what I've been through, I don't want to go back.
Okay,
right?
I get your point.
Understood.
And then I'm only speaking because of what I've been through. I'm not speaking because I've never been through it. I've been through it. Too many of them. But I have to respect me and people have to respect my opinion. My opinion of not having sex after marriage.
Okay.
I have a question for Momo. I'm sorry. Good day, guys.
Tesla, good morning.
I'm a little confused about the whole 4 year. My question is she waiting 4 years for a particular reason? Like, what's the 4 year period? Why is it a 4 year long sentence?
I really want sentence with you.
Why is it like the man has to wait 4 years and not 1 year or 6 months or 3 years?
All right.
A 4 year time.
You ain't even got to wait 4 years for your green card.
Okay.
4 years of shout us if it's 4 years of kissing only. Oh, now I got kiss.
Okay, wait. Lord Jesus. Let me answer Tesla or whatever your name is. Let me answer her question and then I'm going to go back to y'all. So, why I say 4 years? Because it's a particular reason. I've been to SA before. 4 years.
Okay.
Without my permission. So, you know what's SA?
Okay, right. We got it.
So, I I never really trusted men after that.
Now I get you.
So because of what happened to,
She was hurt.
I did give it up for one person only because I wasn't in the right mind. I was in the right mind.
So it seems as though you would have to deal with the trauma first. I think that's what the issue is here.
That's why I
put
say
yourself in a comfortable place before you think about
Akit, what's up?
Yeah, but you can't bring a person into your trauma.
Exactly.
That's why I
Like,
said
you
wait
have
4
to-
years. I'm not being.
No.
That's why. Okay, right now I'm not dating nobody. I'm not seeing nobody. People want me.
So you're
and I don't
celibate.
want them.
Yeah, but you're punishing the wrong person.
Same thing I said.
No, I'm saying people like I don't want like right now I'm not
Yes,
in no relationship.
trauma is.
But when people like I have people that want me, but I'm always saying I'm telling them no, I'm not ready. Like I'm not telling you I don't have feelings for you. I may have feelings for you too, but I have to respect myself because of what I've been through. I'm not going to put you in my problem or put you in my situation while I'm not okay. Like I don't want you to feel the trauma, and I don't want you to feel the burden of my life, and you over here now. Oh well, it's 2 years
Say
now.
it's from essay, Nate.
Huh?
I'm sorry. So, can I say something to you? So,
Yeah.
I think my advice to you would be, don't even think about a relationship or even dating anyone. I would say stay celibate until you're comfortable to do so.
Yeah.
What is important to note here, right, is that we would not in any way, shape, or form give any form of counsel to Miss Momo. We should allow Miss Momo to live in the truth and let it be. None of us here are social workers or any form of
This is TikTok. This is entertainment purposes. So
yeah, I know that.
yes,
But listen
so-
to the sensitive nature of the situation that she explained.
Mhm.
And we should leave her in her truth, allow things to be, and if any of the mature women in the group wants to DM her and they can speak to her offline, I think that would be a better way to go. Because we don't want people to be psycho-evaluating her now. We don't want that kind of thing, This should be more for entertainment purposes only, and we can share our parents' view. I would like to address that young lady who is the home health care personnel there. She made a reference to that.
What?
And I want to, yes.
Reference to what?
So there was a young lady earlier in the conversation. I think she's a home health care, so she has a client around or something like that. She made reference to a client. She don't want to speak because her client was there, and she says the reason why she wants to partake in the activities before or do her trial runs before is because she wants to get the right size. And I'm saying,
I did not say that.
What did you say?
I did not say that. I said there could be an initiative that
Whose phone is that?
Basically, was that.
Yeah, I remember somebody say like, imagine you get married, and then when you get married, you realize that it is not the right size. It is not. Yeah, something is wrong. Yeah, right. Then you gotta start over.
And then that's 4 years gone.
That's 4 years gone. Yeah.
Right, and you're not getting any younger. It's not like the 4 years going to come back and you're going to be 19 or 20.
Again and start over. Right. That's not what it is going to be. So I don't see that advice as being facetious in any way. That's practically the right thing to say, because who gonna wait? You wait for somebody for 4 years, and then 4 years when you open the package, appear rotten soup in it. Like, where you gonna do with that? Where you gonna do with that? Like what? I'll rather just. Where's the shelter? Shelter say a urologist can help a man work miracles. What the urologist are gonna do for him? Him a gonna implant or something when pump up inside? I see one man with that one time and him pump it up right there, so right in him grand area.
The funny thing is, man
Yeah,
have
him
their
pump
type
it
and
up
this
right in him grand area. It's like it's implanted under the skin like one pump. And him press it, and it like inflate him. Mm-mm.
This
Mm.
point, you just gotta, understand if you dating me and you probably would know my past or whatever, you gotta also respect it then.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't respect it or you can't respect it, then why be in a relationship with me at this point? Like, I'm not pushing away your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking your feelings away because that's valid. Your
Right.
feelings is your feelings, and my feelings is my feelings.
Right.
But what you gotta also understand about if I don't want to do it at that moment, or
They have to respect that you just don't want to.
Exactly.
Yeah, that
I'm
you
sorry,
don't,
go ahead, dear.
you just don't want to. But you're going to have to find somebody who is comfortable with that kind of mindset, and somebody who is reasonable, who is willing to sit down and have a conversation with you, and so the both of you know where you stand in the relationship and what's going on. Because them nowadays, man, you're mid-year. Them now wait for no 4 years. Mm-mm. Them.
Well, you don't want to wait. If you don't want to wait,
So if they don't
leave.
respectfully leave, exactly.
I'm not.
Shadi, what's
I'm not
up?
pushing, and I'm not telling people to be with me, and not going through what I'm going through,
Right.
and respect what I'm going through,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to have the sexually movement.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that. And then I will personally say to you, if you don't respect it, respect leaving. I'm gonna be crying in the corner.
Shata, what's up?
Like, that's me, and
Right.
that's how I'm going to.
And if that's how you want to operate your business, I don't think anybody should tell you not to. You know, if that's the way you want to operate. Yeah, that's how you're gonna do it.
I've been in a relationship with a person, and I ain't afraid. I posted on my Wyoming TikTok, so y'all can literally go check. But I was
You tell these men that you want to wait 4 years at the beginning of a relationship?
Yeah. And then I tell them again. I remind them. Because sometimes these men don't think hard or don't remember nothing. So I'm going to push in. I'm going to tell you again. And then again and again. And if you don't want to listen and you don't want to understand, don't be with me.
Simple.
At the end of the day.
Momo, it's your choice, right?
Mm-hmm. And your life.
We can't tell you how to live your life. It's your life, right? And if your belief is that you want to wait 4 years before sex, that's your belief. You just, how I see it is, like the lady just asked, once you enter a relationship, you let the person know that this is what I believe, right? I guarantee you 99.9% of man is going to run. But it's your belief, you have to stand by your belief, right? So if that's how you want to live your life the way how you want to live it.
I agree.
One life to live. Okay?
Facts.
But the fact is, most man on earth is not going to wait 4 years for you to decide that you want to have sex with them. You understand?
Don't be with me
He
then.
cannot tell you what to do. Live your life to suit you.
Exactly. Swift one, what's up?
At the end of the day, I'm not dating anybody to stay.
Exactly. I understand what she's saying, and I feel she's right, because we have to do it. Make us. Yeah, you men. Yes, Henry. I know you men feel like you gotta do it because it make y'all feel good. They say the good things come to those who can wait, but not 4 years of no sex, though. Shalto, then you will just have to move on and find you somebody else, somebody who will. Might be a chance she lost her for a good man, but if that is how she wants to operate her business, That's how she go operate her business. It's as simple as that. Whole lot of men I saw think they can change someone. Men always think that, you know that. Men will tell you, oh yes, I will wait for the 4 years. And 2 weeks down the road. 2 weeks down the road, he tell you, say, you know, say every time I come look for you, me left you with blue balls. Me can't manage this no more. That's exactly what he gonna say. He gonna say every time I see you, every time we are together, and I leave with blue balls. I can't do this no more. You know how my balls them get hard and you know start burn me and this and that. Think I give all kind of story. You feel so sorry for him. Next time you want to give him back way. But anyway,
honestly, a man that's going to wait 4 years has another woman on the side, I feel.
Exactly, Nayan. Exactly.
If he does wait those 4 years, I don't know if he's gonna marry at the end. Like once he does the 4 years, I don't think so. He's gonna be like, all right, waited the 4 years now. We had sex, and then he might just call it just that.
SB say, I respect her decision, but she will be waiting lonely forever.
That man don't.
You think I'm upset with that? No.
All right, you see. Where's Swift one say I'm not waiting?
He might get
You see, the men in the chat are responding. So, you know, the men in the chat are responding. Swift one say he is not waiting. Shalta say he will choose to move on. Shatta says somebody like him. Somebody like you, you're gonna wait. You're too lie.
Momo.
I'm on my way out. See, somebody said the real BS, the real SB said, if a woman tries to give me a timeline, I'm on my way out. They're not gonna wait.
Okay, you know,
What I'm saying is he will get the sex at the end of the 4 years, and then he might leave like, you know.
Okay.
One
And let me
big-
say it again. If you leave, that's your opinion to leave. I'm not begging nobody to stay in the relationship with me. You gotta respect. You have to respect. If I tell you in the beginning, okay, I'm gonna tell you in the beginning of the relationship. This is the deal. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you like it, okay, whatever. If you choose to stay, that means you respect what I'm talking about. Throughout years.
But let me ask a question. Is it a relationship if you're not having sex or you're just dating?
You in a relationship.
You can't. You can't.
What? If people don't understand, a relationship is not always about sex.
No, it's not.
No, I didn't say that.
It's not only about sex, but
it's one of the big factors.
It's
yes,
comprised of.
right. It's a part of the relationship.
Yeah.
It's a part of the cohesiveness, a part of keeping our connection together. That's how I
don't
see
think
it.
other things in relationship can be connection?
Sure, of course, yes.
God, the real
Yeah, we're
Of course,
not
yes.
disputing that. Yeah.
Shelter say after 6 months, the withdrawal symptoms become unbearable.
Just have a non-sexual relationship with you, of course, you will find your perfect person.
If a woman try to give me timeline, I'm on my way. 4 years and tomorrow morning, me no like it, me gone, me backside. Swift one, you too much.
If the sex is not good after 4 year wait, then I wasted 4 years of my life, is what he said.
Okay, all right.
The sex it won't necessarily be good because
Yes, Tushi, Momo said deal or no deal, and I agree with her.
Remembering how to have sex, you know, after 4 years, because it took a minute to have sex.
So that again, Nayan. Say that again.
After 4 years, you think you would give it to him? Because now you already comfortable in not doing that.
If I'm comfortable on doing it after 4 years, yeah.
So you think after 4 years you will do it?
Yeah. Because
Even if you're not married after the 4 years?
No, I will still do it.
No. My question is, if you've waited with him, he has waited with you for 4 years. If after that 4 years he has not married you, would you still give it up? Or you would only give it up under the condition of marriage?
Oh, no.
No what? Which one of the no you're answering
We're not
to?
married. Because we're not married.
Or if you're not married, it's still a no.
So then
Yeah.
why wait
Okay.
4 years? Why don't you say let's get married? Like after dating for a year.
Then I can ask the person if I'm dating, want to get married now.
All right, shout out.
Mine says like 4 years.
Omar Baker says stay single. After a 4-year wait, I may need a refresher course. Shout out. Somebody said if a man tells me 4 years, I'm gonna assume he doesn't want me. I would be out. And that's a female talking there. A female says if a man says I'm giving 4 years, she's going to assume he doesn't want her. Or maybe he has somebody else. Me no, no, me not tell no. That's why I stay far away from man, because if me start love you and you start touch me and me start touch you, me I lock the door. But anyway, so me stay far away from no. She don't want a man. She looking at teddy bear. Listen, the girl wants somebody. She just too much you want one teddy bear. Do you think 4 years is a walk in the park? 4 years is a one long time. That's the same thing I'm saying, SB. 4 years is a long time.
I got a question.
Shoot.
Okay, what year? How many years you wish you do it? If you've been through what I've been through with.
The thing is, I don't know what you have been through,
We
darling.
don't know that. And this is why we're telling you that you probably should seek some kind of counseling or help before you enter into something like that.
Because like why name they say no man not gonna say that. No man not gonna put up with that. I don't know if the man not gonna put up with 4 years, a while of a long time. Unless you live in Nigeria and you live in America. Oi.
This is off topic. Why you wake up this morning here in Florida and it's 52 degrees? What is this?
Me don't know. This morning me open the door. Me have one box if you put outside. Me open the door, we put out the box. And me say blow out. I say cool. From me come from work yesterday morning, me not see back outside, This one when me not see back outside. This one when me open the door, it was maybe like 3 o'clock when me a clean and me a put out the box. And it was so cold, me can't just imagine all of my blossom them are gonna burn off. Me not get no fruit this summer. Me not gonna get no fruit.
That's already a given here. No fruit tree have any blossom here in Florida.
Oh Lord.
Not after that weather.
That's terrible. That's terrible. Somebody said no man is going to do that. Stushi says Shalto after 4 years just give up. Natural says just find a woman, make her your wife. Fearing and pasta. Say what? You have to go see that again in natural. Come in and get what you say.
Can't wait 4 years. Probably has access to many set toys.
Give up, I will. Where's the swift one? If me I lock the door, yes, yeah, man. That's why I'm stay from, man. Me not touch you, don't touch me.
No matter how you twist it or you turn it, 4 years.
Me not in that.
It's a long time and it's too much. It's too much to ask.
What Sushi said 4 years a bachelor degree in law. Say bachelor degree in law. What? Well, women love Western marriage, so they're not here, so we live natural. What you want to do? She need to call me over. Watch yourself, Swift one. Blaze, what's up? Good morning. How you doing? Oh, 36 in Virginia. Yesterday was 74. Woo! Years, anything is long. The only thing that brings time is the seriousness of things to accomplish. Shelter say a man who can wait for 4 years probably has access to many sex toys. Or maybe he has another woman. He maybe have somebody who is having that kind of relationship with, and then he's preserving this other person. But to say that he's going to be waiting and he's going to be celibate, me not see that. Maybe I'm just the pessimist.
That's why
but me not gonna see.
I tell you before we get into the relationship.
Okay. Higgins said
Now,
52. That is summer here for us.
If you stay to the years,
Where are you, Higgins?
I mean, you don't
Let me ask. If you say stay through the years, you care. If you don't stay through the years, you don't care. But
No,
remember,
I'm saying,
uh-huh.
no, I'm saying this. I'm saying, let's say if I'm getting in a relationship right now, I'm gonna tell the person, don't look for sex after 4 years, because that's my time limit. You say, oh, okay, no problem, and you in a relationship with me for them long years. That means you don't mind. That means you don't mind because she respected what I had told you. Now, if you don't want it or respect me, what I'm saying, you can leave before the 4 years come because you, at that time, you were like, okay, I'm not wasting my time to be in relationships if this person want to have sex with me. Like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever seen someone, you know, like a psychologist about your trauma?
Yeah and no.
Well, I believe that you need to start seeing someone, right? A psychologist, a psychologist. You need to start seeing someone because the scar of what happened to you, I can't say for sure, but I am assuming it has damaged you deeply, right? And because of that scar, you have these unrealistic expectations that you're going to force upon someone else, right? And you're going to wait that 4 year, and the fear is still going to be there, right? So say you find someone who loves you deeply, right? This person is willing to wait because this person loves you so much. At the end of the 4 year, the fear of having sex is going to still be there, right? And then the man is going to feel so angry, the relationship is going to end because you promised him after 4 years, and then he's going to be thinking that he's going to get it every night now, and then you're still going to be afraid. You understand? So I think you really need to work with someone to get over all of what is going on before you think to enter a relationship. Or within that 4 years, you have that person. You're going to therapy constantly to work on yourself before the 4 years is up, so you can have a healthy relationship at the end of the 4 year.
Fair enough. Yep. Fair enough. Somebody said, the watchman says, not everyone use toys and gadgets. That is true. Love Rose, I got disconnected. Please add me back. I think I did. Oh, see right there. So the Swift one said true 100%. Somebody says, there are some men that will wait, but they will be having it somewhere else. Exactly, sis. Exactly. And then after they get it, they might leave. You're right. You are right. So I think without the commitment of marriage, there's no guarantee that after that 4 years he's going to stay. Oh, Omara beat up this today. That don't mean he's
Good morning.
Good morning. You get your little time while you. What's up?
How are you doing? Can I chip in a little bit on this conversation?
Yeah, shoot in a little bit, my friend.
Give a little advice on this. So, I live in Georgia, and I moved here from Jamaica many years ago. I got married, got kids, business, etc., etc. My wife, my ex-wife. We had some problems in the past, and after almost 12 years of marriage, 3 kids, and everything, she's starting to feel like she's not really interested in sex and stuff like that, etc., etc. You know what I mean? Going through hormonal changes after birth, etc., etc. So, I've stayed for the longest while You know, we go through stuff. She was on, you know, pills, Deborah shots, etc. When we decided not to have no more kids. Unfortunately, she got pregnant again with the Deborah shot. You know what I mean? And then things starting to change within her body. But at those times, I thought it was basically, you know, going through, you know, hormonal changes, feelings and emotions might, you know, encounter with, you know, changes throughout that period of time. So when it comes on to sex, she wasn't interested anymore. So, you know, like I said, I stayed for a while trying to figure out, we do therapies, we do counseling, you know, man, we join churches and stuff like that, so pastor, etc., etc. Currently, most of those stuff never worked. It didn't work out to the point where things got better. So eventually it got so bad that, you know, at one point in time, you know, 2021, she went on a vacation, girls trips, came back home. Then all of a sudden she came back home, pretty much sexual active. But problem was, she wasn't sexual active for me. She was sexual active for a female. Oh, wow. So throughout all of this space and time, I'm thinking that, you know, something evil might have happened, something changes, etc., etc. So, and I'm like, okay, still hang around for a few months trying to figure out what is going on. Eventually, again, like I said, the sexual inclination came back just because she felt that way for a female and not a husband after so many years. So I'm kind of at work, so I'm trying to wrap it up today. I gotta get out of here too. So what I'm saying is, when it comes down to sex in a relationship, it is part of one of the most important things. So I don't know what this lady been through, what kind of trauma she's been through in life. But if you're gonna start a relationship based off telling the person that you're gonna have to wait 4 years, that's a red flag right there. And these days, man, there's no way, unless that man is impotent, that you're gonna be like, well, shit, I'm not really interested in sex, so I'm gonna stick with this. There's no logical reason for a man to get into a relationship and wait for 4 years for him to know that you are gonna be able to sexually get with that person. So realistically, whatever trauma that you've been through, you definitely do need therapy. You need to talk to someone so they can help you to understand that when it comes to relationship, that's not logical for nobody to.
She answered her phone.
Did Mama leave? Oh, you said she answered the phone.
Okay. Okay.
Why everybody call me when I decide to do something?
I appreciate your input, Omar.
Yeah. So she definitely needs go need help because I'm in a second relationship after my marriage, after my separation.
Swift wants yes.
I am 43 today. And I'm very, you know, not to celebrate myself, but I'm very active. And I did get into a relationship with someone that's younger than me also. You know, thinking that might change, that might get better. And we actually going through some of the same things that I've been through in the past when it comes to the sex. And I'm not going to say like, oh yeah, it's going to be all right. Because after 4 years, after my marriage, 2021, got into a second relationship, got 2 more kids, and it started to decline again. And for me, I'm respectable, not going to go through it again.
Oh,
so
okay.
I just my relationship after 4 years because I'm not doing it again. I'm not going to sit around for you to tell me, okay, I don't feel like, I don't want to. Not that you can't say you don't want to, or you don't feel like you don't.
He's at his restaurant. He's opening up his restaurant.
Yeah, I'm trying to get ready. Sorry for the noise. But I'm not going to sit around
and wait for no 4 years. Yeah, I don't know no man who's going to do that.
I'm not interested. I'm not in the mood. Okay, that's realistic. You might not in the mood, you know, for that day, maybe a couple of days. But there comes a time when you just, you know what? And it's been a few days. I gotta show some interest into my man, into my woman, whatever it is.
I agree. They're gonna be finding somebody else in quick time.
Exactly. And I'm not the type who like to run around and bounce around. I don't have time for that. I'm a grown man. Family responsibility. I'd rather be out. Playing games. So
all right.
Find a man that's gonna show you what they want, and you're not interested in what they want, move on.
Right along.
That gives him permission to go cheat. That gives her permission to go cheat.
And everybody move on, live their lives how they want to, and call it a day.
Absolutely.
That's how I see it too. But happy birthday to you, Omar. I hope you're having a good day today.
Appreciate that. I will be. I come out and do what I do the best, you know. I'm a restaurant and food truck located in Jonesboro, Georgia. Yeah, can look me up on
Jonesboro,
Instagram, Facebook,
Jonesboro,
This place too.
Yes. Jonesboro.
Yep, no, Jonesboro in Georgia. Yeah, so you can look me up. Chef Maker's place too. I operate 5, 6, 7 days a week. Southern Jamaican cuisine.
Sleepy Town. Anyway.
All right, so I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll be listening in the background.
Okay, sugar.
And yeah, have a blessed day.
All right, enjoy your birthday, my love.
Thank you.
All right, people. Man, mama answer her phone. Mama answer her phone and gone. But even Mrs. Tushi, but even I like how mama bring up that topic, because I know a lot of people also have that in their minds, that they are going to be in a relationship for an extended period of time, and they are not going to be having sexual relations. Once you are spending a lot of time together, once you start touching each other, once you start touching each other and start expressing all kinds of affection towards each other, before you know it, you are going to start humping each other. You know, say no lie, me I tell you. And you are not even going to realize that, oh, we only been together 2 weeks. If 2 weeks are one long old time, you know, if we not spend every day together, you know, if we not spend every day together, you know, touch, you know, kiss, you know, consider each other, you know, come over, you know, go over, 2 weeks can seem like 2 years. That is why I say all the time, the best thing to do is stay away. Stay away. You stay away from me, me stay away from you. Me not look nobody, and please, if you look somebody, go look somewhere else. Exactly, Shelter. Once you see the twinkling at each other's eyes, that's it. That's it. Once you see the twinkling in each other's eyes, me say, you're not even 2 weeks are gonna look like 2 years. Trust me. 2 weeks will look like 2 years before you know it. Before you know it. Now, is it fair? Is it fair now if one party wants it and the other party doesn't want it? Should the party who doesn't want it continue to string the other one along? It might not be stringing along, but I don't know. It just seems like a very difficult feat to ask somebody to wait for you for 4 years until you get ready. But how do you know that 4 years is the amount of time you need to get ready? Somebody said in the chat before, imagine wait for 4 years and 3.5 years into it, you're dead. I think I Swift one. Only Swift one chat them foolishness there. No, I think I Swift one say, imagine you did have wait for it and 3.5 years into it, you're dead. Stucci say, I'm married. If I was single, I wouldn't do it. You wouldn't wait for the truth. Me single. But if me should I ever start dating somebody, me not go wait. I like how much I'll pile up in my back, you know. That's why I stay away from people's sons, because I'm not able. Anywho, where's the Shelter? What does she want? A 2-year extension after the 4 years. Then you just wasted 4 years. You just wasted 4 years, my love. So ain't that something? No, sir. Where's the like me love? You say it can't happen, sis, really? Me not say no, you know. Me not say no, but that's a hell of a long time. It is a hell of a long time. And to want somebody to wait for 4 years before you do anything. People act like say if you and somebody having a relationship and you feel a level of compatibility and you have sex, like I still go like a dead, you go dead. Like it's just a shared moment. If If after that it no work out, it just no work out. It's as simple as that. There are absolutely no guarantees in life. And having sex with somebody is not the worst thing you could ever do. It's not like piece of your body get cut out and gone. Or that's not what it is. I mean, I don't think like that. Me know the good two shoes that come out for me now and say, no, Trev. There are no guarantees. You could have meet somebody said earlier that they were married in 16 days. You can never tell. You can never know. People been together 3 years, they don't like each other no more, them gone. People been together 13 years, they don't like each other no more, them gone. There are absolutely no guarantees. So if you are with somebody and the two of you feel compatible enough and feel like want to have adult activities together, I'll be the last person to tell you, no, don't do it because maybe you do it, him gonna left you. If him gonna left you and you do it, him gonna left you. If him gonna left you and you not do it, him gonna left you. There are absolutely no guarantees. No guarantees. Go right, have fun, and you go mind your business, and him go mind him business. If I saw it, I go. People married and separate after 2 weeks, of course. People married and look for divorce 72 hours later. So what you gonna do? You're gonna say, oh, I really feel like that, but I'm not doing it, yeah, man. I'm not doing it. But you'll find some other reason to justify not yielding to the desires of your heart. And then what? If you feel like to do it, and it want to feel like doing it, two grown people, yeah, go get a room. Yeah, and two grown people do what two grown people do. And if you don't worry about safety, you don't tick off on the safety boxes and whatever the case may be. And if 2 weeks later down the road you feel so you don't like him no more, you just don't like him anymore. There's no rule that says because you have slept with him, now you must continue to like him or you must be him. If you don't like him, you just don't like him anymore. And it could be the same way for him. He could just like him not feeling you anymore. Now as a woman, you're going to say, oh, maybe I did just the sex him want or whatever. And you're going to say, Lord, me should have never do it. But you have to understand, you got enjoyment out of it too. And if you never do it, you'd still, and him left you, you'd still feel guilty and say, oh, him left you because you never do it. So there are absolutely no guarantees. Me just say you just stay safe and just live your life as an adult. Then you die tomorrow and you never experience life. I agree. Then imagine you die tomorrow, you never experience life again, then you just missed out on an opportunity to experience life. Like, it's not the worst thing that could happen. There are worse things that can happen to you. It's not the worst thing. If you're a grown adult and you are seeing somebody and it comes to the table that you all want to spend adult time together, I don't see anything wrong with it. I personally don't see anything wrong with it. It's up to the two individuals who are spending their time together. That's how I feel. And who am I to say to you, oh, it's wrong. You gotta wait until you are married. Like, you gotta wait until you're married. God did marry to Mary. Oh, please. Anywho, I want to make it. Hey, Jabba, what's up, my friend? How you doing? But anyway, shoot.
I have a question. It's just a random question.
Shoot.
What does love mean to y'all? What does love mean to you guys?
Where's the mama?
I said, what do love means to you guys?
What do you mean? What kind of love? What kind of love you have?
Love.
Listen, nowadays you look like kind of love no more a spirit tech. Because you could have dealt with somebody and them could have wine you and dine you and claims you and love and him love you and you love him and love and love and love. What happened to that love 2 years later when him tell us say him no want you? Him no longer want this relationship. What happened to that? Wouldn't you think that he never actually loved you? So I think love is relative. Love is subjective. Love is, yeah. Love is fleeting. Love is for a moment. I mean, you can love somebody and continue to be considerate of them. You can continue to want only the best for them, but you no longer want to be romantically involved with them. Of course, Shalto, love can be interpreted in a way. That's why I say it's subjective and it's relative. It's how you define love for you. Right? He loved you for a reason. Once that reason is fulfilled, he may no longer love you. And then you say, oh, that was not love. That was, it was so conditional that it's not love. So I don't, you can ask me how to define love, me love, because you know much time me fall in a love, claim say me in a love. And afterward, me never want to see the old creature them no more. So honestly speaking, and once upon a time, I would have walked around Jericho wall how many times for them. And now I don't even want to see them. I don't want to hear their name. Yes, Shalto, for that moment in time, yes. They love you for that moment in time. After that, you saw me mean, Mikey. After that, it's yeah, you're done. Omar said love is an emotional feeling, comes with respect and a grace, attachment, and so much more. Exactly. But it is also a bond that can be broken. Yes, so it's subjective. Like I love my mom unconditionally. My mother can't do nor say nothing to make me stop love her. If my mother curse me, no matter what me and my mother have, she can't, there is nothing she can do to make me not love her anymore and not want the best for her. You understand? I don't think there is anybody else that have me like that. Not even me pitney them not have me like that. Yeah. Cause me pitney them if them do wrong, they know say after me don't cuss them, you know, I don't tell them not call my phone. Yeah, until you can't shape up a folly ground. Not call my phone. But me can't say that. But I can never say that to my mom. You understand? No matter me and her argue today, me gonna call her later. We gonna chat and laugh like nothing never did happen. Right? That's the only person I have that kind of relationship with. But not with no man. If there would be a man and the man act a fool and say, nah, me done with him. Me done with him. I don't call my phone. Don't talk to me. If me see up on fire, not even my precious piece. No, me done with you. Me done with you. And the people will say, was it love before?
I had no patience. So
was it love before? Well, it was love while it was. And then it wasn't. You saw me mean, Blaze? Blaze says, get a man who is afraid to lose you. Me don't want a man afraid to lose me. Me don't want no man afraid to lose me.
Because they're gonna control.
Yeah.
Over.
Afraid to lose you. Him gonna be acting a whole fool. Yeah, as soon as him not see right, Journal.
I'd rather have somebody to lose me than somebody to keep me and have me.
In hell. Yeah. Yes, Mikey, that sounds toxic. I agree with you. Like somebody who is afraid of losing you, no, sir. I would want a man who say, well, I love her enough. I treat her well enough that I am not worried that she's going to leave. You see the difference with that? Yeah. Because a woman can recognize when she's loved well. When she's loved appropriately.
No, that's not true.
What do you mean? A woman can recognize when she's loved well?
No, because them could fake. A man could fake loving the person.
No, I didn't say the man. A woman can recognize when she is loved well. Not the man.
When she is loved by men?
When she is loved, when a man loves her well, she can recognize that.
Yes, people can recognize stuff.
Right, you can recognize when she's loved.
But sometimes people can recognize that they are loved, but in behind closed doors, they not. Like I could say, okay, I could say, oh, I'm in love with this person, and this person in love with me. Years in the relationship, it gets toxic, them being abusive and all that. But I just feel like this person loved me. Why did this?
But remember, you know, times and things change in relationships. Times and things change in relationship. That doesn't mean the love for the person is going to change. Unless for sure something else happens. But as you grow older, those of us who are in our 50s, we know when you're 20, what you want at that 20 years old is not what you want 30 years later. Things have changed. Times have changed. Your desires have changed. When I was 20 years old, you could never see me without a man. If one left me today, me find the next one tomorrow. You see me here now? 11 years without a man. I mean, I look none, I mean, I want none. You see what I mean? Yeah, because the things I wanted at 20 is not the thing I want at 55. That's the thing I want. Different priorities, different things. I don't... Yeah.
I'm in love with the man I married, 23 years old. And he...
Where's the Gills? Gills, what's up?
Well, you've been in a relationship for 20 years, okay? But throughout the years, you have realized the actions are different each year.
There are going to be... What, George? So what we want now? Can't tell what, George, now we just want to be free. I just want to be by myself. I don't want nobody come all and pull me. I don't nobody shake up me, hit the motor socket. Yeah, that's what I want right now. Right. I may have that for myself, so me all right. That's what I mean. Yeah. Not all relationships are toxic, right?
Not all, but...
Well, so not just, I lock off myself. Yeah. I lock off myself. Too much problem.
90% is toxic. 90% of it is toxic.
Yeah, relationships. You find toxic relationships, you know. You have to determine what it is that is contributing to the toxicity in your relationship and fix it. If you can fix it.
First of all, people can't fix being toxic.
Some people...
If you're toxic, you're already toxic.
So...
Greetings.
Mikey!
Greetings to all the ladies. I'm afraid to say queen now because one lady said, oh, you're not my king, don't call me the queen. So everybody again.
You can call me queen. Me like it.
All right. No, say this. No, you're not in 90% of relationships to say that they are toxic, so don't say things like that, miss. Please don't.
Good morning, Trev.
Morning, babe. What's up?
Let me say this. The real love still exists, you know, only because sometimes women are exhaustive in some kind of situation that they are in. And most women do in a relationship, you know, they go in a situationship or a situation plane, but they either sink or drop out of the blast in the air. So you have to find yourself with a real togetherness. You understand me, I say? The situationship or situation plane no work.
Okay.
You get me, I say? So toxicity comes when you don't have an overstanding of the person that you're with. You know? And yes, there is toxicity out there, but we have to then know how you deport yourself with each other. What kind of understanding to reach overstanding you have with each other. What kind of intercession you can have with each other. I'm not an expert, you know, but trust me, Me live life on earth so long because I see a whole heap of sitting where go on. You get me?
Mm.
And I remember you said the Empress said, oh man, let me tell you something. No disrespect to you, queens. The biggest deceivers are women. A woman can, oh, me love you, and fool you, mash you up, left you on ground, fling you out the road. 99% of the man the way say I walk a foreign pan road, check what go on, in them mental from way being. Me not say it happen for all men, but it happen both ways.
Oh, well, no, you said both ways.
No, man, it happen both ways. It happen both ways.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that guarantee, and there's nothing that is all one-sided where it's only a man who does this or only a woman does that. You know, anybody.
But real love still exists, man. Look how this a queen pretty. I can't talk about your locker. I'm a fling stone through the phone by you.
Sight.
Happy man.
Oh.
Stop that. Look how you look, man. No makeup, no war paint, no cup, no awning over your eye or nothing. You look good.
You said no awning over me eye.
Stop it. You stop it. Stop that, man. You look too nice. You're tired than the way that queen. John, man. I say that, man. One day you'll find it. Let me get out. Just flutter.
Flatter me. You hear that?
What do you mean?
You hear that, Stucci?
You walk up, you out there one day, you don't know where you're doing. So, aside just come across it. Your heart just.
My God, go make me heart flatter.
You mean? Can't me tell you, so real king still out the road there, you know, so real queen out there. You know?
Oh boy.
Since you pass certain type of age level and the maturity, you know exactly what you want. So me I say, man, a real. And enough people go through all passing in their life and things. But guess what? You still out the man, tap right off yourself, but you have a whole car. Look how you look good like a Lamborghini. Tap your rubbish.
Listen, there comes a point when you just choose to be alone. You know, yeah, me looking at the mirror, I see myself, but me just choose to be alone. That's my choice.
Well, yes, when you're not looking, at the time it all come to you.
Well, maybe sometime down the road, me might feel differently, but I just what I go on right now. Well, say I have to go get the machine fish. Fish up my heart. I can't with Mikey. Mikey said me heart I go flat and drop a gun. Me can't wait, Mikey. I can't wait. I hope that when the man come for him hard, flat and drop a ground too. So I thought we just drop and roll.
Alright. It's when me a young youth, me have to choose between love and sanity.
Okay.
I'm choose sanity.
Oh, yeah.
Choose sanity. Yeah, man. Make love come about it business, a 4-letter word. They galang round some.
One side round so.
Yeah, so yeah, man. Make it go on one side round, so me choose sanity. Yeah? And then me grow up now and with a far in, a far out, me then know.
Yeah,
and when me come a far out now, me have to make sure say the word love is not a part of my addiction.
Alright.
I want spirit take region thing I go on.
You see what me I say?
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You have to know what you're doing in this life as a
right.
big person because you're too old to make certain things reach, you know.
If you go start over again, the things you wanted at 20 shouldn't be the things you want at 50. And the way you can have collateral time when you're in your 20s, you don't have that when you're in your 50s. So you can start over in your 20s all you want. When you reach 50 and steering down retirement, you are going to start over again. If you have going to share up assets and cut this in a half, cut that in a half. No, Sammy, no, not that.
Good morning.
Morning, Aura.
Marriage should be like a driver's license expires every few years.
And you go renew it if you want. If you don't want to renew it, you go on about your business. I agree.
Yeah.
I want to refute some of the things that I heard some older folks being saying.
Morning, George. How you doing?
Morning, sister. We give thanks for yesterday, for today, and for the years to come.
Okay.
Good morning. Just answer to you see, usually people say they choose to be alone. But really, people don't choose to be alone. You know? People end up alone at certain age in their life because the people who they want don't want them back. So the only logical decision is to continue being alone. Because something I've learned, I'm 40. The older people get, the more they appreciate companionship and less they want to be around all the nice and all the galabas.
Everybody is not the same. I choose to be alone.
When they was 20. You see, as what you said, when you're 50, you don't want the same thing that you want when you was 20.
Exactly.
When you was 20, everybody want to party. Everybody feel like they're young and they have the strength and the energy. The older you get, the more you start understanding the importance of settle down,
George,
companionship, of a good relation, of having someone to be there with you on a daily basis in a healthy. But I'm speaking about a healthy relation. I've heard people say, oh, they're alone because I'd rather be alone than, but usually after you're 45, after you're 50, after you're 60, when you're alone is because all the election you made when you was younger, there was the bad companionship election, so people end up alone.
Listen, relationships don't work out and people decide. There are some people who are hell-bent on never being alone. They're married at them 20s, divorced at them 30s. Married again at them 30s, divorced at them 40s. Married again at them 40s. They are not going to be alone. And then there are others of us who say, well, I'm fine being alone. It's not because who you want, no want you and all that bullshit. No.
What he's saying is so wrong.
You can't go and talk, you know. You, any day your heart flutter to blood, you can't go and talk here.
May I look for somebody's son to flatter them heart, Mikey? Oh my goodness. Where's Aura? Aura. I think we say Aura in the chat.
You just give me the right. So what you said just give me the right. Why? Because you said people married at 20, then people married at 30. When you married, it's because you want companionship and you believe in a long term, but it just didn't work.
Exactly. So when you are that age.
When you married at 20, then you married at 30, then you married at 35, it's because what you want and you're looking for is a relation, a companionship. If you wanted to be alone since you're 20, people would never marry. But people marry thinking on a long term and it just didn't work, so that's why I said.
Yeah, but it no matter about you reach an age and because who you want no want you.
George, I think you're right and wrong in what you're saying. The way how you're right is no one chooses to be alone. No one wants to be alone. The way how you're wrong.
Me.
We do not decide to be alone because we can't find the person that we want don't want us. No. After you've been in a relationship and you're dating and then you see that all the person that you're dating is foolishness, you just decide you're not going to take the headache anymore. You can't bother with the foolishness and you choose to be alone.
Let's just be real. Then again, when you think of the person, what you want, when you think of the type of man you want, you're a man that no exercise different type of violence, a man that compliments you, a man that is there for you, a man that not messing around. Most of man, this is the generation that man they would have want. But then that man, no want them back. If you understand what I mean?
What do you mean by no want them back? If you have somebody leave, what kind of want back you talk about?
Where's the edging?
I'm not talking about somebody what you leave. I'm not talking about somebody what you leave. I'm talking about that type of man.
Oh, the person don't want you back. Okay, let me get you. Okay.
I'm talking about that type of man that you all have in your head. That is the ideal man. That man maybe not want back that woman. I'm not talking about someone that you left already or you married and you divorced.
There's no ideal man in my head.
No.
There's no ideal man in my head.
I agree with you, George.
There's no perfect man out there.
There's no ideal woman in my head.
I think some people believe that woman is out here looking for the perfect man. maybe some woman is out here looking for the perfect man because they're delusional. But there's no perfect man out here. So a lot of women ain't looking for no perfect man. They just decide to not put up with the foolishness of a man coming into your life, not providing anything. Like when I wanted to come up before, when you say, when I think George was talking about woman don't want to submit, and it was
oh, I never him. I did the other one name. Why I did
I
name?
was so frustrated with your comment because the thing is, a man wants you to submit under them when they're not even coming in to see your struggle. Well, I'm talking about in America because when you were when I was in Jamaica, man is different type of man there. In America, life is hard where everyone is working, and I understand that everyone have their bills to pay. But you're dating a man, right? And if you say to the man, you're not even saying it to the man because you're not even expecting anything from this man. But if you say, boy, you know, I mean, I have money for like sugar, and the man pretend like you don't like in there, you say you have money for like sugar. What are you talking about? You're going to submit to that man, huh? So when you're talking, it was just irritating me. A woman is not going to submit to a man that is not bringing nothing to her life. What is she submitting to? What?
Frustration.
Huh? If you have a man now, most women, like a woman that is sitting at home and a man is going out there and doing everything, and that woman do not want to submit to that man that is doing everything. Worse if this man is a honest, hardworking man that is not cheating. That woman is a wicked woman. Because if I find a man that is going out there to break his back and say, Tesla, sit at home, and me no submit under that demand there, God forbid me. God forbid me.
Alright, let me hear what Aura got to say. Aura.
We're not putting food on my table.
Alright. Okay, Tesla has spoken. Come now, Aura, your turn.
This discussion was making me laugh because the truth of the matter is everybody have a little piece of the world where them live, and it's different. So every time I hear these kind of discussion, it comes off. I'm not saying it actually is, but it comes off as if everybody world is the supreme world when it's not. We just have to accept everything as how it is because they're living their reality. That's what I'm saying. Truth of the matter is we are animals, but we are of a higher order simply because our brain allows us to be that. Right? Let's talk one truth. If you have a woman dog and a man dog, you put them together, them grow up, and eventually them procreate. Wrong or right?
Right.
Right? We do the same thing too, but we have a thing named choice. You understand? And we choose to do what we want to do. So when somebody's saying that somebody don't want you, that should be okay. You understand? We are at the human level where we go, hey, you know what? Ev, you want me? Ev say no. I say, okay, cool. And we go about business. But Ev, you want to come out to dinner? Ev say, yeah, I like your company. That should be cool. You get what I'm saying? It's not about this obsessive behavior where we tend to portray a lot of time need to really cut out. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to anything near relationship, nobody married just to get divorced. Let's just be real.
Right.
So then you show a word named evolution. The evolution show that, hey, you know what? My name is Green. Green was one way in 86. 2006, Green is a different man.
Different.
You understand? Different man. So the saying goes, right? When a man crosses a river, when he turns around, guess what? It's not the same man and it's not the same river. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when we sit here and we talk about and contemplate about people and so forth, guys, the elders them been tell me, wherever the stigma go, it'll go.
Pop off.
Exactly. So when time we sit here, the philosophy of life is that if you cannot take the hardship, it's okay to stop.
Just like that.
Nobody's telling you have to endure any amount of pain and struggle.
You don't
just
have
because
to.
you want to be like somebody else. Everybody's struggling to be like who? Grandma, grandpa. You're not them.
You're not them.
So
and they lived in a different time.
Exactly. If at the end of the day, I was fortunate enough to grow up with a mother at home. In my head, when I was younger, I said, yes, I want to do the same thing because I see the result, obviously. But nowadays, when I go to tell a woman, say, hey, you work, and me go outside, go bust my back. And then when time I broke down sick now, who who help me. You know what I say? No, man. No. Our job forever and a day is always to adapt to the ways of life and the time as it changes. Or I should say the perception of time as it changes. Because the things around us is not the same. You understand? The other day I go to the supermarket, you know how much you want? £1 of yam? $8. $8
Yeah, there are 99 me see for me. Just cut me a passy.
Thank you very much. Just what I say. $8 for yam,
a pound of yam.
Everybody come from yard power level, no matter where you come from in the Caribbean, but we all come from a level where we know say a pound of yam. That's 800 Jamaican dollars and more. We just round it off to 100 because in the reach 158.
Mm-hmm.
You see it? So you imagine you go home to her today and pay $800 for your pound of yam. So by the time you gather up dinner to her to the yard, that $800 you pay well over $2,000 for food. And you can go get a box food for cheaper. Come on.
Jesus God, cooking.
That don't make no sense.
Come on.
So at the end of the day, I just said, look, everybody are gonna make them choice according to for them well. All you have to do is just look on it and say, okay, that worked for you. But not for we they are struggling and claim so we want to hold out because and what you call it? Traditional basis are this way for do. Who says
Who said that? Who said that?
Come on, man.
Who said that?
Live and be happy, man.
That's what I say too. Live Blossom, what's up? What you say, Mikey?
May I add something to what General say? And this is my thing. You see, that word is submission. I hate that word. You know what I mean? Hate that word. Relationship or situationship is supposed to be based on submitting to one another. It's supposed to be a co-relationship. It's supposed to be a partnership.
Partnership, I agree.
All right.
I agree.
When it comes to man and woman, are the imperfections of each one with the movements of trying to attain perfection supposed to make the relationship or the situationship grow, you know? So me look on it, you know. If two perfect people never work.
And nobody's perfect. You're right.
That each person have will make a companionship. Because I'm not call it a relation, not a blasted shit. See? Because then they sit and they crash out and all of them something. And thanks. The companionship with one brother. And that's supposed to ensure that something happen. You get me? Now, one of my things when me always say, patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. If you don't have patience, we know each other. Nothing now gonna work. I saw me see.
I saw me see too. Me agree.
Me not like a submissive word.
Hey, Mikey, I got to add something to that when you're done. Go on, Joe.
Yeah, that you see that submissive sitting there. Come like me a browbeat or me over. No. Me supposed to come in for work and say, Mama, guess what? That little thing you have bother me, man. See if I can't work on that sitting there. It's not because you are submit to the woman or the woman that submit to you. We're not in our partnership. We're not supposed to straighten each other.
Right.
Right. I like that submissive something, that word they come. To me, it's just wrong. I'm sorry, I don't know if I come from a military lifestyle.
No, man.
No, true.
Say something.
You sound wrong for true. Or woman for submit.
With enough people. But hold on, I'm going to say something with enough people overlook. Right? We overlook the entity of the relationship. You ready for this?
Yes,
Everybody, whenever they come together, they take it for granted. They don't look at it as something substantial. But the truth is, it is something very substantial. And it goes like this. You ready? Imagine if man and woman come together and the woman birth a child, it will only submit to the child. Wrong or right?
Right.
That is everybody agree, right? Them submit to the child because the child is helpless, the child needs nurturing, the child needs shelter, and the child needs protection. Wrong or right?
Right.
All right. So catch your joke now. We tend to look at the relationship blank and take it for granted. But in truth, the relationship itself is the entity. Just like how you gave birth to the child. Is may I say? The truth is we've been missing the mark all along. Think about it this way. Think about it in this exact way. Have you ever seen those big packages where them say 2 people lift?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody have seen that, right? Now, if you, they with Trev, and the 2 owner lift the package, you know that you know just form a relationship, right? So,
Yeah.
the relationship is towards the package. You know, so the 2 owner submit to the package, though. Wrong or right?
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because the package.
And we commit to lifting it up. Mm-hmm.
And you commit to lifting it up.
Right.
So it's amazing that we never look at the relationship that way. You know why? We are all egotistical creatures, and everybody knows that when it comes to the patriarchal system of the world, man them love to get them head blow up on that level for say, yo, and me you're supposed to submit to because the Bible says so. You get to me? I say, you know, everybody say the same thing. But the truth of the matter is we have never truly given light to the power of the relationship.
Hey, I want to give you some notice about this stuff. Maybe it's because I had a little experience I have working on these topics. I think you're all confusing 2 things. When we talk about submit, and when we talk about violence, because a lot of times people relate submission to violence, or because a woman submits because she exercises violence. No, submission does not mean that. Submission means that this man gain this woman respect, this man lead, this man provide, this man have trust, and this woman could receive support from this man, so she gonna respect.
So ain't it supposed to be a reciprocal relationship?
Wait, sister, wait. So this woman gonna respect him by submitting. But a lot of the time, a lot of men believe that just because them is man, a lot of men believe that just because them is man, that the woman automatically have to submit, and that is wrong. Man have to gain that. Man have to gain that respect. Man have to gain that trust. Man have to gain that leadership. For a woman to bring down her defense and say, all right, I go trust his leadership. I go trust him to be a provider. I go trust him decision. So I go submit to these things then. But the issue is, we, a lot of black men, relate the word submission with violence and believe that automatically they mean a relation with a woman, so the woman have to submit. And that is wrong. A man have to gain that. And that's what you said. Isn't a relation supposed to be like that? Yes, but a lot of relation is not like that. A lot of man no gain that respect for woman to submit and because they want to do it out of might and beating them, and that wrong.
So the man not supposed to have no form of submission to the woman. It's just the woman supposed to submit to the man.
Listen, this are the deal, right? Make it be real. If this was back in one time where no real opportunity was given to women, if them go out and try seek opportunity, definitely so. But in our world today, right? Like I gave the example with lifting the package. If the 2 owner now lift the package not gonna win. And if the relationship is the package, the relationship not gonna win. You get what I say? So at the end of the day, when the 2 owner lift the package, you trust that person to lift one side and you trust yourself to lift the other side. Guess what? She also trusts you to lift that side, and she trusts herself to lift that side too. Right? Now what we do if one person will feel good and the package can't lift, which is the relationship. The other person are gonna stop lifting, right, and go around go make sure so the other person alright, the same way so it go. Right? But you know enough of we are do these days, right? Don't even notice it. You lift one side and you drag the package. Hence you drag a relationship. And you drag a relationship without the other person. And then you know when people love to use the excuse, say, oh, I grew, what I'm saying, well, I fell out of love. You can't fall out of love, brother. Nobody fall out of love. You make a decision. You did not realize the decision that you make. But the day you decide to go take a package and drag it by yourself, you made the decision. And that decision right there, right, guess what? You left the relationship. You abandoned the relationship because for that relationship to even exist, you needed the 2 people that fill the 2 sides. That's how it go. So nowadays, what go on is that we are lift package by ourselves, right? Because we feel strong and heavy and powerful, right? And I realize I abandon the other side. That's how it things set. Straight up.
Big up. big up for that.
And I hear Ara say.
Still afraid of that submission word there. Because submissiveness no means.
If me with a man and him tell me so me have to submit to him, I gone.
Bow down. No bow down thing.
I not submit to nobody. I mean, I lay out all my trust. With the way how things are going these days, I'm being as honest and as practical as I can. With the way how things are going these days, I am not going to trust a man where I'm going to say, well, me I go sleep and shut my 2 eye them, make him angle all of the money, make him angle this, make him angle. Oh, I trust him. He's the king of this house. He's going to do. Me? And next thing me know when me wake up, me out the door. I could have never seen myself do that. If there's a woman out there who want to do that, kudos to you. Kudos to you.
That's why that submission.
Me not submit something there. No. You have to close your eye and leave everything for your man angle. Yeah, man, my husband will. Yes, a woman then can't make no decision. Who my husband? My husband. Who my husband? My husband. I have no problem with no husband, you know. But it is not for me. Because if me, I figure, leave everything in a year on, and next thing when the trouble tumble down, me have to go turn around now and blame you. I did before this son, brother.
Make you talk one truth. Do you know what a lot of people don't really speak about? I'm gonna be honest with you with this.
What gives a trauma lead you? Express yourself, not give man talk. Where's the aura?
To do this. No, I'm saying that we tend to want to do this single mentality when you're in a relationship. Let's just be real. If you choose a woman or a woman choose a man, it is based off the capability that you're looking out for the betterment of the relationship. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Once again, I can use the same lifted situation, right? I can use the lifted situation and say, wait, hey, Trev, you see that wheel there over there, so? It look like, say, they're on 4-wheel. Why if we lift the relationship and put it on 4-wheel so we can both rest our back and just stick with time, pushy relationship? You see what I'm saying? But let's start through now. If me out the self, like me gone somewhere, and Trev see one opportunity, right? And say, hey, we're selling this for the betterment of this entity that you're lifting called a relationship. You're supposed to have enough common sense as a partnership in this whole deal where we have. If you know, say you want the betterment of the relationship. When we come back now, you're going to say, hey, guess what we do today? Where do we a communication that, right? Where do we hey, me get 4-wheel for the entity where I bring. It'll be easier for you. Well, and that's what I'm about. That's why I choose you as my partner. Because you're able to think independently for the betterment of the relationship. You get to me and say? But once again, enough people don't talk about these things. They just talk as if say everything for drop on one person. It is impossible. It is impossible if that's the mentality we're going to literally push. You understand? Because at the end of the day, right, it is crazy to think. As a matter of fact, and I'll be very honest with you, right? They did a study the other day, and them say they're starting to put a lot of women into leadership position, like, you know, CCO or whatever for your company. You know why? The psychological studies show that women have the capability of nurturing and make them own the business as if say I feed them one and I don't feed them one. And with that alone, they prefer women to be in charge more time. I'm not saying that as a flex, but I'm saying that in truth, right, there is certain things that are natural, especially for a healthy-minded woman. You get it? So at the end of the day, fellas, we don't know who push the agenda nowadays. We make enough of them have enough nice for make, right? But me that rather left everything to a woman that is of sound mind, right? To make a decision rather than any other person make a decision more time. Because you can obviously see them and look out for the betterment of the relationship. But the fact is, if you're a part of a relationship, that's a way you look for. You get to me and say,
yes.
Just being real.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, on there. Oh, what chef did I say in the chat just so? Gira said, if you make a man put up on your back, you're submitting. You know, if you put me, I can't go upon it myself. But anyway, want to buck up in or something?
Can I say something?
Anyway, say.
Can I say something?
Oh, we don't have enough. What you say, Omar?
Can I say something? I know you're going to be able to night in the background at the restaurant getting ready, if you don't mind. So, when it comes to submissiveness, I mean, the Bible tells us submit unto each other, right? Something said about submissiveness. Submissiveness. I believe in that, and the reason being, in a relationship, it takes. Hold on. No, this is what I'm saying. It's not based. I'm not talking about based on just the Bible. I'm talking about the real life. It takes two for a relationship, right? It takes multiple. I mean, some people have 2 or 3 different people that like. But okay, so this, I understand.
Well, on the Gil.
I'm leading to. Let's listen to what I gotta say. It takes multiple people, right, to get into a relationship. So if each one is submitting unto each other, then that shouldn't be a problem. It's just like I know my role of taking care of my household. I know my responsibilities goes, you know, if I have a job, if I have a business, is making sure that the bills are taken care of. If my wife, my female, my woman, whatever is at home, her responsibility is making sure that the house is being taken care of. The kids is fed, feed, the house is clean, etc. Now, if we both do the same, if we both go out and work, our responsibility is to make sure that whatever needs to be taken care of in the household needs to be taken care of by both of us individually. Not because I go out and work, I'm making the money, I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to make sure that money is spent the way I want it. No, because that's not submitting unto each other. We're going to make sure that equally we're taking care of each other. Okay, when it comes down to the early part of the conversation, when I tune in with the female, early part, you know, she's not going to submit unto a man for sex because she's not into sex. Or the next person might want to say, oh, well, you know what? I'm not going to be submitting unto nobody because, you know, submitting is giving up power. Submitting is giving up your will or, you know, giving up whatever you're giving up. But it's not about just giving up something. You're both giving to each other. Y'all both have to make that conditional, you know, transition. You know what? I know what she wants. She knows
what I want.
So
right.
She's going to submit unto me. Take away the fact that leave outsiders outside of your relationship. I believe in that. We need to speak, communicate, and know what each other need. I'm going to submit unto your need. You're going to submit unto my need. That means nobody outside is going to be involved because I know what my girl wants. I'm going to do it. She know what I want. She going to do it. We're good. That's submit unto each other. It's not about because I want sex, you're going to always spread your legs and I'm going to be in it. Or I'm going to make the money and I'm going to tell you what you can buy, what you can wear, when you can wear. It's also respected. If you respect your partner, I don't have to tell my girl what to wear. She know that I don't like skimpy clothes. She's not going to wear skimpy clothes. She's not going to dress like provocative, go down the street. That's also part of submission. She know what she don't like when my hair is not cut. I'm going to always get my hair cut. That's submitting to each other.
Remember, if a person you take up the way how you see her at first, you used to see her in a short clothes, that's the way you're going to live with her.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily the fact, though. That's necessarily the fact, though.
That's
where you have to communicate, my brother. Hold on. That's where you got communication. When I met my first wife, I met my wife. She smoked. I told her what I like and don't like. She stopped completely. For like 12 years, she haven't smoked. When we separated, she started smoking again. That's respect. So you tell the person what you're looking for, who you are,
because she loves them,
and you make a commitment to do that for each other. That's submitting to each other. That's submission. It's not giving up your power. It's not gaining more power over the individual. It's submitting unto each other. So each other are comfortable by giving up that, taking on this, doing that. You have to do it for each other. It's equal. It's 50-50 when it comes to submission for me. It has to be equal. You don't like this, I don't like it, I'm not going to do it. You're not going to do what I don't like. You're going to do what I like, and I'm going to do what you like. It's equal. That's submission for me. Not everybody might believe in that, but that's what I feel when it comes to submission.
You know, I went to a show the other night. I know what song I sing.
What?
If you want me, you gotta take me as I am, because I respected you for what you are.
Tell them, Mikey.
Need me, you gotta try to understand. You shouldn't try to change me. Just love me
as I am.
That's crazy. When I sing that song that night, I'm a finish. My big woman in her 80s. Big woman, come here, my son. Big you know, say.
Exactly, Tesla.
If enough young people listen to that song there, They know what life is about, living together. That is big, and I say this, right? Sometimes, you see this rules thing. We not spend time to sit down and have a good reasoning and a nice little aura around where we can talk and say, all right, at a level there with them, how can we move to the next level? You know, we not sit down enough and say, all right, you know what, we're right at this juncture. How can we elevate ourselves to the next level? It's not about because if we stop this and stop that and stop this and stop that. It's about what you really want, where you really want to be, and how you're going to arrive at that point. That's how I look on it. You understand me?
Make it talk and truth to me, G. You see, think about it.
Yeah.
Right? I respect what the gender say, the woman did stop. Right? Yeah. So may look at it as, you know what, she wanted him more and so forth, and then get high favors after that. But notice it. Smoking a good thing, yes or no? No. But at the end of the day, she decided to start back smoke again. Yes, me I say? Right? Because 12 years without smoking, she go right back to it. That means, say, all right, she did that for you. Okay, good point, but make it talk, man. Big truth. Right? If 12 years you do without smoking, why did you go back? Knowing that is something better you do for yourself. Right? We see it every day. They tell you every day. Why did you? The point is, brother, without a doubt, nobody can change nobody. That is a fact. So in time we sit here and we can talk this and talk that respect for anything is always doing it naturally without a sliver of a doubt, because it accounts for two things. It accounts for the character when you're in presence and when you're out of presence. You see what I say? So the truth of the matter is, whether she respected herself or you, no one will truly know, because she went right back to it. However, I would love to be a part of a relationship where the person is the same, whether they're on me or not their own.
Hello?
Okay, Gee.
Okay.
Clarified, what go on, G?
What up? I was listening to y'all, right? And with the smoking thing, right? It's not necessarily she didn't change for the person, because the reason why people smoke is because of stress and also and other reasons. So him leaving or their relationship not working, and she probably stressed out because she messed something up, or you know she's just having a bad time coping with the breakup, can lead her going back to stress. He might have been her anchor. He might have been the person that made her not want to smoke, and then he left, so she had to go right back to it. You know what I mean? Because that's how she copes. When you in therapy, right? They tell you, when you go through therapy, they tell you, when you have an anchor, something that makes you go back, like don't want to go back to doing the things that you used to do. For some people, it's their kids. For some people, it's their jobs. For some people, it's their relationship. You understand what I'm saying? So that might have been her. He might have been her anchor to where she went back to smoking because she lost her anchor.
Yes.
You check what I'm saying? So it can be different reasons why she went back to smoking. However, now to speak on the relationship situation with submittance, right? We just don't like the word submittance. That's all that is, because we submit every day. We submit to our jobs. We submit to our kids. We submit to a bunch of stuff. Even TikTok, because we don't even talk like we talk regularly, because TikTok told us we can't. You guys, instead of saying sis, you got to say smacks. Instead of saying drugs, you got to say rugs. You know what I mean? We submit to everything around us. So why not submit to your partner? Why not submit to the person who you choose to spend the rest of your life with? We just don't like to hear it because of our egos. Because once we hear submittance, we think weakness. And submittance is not weakness. Submittance is a strength. Because if you're vulnerable, if you share your vulnerability with somebody that you love, that means you're strong enough within your relationship to know that person can hurt you, and you trust that person enough to give that person the options of whether or not they can hurt you. Submittance is important. So when people hear the word submittance, they automatically think, oh, this person gonna take advantage of me. No, it's not, because you submit every day to the world. Why not submit every day to your partner? Why not submit every day to the person you choose to build your future with and love and grow and raise your family with? We got to stop being triggered. We got to stop letting the world and the internet just dictate how we deal with our love life and our partners. Because at the end of the day, when you're sitting at 60 years old, 70 years old, in a nursing home or sitting on your porch and you're all alone, the world and the internet has moved on without you.
How you gonna go on without you? Hold on. You say don't allow people shouldn't allow the internet to guide them, but something is going to shape your thoughts. Something is going to your interaction with people.
I get what he's saying in general.
Oh, I mean, I get it.
No, it's just the fact. No, but the thing is that when Emma says that you give up certain things, like you go to work and you listen to your boss, but you won't listen to your husband, or pretty much what Emma say. You listen to the boss.
My husband is not my boss. I don't have to listen to. My husband is. I don't have to listen. We can have a conversation. But nobody now come boss me up and tell me, say, me have to do what them say, because them is the man, them is the boss. Excuse me?
No, listen to what I'm saying, right? When you go to work, you have a uniform code that you have to listen to as you get fired, or you can't work here no more, right? It's the same thing with kids. But exactly my point. You have to listen to the policy, just like your driving standards.
I don't have to listen. I can't find another job. I don't have to listen.
And then you have to conform to whatever the rules of that job is.
Rules and regulation.
I miss Trev, I miss with the disconnecting of the cheese. You have to just switch it. You have to see with Trev more time. But you see, the thing is, I gotta say this. You see, first part how you say when I put it bound, it means it fail from the jump. Me tell you the truth, G. Right? And this is one of my things. I get that we get to, we'll say, open up to a partner and yes, it draw closer and blah, blah, blah. But me, I gotta be real with you. Right? The reason why I use the cigarette as an example is this. If you ever quit for yourself. Don't quit for nobody else. Because everybody else is gonna feel one way or the other. If you are gonna do something, I hate when people, and I swear it sounds all nice and majestic and whatever, but at that time people fall in one big precipice when the kids then graduate and gone. That's why then they around them kids are hover around them like say, them apart. No, you raise your kids to be independent. You should not be dependent on your kids. You have a psychological matter, go sort it out. You understand? We need to stop all of them things there, because when you are going to depend on somebody, right? You're full of the other person's head, because now that person have some kind of delusion or grandeur if you feel so they make changes in their life. No. Yes, I shall compliment your life to make it better, right? Because I want to be better. If me I go take out a woman to dinner, I'm take her out to a 5-star fancy restaurant, I don't do it for she, I do it for me, but she keep my company. You get to me? I say, I don't know if you notice the focus there, it's all about me. People tend to do this so-called selfless act and they realize they're making less of themselves just to boost up somebody else.
Part of it.
Exactly. Right? So at the end of the day, right, when time people say, oh, I quit for my relationship, them things they make me look on you shaky. You know what I say? Because like I said, look, you feel quit for yourself. You feel say, you know what, me might be 20 now, me I smoke 5 pack a day. You know what, me I go quit because me don't know if me I go live to be 50.
So let's use your package analogy, right? Let's use your package analogy. Let's say you live in the same package, right? And the package is heavy as shit. And you know as a man you can lift more weights than your female partner, right?
Okay.
Your female partner sees that because she can't lift as much as you, she's making you strain with your side, or you're carrying more weight than her. And she decides to go to the gym and lift weights so she can get stronger to help you lift that same package. You mean to tell me she's wrong for that?
Never said she's wrong for that. But listen, no. Listen, wait.
Somebody does, hold on. You said no pause. You said if somebody does something for you, she's doing something for you to make sure you don't have to spend money as heavy as heavy as the package and put too much burden on you. It's the same thing with the smoking.
No, it's not.
Yes,
no,
okay.
Let me take 1 second there, man. 1 second there. Let me correct this right now. A woman go to the gym because she realized that lifting this package is heavy on her. Did she go to the gym to make herself stronger? Yes. Did she go to the gym so that she can lift her side? Yes. However, she did not do it for me. She do it to complement the fact that she wants me in her life, right? And then you're saying that when time me gone now, and she get another man, the package still there, no me G. Guess what? The other man I go come lift it.
That means you didn't hear what I said. I said if she sees that when you're lifting, y'all are still lifting the package together. The package is still moving. You're still moving the package to the destination it needs to get to. But she realizes that you're lifting more than her. And she decides to go to the gym to get stronger so she could help you lift more and make your life easier. That's what I said.
I get what you're saying, bro, God. But I swear to you, we know we're going to turn this in our little circle. But once again, she did that for herself, bro. To complement the relationship, she did that for herself. If she wants to be a part of this package lifted, brother, she do it for herself. It can't be for me. It feel good. It feel good. But that's what I'm saying.
You're both correct. You can two sides of the coin can be right at the same time. You're both correct because she decided to do it to help you and help herself. It's also because there's a key word in between here. It's help. It's help. That's the main component. It's help. So it's either help both to you individually, both to you separately, or both to you in the relationship. The key word is help. So regardless of all of that, it's helping both of you because if she wants you can't live the money by yourself, right? And you walk away, you might by yourself. So it's helping individual in the same sense.
But Omar, I get what you're saying, but what I was pushing is the psychological aspect of dependency, brother. She's not dependent on me to do that. No, I know. But what I'm trying to clarify is when time somebody claims that them do it for somebody, be shaky about it due to the psychological dependency.
What's up, my love?
Because here what, you see the example where him give God gym and thing. Guess what? That's a strength she's gonna maintain as long as she keep on doing her muscle to maintain that strength lifting. You see me I say that's for she. But if me leave the relationship, I want her to still be strong. Because once again it's still for she. What he was talking about, it's like it's solely for me and I don't want that. Simple.
No, I didn't say it's solely for you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm saying the initial act that she did it for was for you. However, it benefited her life, just like the cigarette. She stopped smoking and she probably added 12 years to her life because of him. You understand what I'm saying? She did it for him, but it benefited her.
And that's what I was saying. She should have done it for her, right? When you do things for you and it benefits somebody, it's more fulfilling. It should be better both psychologically and physically, brother. What you're missing out once again is the psychological part. That's what I was putting on the emphasis on. Anytime you're helping somebody, make sure say you can one, lose it, lose the time, lose everything. But it should never take away from you, brother. Why would you go back after 12 years of not smoking and go jump back in a smoking, bro, God? That means you did feel from the get-go that you weren't doing it for you solely. Listen, anything in a life that you're doing, right? If you cook and you cook for eat and you know say you can feed somebody, feed them. That's a blessing. But don't feed nobody knowing say you're going to starve yourself, brother. That don't make no sense.
Okay.
That's a fact. I agree with that. But what I get the psychological part of it. When you say when you do something for you, it's easy for you to maintain it after that anchor is gone.
Right, because the psychological aspect do that.
Right, but everybody does not. Most things, right? Look at the kind of clothes and skirt. Weird. Yeah, young boy.
Hey, Mikey, I joke, man.
Right? A lot of people in society today do things for people to accept them, or people to love them, or people to want to be around them, because that's just majority of the world. Majority of the world do things for people gratification. You understand what I'm saying? That's why you have so many people in love with the internet. They post selfies. They gotta tweet for their friends. They got, like, self-gratification is a human being behavior. It's not majority of the world does not function like how you function, where you do stuff for yourself. You check what I'm saying? Most people do things for people to compliment them, for people to be like, girl, you look nice, or man, you ripped. Like, they do stuff because it's an endomorphin that goes off in your brain that makes you feel good when somebody compliments you or somebody sees the work that you're putting.
Okay, so we know that it is a majority. Are we still saying it's correct, or are we looking for better by talking about it?
I'm not saying that you're wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, I'm not looking for wrong or right in any justification, my bro. What I'm stating is that if we know what is the right thing, we should do better by talking about it better. That's why I said the lady wrong from the jump, because she got take her back smoking after 12 years, bro. I'm still emphasizing that psychological point.
And you know what I think? Maybe she was still doing it, but
say it's right.
Maybe she was still doing it.
Not gonna perpetuate that behavior.
Maybe she never stopped neither.
She didn't stop. Yeah, she didn't stop.
But at the end of the day, right, we shouldn't be here sitting that all public do this. We know that people do things for attention. The internet show that every day, bro, God. Right? But if we are going to here and we are going to talk proper, right, we are going to tell people this selfless act things that them put in a book and thing has been wrong. It's both been wrong, both physically and psychologically. Because selfless is never something anybody should ever do, right? It's better you're selfish, right? And then look out for other people. That's why them tell you on the plane, put on for your mask first. You understand? Take that same behavior and push it throughout your life, my G. Right? It is the way it's supposed to be. But we are going to sit here and we can't perpetuate, say, everybody do this, fit that, and bro, you're ripped. Like, brother, and tell you one thing for sure and 50 things for certain. I, from a long time, Brody, I've been one of them when me not care what people think about me. Because you see, once me know saying I'm a chest and me I do what's right for me, I'm good. Because lessons in life show me me know people when do selfless act and them head gone. According to few vernacular, them chip get licked. You see it? So at the end of the day, bro, God, right? People need to change. We are here for more talk about the fact that change is better. When time somebody stop smoke for you, bro, be wary of them. That's a psychological dependency. And you don't want nobody there around you for psychological dependency, bro. Me have another page named Toxic.
You know, me never look on it like that, though, Ara.
Toxic woman in my life. What I say?
No, I said I never looked at it like that.
Yeah. Listen, when time you see me meet you, Trev, and Trev say, boy, I mean, I like a relationship thing, you know. But me realize, say, Trev would have come out to me the dinner, we'd have go out and have a good time. You know what me get to realize from Trev right away? Me that say, look, she don't want the dependency of a relationship because she knows she have couple teen work feed. But she don't mind spending time and so forth. You know what, me G? Adapt to that or leave. I tell her, I say, boy, I mean, want more, but don't sit down there expecting to change her mind. That is weird. We nothing perpetuate them type of behavior there, right? We'd rather find another woman now, right? And say, all right, maybe I have 6 friends. One for there in a bed with, one for go out with, and 12 for hang out with. You see me? I say, no, but it is an adoption of what you're doing. We are going to adapt to something, me G. You see me? I say, we don't sit here and go on like say, you know what we is? Basically what we are saying, we are greedy. And true, we want what we want, we're willing to do anything what we want it for. Right? And greediness is different from selfishness. They've been teaching us wrong. Selfless is the dumbest thing anybody could have done for themselves. They'll tell that loud and clear. But you see, when you're selfish and you're able to still give people based on the fact that you are okay first, that is it. That will always be it. Trust.
Because you cannot measure. You can't measure out yourself. That is foolish.
At one time, you know, usually when me cook and thing, I say, right, me always left out my thing. You know what me change it though? I say, you know what, anytime I cook, me share out my one first. Then me put it on the cover and then me deal with everybody else. You understand? Because me always hear mommy say it, you know. Trev, me always hear mommy say it. Right? Anytime she cook, it's like say you share out yourself. and we usually glorify it. Oh, that is so kind, you're so kind. And the backside.
A fool.
A fool, Mikey.
Straight up. But you see, it's okay because we tend to literally have this romanticized notion of that. Oh, when you do sing, brother, listen to me, man. I'll tell you right now, me have selective few people with me that give up my life for any day. But best believe before me give up my life, me I look for every possible way before me give up my life. Can still cherish my life. You see what I'm saying? It have to be something where me know.
Exactly, Kenny Pops.
It's okay because me still okay within when me give up my life is somebody when me know I gonna mean it. And trust me, their last name are the same as for me. Trust the only way me I gonna do it. Yeah,
That's
Alright, that are really good.
I talk to ladies. I talk to ladies.
Thank you, Kenny Pops.
You know, I talked to a lady on the phone already. Nice conversation. So she meet me in a real life and said the long Congo Bongo almost reach past me, lower part there. So, oh, you know, I don't like Rasta. I'm saying, okay, all right, that's not a problem. Are we still going to dinner or not? So when she sit on me there, oh, you speak and looking at it's different. I said, what? You never see, you never meet an intelligent Congo Bongo Jongo yet. You know, something that I stopped being this finesse type of guy when I'm there. Maybe the real Rasta man I talk to her straight like every arrow me shoot it straight. When I grow up, when I flinch, I shoot them straight. And the reach I see you just say, why you become a Rasta? I say, why are you a ballin'? He said, why you not have no locks? And you answer that question. Oh, because that's not me. I say, well, because this is me. I say, if you can't appreciate love and I for who I am presenting myself to you, you know, there's no harm in us having a dinner because we say, well,
exactly, Stushi. That's exactly what she did. Judge you and your appearance right away.
You get me? So guess what I'm doing now? She just judge me. You see at the end of the dinner, we can't still talk on the phone still already. I say, well, that's entirely up to you. You have my number, don't you? I say, I'm not going to try to weave myself to you. It's all up to you. You know?
Even was here the other day, there was a guy on here the other day who said, Mark, what's up? How you doing? There was a guy on here the other day, Mr. Rastaman, and him saying he'd meet one girl, and the girl tell him saying she don't want to be with nobody with a Rasta. Man saying cut off his locks.
No. We have a thing where we always don't people and I call them weak. We need to stop that because we're harsh. Our culture is very harsh. But we are going to tell you something. You see that they move, you know? You see if you ever come in and watch that the woman there, I'll bounce up and down for another man. Who for chip get licked?
Film chip.
Alright. You see me I say? You mean to tell me say me cut off me locks?
He might say he cut off his locks.
Yo, we need Maria there, you know.
I know. The man say he cut off his locks, brother. But he said the woman left him afterward. He never go after her. She left him and he was just like, oh well. People on the live were telling him, say, you never go after her when she left her. He said, me can't force her to stay. So she gone. Me not care.
No, but you see, thank God.
Now he grow back in locks.
No, but thank God for him coping mechanism. But you want to know something funny? You want to know something, Trev? Catch, this is where the brethren did that talk. You ready? No, that woman caused a trauma, and I will be surprised. Yes, me I say, because we meet another pretty young thing, right? And the woman said, boy, you can't cut off your dread, me don't want the kid, you know, me pregnant with the child, me don't want the kid grow up and I see you with dread, right? Is he going to give her the same fair chance like what he did before? Or am I going to make, you know, take her to the island and fry her in a fair old fat? Tell truth. We live life enough to see it, right? Right? Because let's talk truth. If he's properly healed, if he cut off that shit right off at the moment, if it is ever mentioned. You know what I'm saying? Right?
But me see people refuse. Oh, me don't want a Rasta and then go in a ballad situationship and it tear them apart. That's when they see me after. Say, no, you don't want no gongo bongo. Leave me alone.
You see, that's the thing. We are living a life life where aesthetics is so much these days. That is what I don't like about today's world. Aesthetics is so much. Should it really be so much when it comes to certain things? Guess what? We can't change it because that's how people stay worldwide. This ain't even one thing here that's more than a pandemic. Yes, me I say.
All right. Since you there, sir, was some reason, some proper reasoning. You know what made me walk out of our house one time? Yeah, me and the Empress of one, and she takes sick. She takes sick. Me bathe her, me massage her down. At night time, me actually stay up and put rag in her warm water and I squeeze it out and I dab her forehead and she asleep. Me hug her, give her my body heat, make sure that she alright. Me not sleep at night time because she's sick. I mean, I like when she's sick. After a week and a half, 2 weeks, I've been the man that were dead there by her side. Me not like when me cook, me do everything. Brethren. So that just come to England and me I go work now and right, guess what happened to me? Snow go fall and me not have on the amount of clothes I'm supposed to have on. By the time I reach my house, the bridge, me a cough and the red substance in my veins start come out of me. They sick out in a dread, because I never encountered something before. You see, for that the 1 week, brother, Ross, if she come in the room 2 times, no. So me get better, brother. I mean, nah, lie to me, so me get better. Me start plot how me I come out of this Ross house. Because this one, yeah, no like me. None at all. Because me did that. Give her the massage, give her the this, make you feel love, make you feel honor,
right.
A general they have for you, thick and thin, everything. And you left me apart. When I said, oh my God, sick in the blood clean house. Oh, you see me find my way and sort my thing out, and then when me look through the phone, me say, through the mail, me say my indefinite leave to remain. Bye. And then you hear, oh, him never did one, I'm gonna say what? No, some people don't look at the aesthetics of what happened between man and woman at times. And I walk, because guess what? This man never make no boy with no fin. He make a boy with fingers, hands, and feet. And I can wash cook with that hair. So bye-bye! Cut! Tell me something wrong.
Marabontas, good morning. No, something not.
Alright. You can't run.
Have a good one, Mar.
Right? Even if somebody claims say them want to make sure them not thing them and right, them can make sure say, hey, put on a mask if I don't do something. You know what I say? But you can't just have like a name plate, but you did the all in there and think now man certain reciprocation.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Because brother, and me get beaten, you know? Oh, no,
you have to always, hey, remember, you know, one other thing, you know, you see, as a man, whether you're big, small, or indifferent, you always have to have a big back. You understand? Because we them are beat and it's okay. I'm actually okay with the world like that. You see me I say? You want me to tell you when me notice me to call it a trauma response or whatnot. But anytime a woman tell a story and you tell a story, guess what I'm always do?
Are you a troublemaker?
Woman side than the man side. More time, unless it's blatantly in front. When me getting man not going to report domestic abuse. Yeah. The world stay one way, right? The world stay away for a long time. We know this, right? The world stay away like this. Yeah. Anytime you come out and think, prepare for your loss. Call it trauma, call it whatever, but always prepare for the loss. Am I saying that you should have a bag ready to go? No. What I'm saying is that every day you wake up, you choose your partner and always choose the fact that your partner can make a different decision than you.
Any day.
That is all that is needed. You see me I say? Don't sit down there and no. Because at the end of the day, where you going to crash out from? Tell me now. Oh, you going to crash. Literally, right now, if you see a man jump in front of you and say, hey, you, me have some gravel scan and thing for drink and me want you to drop down after me drinking. You're going to look at him and laugh to right? Because you know that notion is dumb. So you can't make somebody else's decision totally affect you to the point where you're going to put yourself in a jeopardy. That don't make sense.
Preparing for the unexpected, Omar.
I've had a situation similar to my boy that just explained himself.
My first wife.
Wicked.
We were going through a lot of shit together. Like, her family moved into our house.
Lord God.
Yeah, the agreement was for them to pay half of it because I wasn't living there. I was in the military still, and I wasn't in the same state. So the agreement was for them to pay half of the bills or whatever the case may be, while my wife, was still living in the house with them. And I'm telling you, they didn't pay a dime, nothing. They went from paying their own rent to not paying anything, to where our electrical bill came to like $635, and we were like, yo, we need help paying that. And they were like, I ain't got no money. Meanwhile, both of them were working. You check what I'm saying? And then they brother into their whole entire family. Right? And I looked at her and I told her, I said, listen, let's just sell the house and focus on our marriage and our relationship. Because at the time, we had like 3 big dogs. And you know, anybody that know animals, dogs are very, very expensive to take care of, especially if the breed, because my dog breeds were a Saint Bernard, I don't even know who Beethoven is, an Akita, and a Presa Canario. So all of them are like big dogs. It's like we spend $100 like every 2 weeks just in food to feed them. And I said to her like this, like, yo, let's sell the dogs, get rid of the dogs, sell the house, and just focus on our marriage. And Shorty looked at me and said, I'm not getting rid of my dogs. And when she said that, all I heard was, the dog is more important in our marriage. My family is more important.
I wonder if now you see what Chris Rock was saying is true. It's crazy, right?
Huh?
Remember when Chris Rock made that stand-up comedian that told you the order of the house?
Right.
And the dog is more important than the man. That's why I was saying you can see what Chris Rock is saying, even though it's comical, but real life tend to be real funny whenever somebody's delivering it properly, you know what I mean? But go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
So when she said that, I automatically just went into, okay, I'm gonna do me. And the relationship never got better from there, because all I heard in my mind was everything came before you. My family, my mother, the house, and these damn dogs. I'll be damned if you put a dog over me.
I agree.
Wow. Our relationship never got better until we got divorced.
Alright, but you see, the thing about it, you know what I love about that story, right? You have enough evidence, even based on your own livity, to can basically identify why certain people make certain decisions. But the truth is, right, nothing is ever perfect. And what I'm glad to hear is that you start looking within yourself. You know, somebody could have looked at you and be like, but why were you so selfish? You were married. A marriage is a what they call it? Covenant. Yeah, a marriage is a covenant. Why did you do that? That was such a selfish move. You should always look. No, why would you do that when someone clearly tell you what's important? Tell me. You see what I'm saying? So me will always give you props because you have the commonality and what I call the instinct to survive, right? You didn't want to lose your sanity and leave. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure stay with our dog.
Same so.
That can keep our company at night. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it is what it is. She made that call. I tell, anytime I counsel young men, I tell them, I say, listen to the words that are being told to you. Do not ever forget them. You see what I'm saying? Because your story are not the first, right? And it won't be the last. People have these things going on. You know how much people settle in a relationship just because? Seriously? Oh, I put in too much in there. Who the hell
To put too much in it and you're already in it already, you can't bother to start over.
Trev, this is the deal. This is what I always love. It's like how the Jenna said it a while ago. I'm going to say it in the same way, and it'll give more of an emphasis. People put investment into a job that is not their business, rather than investing into themselves. You see it? Because if you invest in yourself, you should know that, Trev, me tell you something right now. The only thing I disagree with you with this morning when you talk is the fact that no matter what, at any age, once you have the will and the strength to move, leave. You're never too late. You understand? Starting over is a huge human characteristic that we have forgotten so long of. You understand? I will tell you right now, I'd rather close my eyes on the last day knowing that I made the right choice than to suffer and close my eyes thinking that, oh, I thought it was gonna get better.
After me the name card,
Me start over 2 times already. Me not start over again. So therefore.
But you see, but that is a choice though.
Yes,
See,
so it is a choice now, not to.
No, but you notice you're not go there and start up some new church. You notice you're not go there and try to get people by your side. You're very well content. That's what I said.
Perfectly content.
So people like you is what I call a sound mind.
Edge, let me say it again. They said don't go looking for an accident because you see when it happen and a little heart start fluttering.
Me I go tell you about it. Now worry yourself, Mikey. Me I tell you about it.
You can go and talk. Me that's not you see any day you to yourself. Ross, you know, Mikey, where you say that?
No worry yourself.
No, Mikey.
Real man.
Something. Do you know that you never really know anything until you are in the same situation? I'm going to give you one story where Mike Jenna tell me when time he divorced. Right? You ready?
Yeah.
The Jenna say, yo, bro, you know how it is. Mr. Brother, I'm not really worried too tough because me tell him, say, look, I know what happened, you know, what pissed me off, you know, how it happened. And that I don't piss me off, but me quickly get over that. So I'm going to tell you what him tell me. The man said, bro, he's in the military too, you know. You ready? The man went out for, they call it the thing that the drill want to go for. When time on a out, but still there in a reserve. Right?
See.
Right? The man come back early, bro, God. And guess when come back to an empty house. The man didn't marry 1 minute and come back to an empty house. Empty house, bro. Tell me the truth. Anybody said them see that coming?
No, I didn't see it coming.
Nobody.
I didn't see it coming. All I knew was that I was going to school one morning, the first morning of nursing school, I can tell you, almost 30 years ago. First morning of nursing school. Me noticed that the man go and shade it from the time I say I go to nursing school, you know. The man go and shade it, I'm not paying no mind, you know. And I said the morning, I left out, the man don't even hold up him head off of the pillar and say, Trev, good luck or whatever. The man don't say nothing. I come out and I go to school first day. So when I come back home, empty house.
See there, right?
Empty
house. Think about it. We tend to once again overly romanticize this notion that we know people. We don't know shit. We should always.
You finish up though. You finish up with nursing though.
Of course, may not make that stop me.
Is it?
Alright.
Right. Trev, you ready for that one? I see a thing happen to me, you know. See a thing happen to me. You see thing when we get to realize from that, and that's me tell her till this day. Right? I say, oh, she always say sorry. Say, no need to
bad man.
You're good, man. You're good. You see think about it, brother. When it really come down to it is this, right? You make a decision, you executed the decision, that is your decision. You get what I say? But when me I tell you one thing for sure and 9,000 things for certain, right? You see when Trev does, she finish up school. But you know what some people that do? No, I will stop school, I need to go and fix my relationship.
Fix what?
Oh, you gotta fix.
Fix what?
That's why I give the notion of the two person carrying the box. You get what I say?
Not
because
fixing
when one
nothing.
broke down, you definitely know so them broke down. When you see them turn them back to you and walk down, you definitely know so them gone.
Yes, they gone.
You understand? You see the thing about it is, you see in this case, the relationship is done. There's no box. There's no load. You get me? I say, but enough people still see the load, lay over the load, I hope for somebody else will come out, carry the load. Then I realize that different people present different load.
Exactly, Mr. There was nothing to fix. The man left and gone about in business.
But look how you look nice.
And his whole thing was that him not gonna stay in the house and work while me I go to school. Mark him, I go to school and me I work, you know. But his thing was him not go work and support me while me I go to school, because when me done school, me I go find another man and left
That means
bad mind.
But hold on there. Hold on.
Bad mind, man,
That's
bad
a
mind.
psychological mission. Right now, you say, oh, you're going to meet it. That means that man never have what? He wanted to remain how you been.
Yes.
No,
yes.
Watch
Yes.
it out now, Mikey. I'm going to use the example for you, right? She decides that she'll go to nursing school for the better of the relationship. Guess what? Can she predict that the man would have seen that as and get shook by she bettering herself because of one muscle? She go work out, she go work out her brain muscle. Doesn't matter, say? She go grow one bunch of dendrite when decides me I go learn something new, right? But when time she come back, the man gone. Can you predict that? No, but she didn't do it for the betterment of the relationship, though.
You can't predict that, but
you can't.
He had trauma that he had to deal with because he probably went through it in his past before and projected it on her. That don't
but that's what I say. You don't know until you know me, G. And that is the randomness of life. You don't know until you know. That's why even yesterday on the other panel, me I said to them, say you're not going to know until you know. Nobody not going to know.
And when you know, you move accordingly.
You know, say some trauma there now you don't even know until you know. You see what I say? We go to treatment and so forth just because you hear somebody say, go to therapy because you just go through a breakup and a divorce and you lose your thing. But how do you know that therapy took care of the trauma?
Exactly.
That's why when I think the term trigger.
God bless you, man. I'm love for your reason. And here, all the way, when we realize we go through trauma. And most of us, we realize we don't have no experience about love, communication, relation board. Because the ship too big. Ship when I go in a star bit. There's no relation plane. A relation board. You know, it used to board. And this ship thing, it's a complicated life. Remember, when you have a damn cell and you say both of us, but you see, as soon as I tell you about a ship, gone down a ship, isn't it?
That was sink. And don't talk about the relation plane, you know. You will drop out of the rocket sky.
The man said it don't matter, but we can support the woman.
Don't tell no woman boy are going in a relationship. Say we going in a relationship. That's it. Ship too big. When you tell them ship, listen.
After that, the notion them that say we in a relationship, tread water, of course.
No, the ship go too big.
No. You know, you hear me say, me rather call it a tread water first, and then we go in a boat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, relationship boat. Me love the boat because
I must have piano in our kayak.
I want to go in a relationship, you know. It's like you keep her around over 30. And she said, yeah, you have to come in your ship. I come around my mother, come, my father, my cousin, my friend, them, my ex-man. And she want everybody come on the ship because the ship big. We just the captain now. So we're responsible for everybody on the ship. But when it's a boat, it's just me and her a paddle. Down the hill and the gully. Me and you. No problem.
No problem.
Just for experience. Just tell a girl, say, yo, I don't want no relationship, you know. I want a relationship. And see how they comply easy.
Eh?
God. Hey, boy, boss shit easy, you know.
But you see, the thing is, me get very myself because when you tweak your brain to make sure they understand what they know. Right? Yeah. They will more than likely behave themselves. But you see, the thing is, me G, when me get to realize, you see, I've done so many of those things when it comes to the tweaking of the brain and the psyche. Brother, when I hide out front, it work. But for me, I like the smooth transition, bro. God. The smooth transition. You want me to tell you one of the best relationship that I've found so far out of the many foolishness that I've been through is when you can be yourself, right? Authentically, yeah? And still be in that mind space where say, listen, you see anything when force you to be one way, like say I've learned a military camp and everything, that's never safe. That's never safe. You see me I say? Right? Because at the end of the day, If you call me in the morning and you call me at night, I am good. You know some people have this thing, so you didn't call me in the day. What?
What?
No, I work too.
Now me I working, man.
You understand? Right? You go through and so forth, you build a foundation and say what? It's not gonna change. If me have something to say to you or something exciting happen, call me, of course. But don't sit down there and act like so we depend on each other, bro. God. And that's the thing. We have so much expectation. People are watching too much of their movie, and that's the reason.
And you know, says to me, G, me live with my empress, and she said to me one day, oh, I sent you a request on Facebook. I said, Facebook is for friends, not for me woman. Any day you go up on Facebook with me, relationship is over. No, I mean, I understand that. I say, listen to me. Facebook is for friends. Me and another friend, me and you sleep together naked. What kind of Facebook you want to part with me? You know, you're a friend of me and my friend. Facebook is for friends. She called my brother. You can't believe so your brother don't want me on Facebook. So my brother said, hold on a little bit. Now you and him sleep together. Yes. They said, well, then Facebook not my friends. So what you are talking about? Why? Your brother, them have a different mindset. Brother said, no, I don't say it go. Your friends and female friends are two different friends. Right? So if you go on Facebook with him, that means that you're my friend. We're not sleep together. Think about it. 1 week after that, she come back. You know, it's true you're talking. Guess what? She go talk with her friend. You understand? But she couldn't look on it. The realism of me, I tell her, I said, oh man, me not depend on damn Facebook. No, that's for friends. Me and you are the perfect. Then when me look at her sister, send my friend. Me say, oh, me and your sister is not friends. We are in-laws.
Listen, man. All me know say everybody have a valid point. Everybody have a valid point. But me tell you something, man. This is the beautiful thing about life, right? Them have a saying, some people go out in the rain and some people get wet and some people feel the rain. You get me? I say it's all about the experience. Right? You know, me respect what Trev said this morning. Trev said, look, I don't know if it's going to change later on, but for right now, this is what I'm enjoying. This is my peace of mind.
Exactly.
So it is what it is. Right? But we can always talk about it and have fun. Because if anybody still thinks that they might come up in here and say it 100%, right? That's cool, no, man.
I know. But when me really look for this sometime, when I'm on there with a girl, I'm on sometime when they there with the girl, they always just say, yo, I want there with the girl. But no, man, never see me just go left for her. And you with the girl and just say, alright, I don't want the girl. And the girl just stuck by you. Sometimes it's just a life, because a woman is like a metal and a man is the magnet. So what you pass?
So you believe the love can grow, brother?
Love always grow. You know, love, you know, feelings.
Buzz. One to the people that we get together on that trauma bandit. What you call it?
Right, then I say, I look funny enough. Because enough time in our fear, you know.
So they talk trauma bandit like one, you know, say he's a single man. Let me give you a single man scenario. He's a single man. You come out of one divorce, but you know, say you traumatized. But you as a man now, you just live life, you enjoy the little dates, them and things, but you meet somebody, you draw to them. Them just come out of something with crazy. When you listen to their story, you comfort them because you can relate to them. You get what I say? And when you relate to them now, me G, guess what? 2002, I want to get married. I want to live about 10 years to write it, and guess what? 10 years something happened. Teeth meet the tongue in a wicked way. I want to pop off. As me I say. And then somebody don't want to go to therapist because you value the marriage and everything. It's been 10 years, it's even longer than the previous one you come out of. Right? Then you go to therapy. And you know the therapist and they say, how did you two meet? And rave. Then these centers so them normally ask.
Yeah, and bonded over the trauma.
And things.
Over the trauma and trauma.
And with time, the therapist look at you guys and said, did you guys know that you bonded over trauma? And you're shocked. And she's shocked. Because it was so beautiful. But it's just this one fight that turned into many fights within the space of 6 months. Right? Mark's bring a joke. Right?
Yeah, but
you go in at this now and then they might tell you say you did think they over.
You don't believe in a love, Mark said not believe in love exists.
Right? What that's supposed to do with your head? Brother, the only thing it's supposed to do with your head is to make you realize, you know what? I seem to forget that I'm human. Right? So you can definitely say, hey, therapist, me not tell a lie. I love her, or it's not worth me following through if we are gonna always have these tongue meeting teeth incidents. You get me, I say? So the truth is, it's just what you call it's just a thing to really beat. You get me, I say? Life is just to live. Nobody not have no perfected thing. We end up where we end up, and we decide to stay now where we stay now. Real talk.
Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Yeah,
man.
Guys. Host, you're going to have to drop me. It was nice talking to everybody.
Sandy, I appreciate you, my love. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Have yourself a great day, my love. Where's the Frank? There's a trauma bond in his room, but you don't believe in a love. Okay.
I think.
Hold on the bus chin. Let me hear what Aura say. Where's the Aura?
I say you not follow me.
So me not follow you?
No, not this account. I don't know if you're the dip on the other account.
Oh, why next one name?
I don't know, brother. Just follow.
You don't know why next one name?
Oh, you're not gonna know because I'm changing name them every week. So it's cool. That's why I say me not follow them.
What the name is right now?
But we're not. You're not following this one.
Hold on there. Wait there. Put something in our chat. Type something in our chat. Let me see. Because brother, when I go for follow. Alright, I you that. Alright.
I think sister and brother. I think for the new years now, when me think it's right to everyone, when you look at a girl, I say you like a girl. The first intention, if you really say you want to build with her, if you ask her, say, yo, what we are going to do? Try this relation both for 3 months or a month. Because this is an investment. When we realize with a woman, it's an investment. And an investment of without maybe getting back no interest or nothing, it's just a waste of money to keep her. So, if you have a woman, you see a woman and you like her, you have to plan and tell her like how much month we're gonna do for. It's like a car payment.
What?
That's some sick woman now.
No. We didn't know that with your bus team.
Parent. So if me I just start normal. And you say I'm a girlfriend, right?
Right.
You say I'm a girlfriend now we together.
Right.
You say we together today, you know. But tomorrow morning you get up and tell me say you don't want together no more.
Things can change, of course, yes. That's why I say we must always be prepared.
Okay. So me want to be fair, you know. So me I go say, alright. Me want me I have to do for 2 months.
No, me not that.
2 months. Eh?
Me not that. Me not going on in a relationship go tell you say, oh, just 2 months we are going there with. What kind of madness that?
So why wouldn't me just take up myself and I maintain you, work hard with you and build you up and carry you go eat, dine in you, buy you these clothes, buy you these clothes, so may I show you how much me love you and care about you. And then you don't get up and left me tomorrow.
No, but something have to happen. Why can't the two of you come together and determine what it is that you all have in common and how you all are going to navigate this whole relationship thing?
One second.
You have to be prepared, you know, man. You have to be prepared when you go in a relationship. Remember, nobody not born with nobody's name upon them, you know, say, I'm going to be with you forever. You are going to be with me forever.
Right, but
so you have to be prepared for the eventuality that this person says, well, I am no longer feeling this. I want something different. I want something else. And just know, say, well, I just saw it go. You win some, you lose some. But in this way, you're going to say, okay, we are going to just be in this relationship for just 2 months. And when the 2 months...
And then we can extend it. It's like a car payment. And that may I say, we as man and woman now, because my final relationship is a very complicated problem. So when you deal with a woman now, let me see, we better ask the woman, say, why you want to deal with me for this month and test out how much you love me? Or you want to deal with me for 2 months, 3 months, because this relationship thing now work. You better we go in a relation both first and share work.
But if me in a relationship, you have to show me a way how you improve your life to grow yourself as well. Because the two way I work for grow ourselves. Woman depend on man for money.
Kita! Yeah, throw money in a ear bank. You know want throw money in a ear bank.
But that's not, but in any way, I saw the months of the life go. If me if you say me I go live with a woman for like 20 forever, you must have picked this for me.
But you don't know if forever is going to be the thing. You just know that you go in a relationship and you are going in a relationship, you go day by day.
I mean, no man, forever, you have to breathe for me.
There's no guarantee. No forever is guaranteed. No, sir.
Once me breathe, you know, I can't let you know.
Buzz.
Who's this, sir?
Start out a relationship like that, right? Call it like me, for example, now I come in a relationship thinking that me I try to find my life partner, right? And in my first week of relationship, they tell me this bullshit. Me gone, me mind change.
End that story.
And then you want change, alright. So alright. So you like me now, listen. I may go on a reason vibes. I'm gonna say, boy, baby, you know, very, me like that, everything, you know. You know, I'm still have to run right now. My face, I'm just this man for a month. I may try out with this relationship for a month. It better.
The good thing say you
it better, listen up. It better we try it out for the month. And when you know say it reach down to the 3 week, when you reach down to the 3 week, you say, boss, I want to extend it for 2 more months. I'm like, no, well, me not do it no more.
But I'm just going to think that you're not serious.
Well,
exactly, you're not serious. You are ramp with people emotion, but we only have to try this for 2 months.
That never work.
No, sir.
Everybody have their, like, maybe you find someone with your mindset. Because me not try to change people mind, you know. Me believe in find somebody where you can work with and that are your person. You understand?
In that story.
Me not believe in me want to fix somebody to make them my person. The person must out there we go understand me and accept me and me go understand him and accept me.
Nobody not perfect, so that's why me
somebody out there where we understand your logic, but that the logic they not go for me.
You have to work, cause if me and a woman are going there now, put a ball, me and you want to know how long me are there for. I want to know how long me are there, how much money we are going to save together.
How where buzz come from? No, sir, no buzz. And I saw this thing go.
And I say, how I go then? How I go? Tell me how I go.
And I saw it go. We are going at this relationship with the hopes that the relationship will last forever. But in the event that somewhere down the line, I'm not feeling it anymore, or you not feeling it anymore, that's just it. And we gone. Whatever we have accumulated together, we share it up, and me go find my person and you go find yours. But me not go in a relationship with you and tell you say, oh, 2 months, that's it. And if me have pitney for you and you start act a fool, me can't left you. What you mean?
Because, listen, that's why I not gonna have no problem. Because when me have been there together 2 months, in the middle of the month, we are gonna start discuss like, are we ready to renew our vow?
What kind of vow?
Yeah, are we ready to agree to sign up a contract? Do you want to learn?
How much shit go for? No.
This thing has some, you know.
You know, me don't know if you will find somebody who willing to sign up for that, but me know I said that would never be me.
No, true contract. Me alright with them. Me alright.
Come on.
This is a week, 2 week shit. Ask anybody if that not sound good, bro.
That not sound good to me. No, sir. That sound good to you, Tesla?
No,
that not
sound good because it sounds sketchy.
That's
like,
all.
the man got something every 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Because he said then after 2 weeks he gone then.
2 weeks we are gonna renew the contract. What I says to Pumpkin say you have a relationship in an installment. Tell me what's up, how you doing?
Payment plan. Put in a
payment plan. Payment plan? What's in the word?
So you don't say, having a woman is like a mortgage.
Eh? Well, nowadays it's corporate and...
It's like a mortgage.
I don't know how traumatized, but you know.
Somebody...
But I don't know how traumatized you know, but me sorry for your condition.
Tommy, hear this what they go on there. So, no, boss, me don't know you have to go search long and hard to find one woman who fancy face. Go on for boss. What? How you doing, my friend? He said, wife have mortgage, but girlfriend are rent. Listen, me don't know what that way I talk about your busting. Cause no woman that me don't know if no woman will go sign up for that. You're there with the woman, you cannot put a time limit on the relationship and say, okay, we're going to be together for only 5 years or we're going to only be together for 2. No! Nobody not going to want a relationship for divorcing. None of nobody who married with the intention of divorcing. You're going to your marriage with good intentions, I would assume, and you want your marriage to last. You try to do things to make that happen. If for any reason it is not happening, then you go your way and the other partner go their way. And that is that. Right, one boss? And that is that. Whatever the time limit is, if it's 2 months, if it's 2 years, whatever it is, it's just time is up. And so you go find somebody else.
But look on it. When you have a contract, it's better. Because look, when you have your house, you know. When you have your house, you pay rent or mortgage and light and water. And if you don't comply to them, then cut off.
Right.
And you want to watch internet and cable, you can't use your phone. So I see when you want to go in a relation, I'm going to say, damn, sir. The way I'm doing with me.
But if you're not married to the person, you don't have a contract in place. DJ.
No, that's why I'm going to write one now. Before me I even married for me start. So you say you like me and me like you.
That the contract is not binding though, boss. That contract is not binding. The binding contract would be a marriage. But I can't you go write up something on the computer and say, listen, what is?
Well, at least you have an idea where me I go, where me I deal with.
Me wish you
have a contract.
Me wish you luck, boss.
Alright, this house, she is single. And the last time your man did walk up on you while you're looking your career to be a doctor or a nurse. No. Me your agreement because you say you're single now. I mean, why you break your heart? Me I give you an opportunity we can live it 4 weeks. And if you like me, actually, we could extend it.
Leo, what?
Right, like in your head, the concept that...
The concept sounds good in my head, but...
Trauma, me know say when I try to better myself and when me come back home, the man gone. I want man to come in and me like go tell me say, my girl, you
might give me
a 2-week contract, you know. After 2 weeks, I know if you want to go some further. And me go say yes, but
then maybe a castle, maybe.
Me not be a mad smarty. Me not be a Leo, what's that?
Well, I don't know, I'm trying to better. So out of the man just left you out of your house, so you go and gone, the man just left you gone, so now. Then you know, say, boy, me have 3 more weeks, and me have 7 more days to talk to him and convince him, so boy, nobody left.
in a panic. Boss, every day me go get up and wonder, say, I wonder if I can my man go left.
No, look, no. Remember, say you have one whole long month, you have 30 days. Out of the 30 days, you have 7 more days, a grace period days.
Me right. Yes, I must want to an air robot wife.
In the relationship, they be too big.
Relationship, they gonna be too stressful, yeah, man.
No.
I wonder if after a month he go done with the star.
No, then that's why, look, no. Remember saying
I live in an unknown, boss. I rather live in the unknown than the worries that this month going last. Understand?
What you don't say?
And when we entire house, the whole life furniture them gone. Then me know say, you know say the month you go be last month.
But you can't renew it.
Greetings, brother.
Go on for boss, my friend. What's up?
My sister, everything blessed.
Everything good on this. Eh?
No man, big up steady, no?
Yeah, my brother, big up. The lady I got ask you a question. Yeah. Ask the brother the question we just asked. I gonna say. Yeah, what you think?
Go on for boss.
Man, get contract for relationship.
You know hear where Buzzchin say. Buzzchin say if you have to go in a relationship with one woman, you have to give her one contract for sign and say, listen, we are gonna try out this for 2 weeks or 2 months, and if after that time it not suit him, then I gone. Which woman are gonna sign up for that the relationship there? You agree with that? Go on to boss?
A good idea that I got still.
Mirati.
You're going at that thing take so long a month and not do last a week.
Really? So I got traumatize the woman by telling the woman that you're signing a gift. I'm getting this. To sign a paperwork to say, try some kind of contract to say this is a 2-month or a 2-week relationship. Say what? And then if at the end of that you know like the relationship, you're gone.
Yeah, but sometimes you marry your partner and think it's a lifetime relationship and then you get a divorce paper.
That is possible, but I would rather it that way than to get up every day and think.
No, because that's going to hurt me more. It's shock. So it better me know say January me are there.
February me are left.
No, you know how left, you know, we can discuss it and say, alright, we look where we are going. So yeah, we are going next time. I got a new plan.
No, sir.
Yes. Yes, I decided new plans. Any woman me are there with now, because I don't want to know, cut them about half a phone and half a phone. We are signing an agreement. You can't let me doing this month. You better figure it out somewhere else.
What you say about real?
Every month we sign an agreement if you want to deal with me or you left. Go on, tell me, nobody within this surprise thing.
So hold on. So that means that when so when she decide to leave at that time, when you don't agree, I offer something makes so much nice.
Alright, so like we are going good. We have a grace period. We have a grace period. We have a grace period moment where down to the end of the month, and in the middle of the month we have a week.
Oh,
we have a week.
No man, we just have a silence. You're good man, you're good.
We have a week where we are discuss the problem and we write them down. If we change this and change that and you're not changing a week, you're not going to extend because a problem for me. We're supposed to make each other happy and grow. That's my business with me and my woman. Any woman me are there with, I'm supposed to grow, not just sex.
But we can't live in that big life month though. We have to wait.
You can't live for the big life month. You have to live for the end. So you have to go figure it out. It's not a new beginning. Yeah.
No sir, me not too traumatized. Cause me don't know when you go want to left the relationship, no sir.
No, but you gonna know say boy, but they said a 1 month with the fuck. I didn't give it last week so we discuss what go on. So me have 7 days, me have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. To convince him because I'm going to leave Saturday because Saturday is Sabbath. And everything I feel holy for Saturday. So you have whole heap of time to convince me, and me have whole heap of time to convince you to write back the agreement. So if it don't work, if it don't convince don't work, it just don't.
What me I left with? Like me must I get to know
that's
like
my
contract,
question.
you know, that's for my marriage, you know. So
the way I left with I just be happiness where you get for the month. That's it.
boy, this a contract you something bad. If something telling you something no more.
We understand that the contract there was. God knows.
Constant trauma where every day I make it up. I wonder if this month I end a relationship. And then when the relationship ends, me can't even walk out with too far.
Not at all. No, sir. Can't manage that at all. Nope. Gone, me gone.
Well, so you say that too hard for you?
Yes, man, that's too hard. Me didn't do that. I'm sorry.
So you rather just come home, go see the empty house?
Yes. The trauma was easier for me brain. Me never come in.
So alright. Say you and the man there. And the man said, alright, you know, so I will left you in a month. And if you not do this, you know, I left you, you know.
Me not go do it because me stubborn bad. So
that means say you not comply. Remember say you know, the order of the day, you have to comply.
Uh-oh.
1 p.m. badness.
It makes sense in less.
Alright. So it is the best way when you have the contract now. We read what we go through and we say, alright. So I'm there with him for the 3 week. So this week I take more continue. No. You know, work out. No. So make him go on. Chicky. Or X him out. Next. I say you do it.
Perfect man, you know, me I look one man we can't suit my personality. And me suit him personality.
Okay.
What is your personality? Come here, look at woman if you get rich with me.
Buzz.
So me not look personality, me I look riches. Riches make me happy. Money make me happy.
Money can't make money. People always say money make you happy.
Yes, man, and money make me happy, man.
But
no deny.
It won't make me happy if me live by myself alone and me have a rich. Because I'm happy with myself, right?
But you can't happy with yourself.
But when somebody in your life, that somebody can bring your mystery. You understand? In your life, I the spirit out of you every single day.
Exactly.
Right? So me have to find somebody we're compatible with my spirit.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Right.
So that's why me now look somebody to change him. Me don't want to fix you, to suit me spirit. More no so when me find you, because you're not go perfect. Nobody not perfect, right? Mm-hmm. You're not go perfect.
No, me perfect. Don't get it wrong. Me perfect. I lie them out there. Me perfect.
Say bad qualities them were in you. When me look upon me can't just shake me and laugh. You understand? Me can't just shake me and laugh and me brain me and say, look on this papi show ya. You understand? But me can't live with him papi showness. I want somebody when my bad qualities them were in me, he can look upon you and laugh and he can live with the same way. You understand? And then when me need that person there, me not plan say we are gonna live. We not live. So
what let me ask you something.
Every month contract. When they gonna traumatize.
No man, hold on now. So you're single now?
If me single?
Yeah.
Yeah, me single.
So you're traumatized now?
No, me happy.
So now that's why you're going good. So we not say
Jesus Christ. Nobody can antagonize me peace. You understand? So that is why me not choose somebody to fix him. Me not want nobody where me I go fix or to match myself. Me just want somebody with him bad character. Me know say me can live with them the bad character there. You understand? That the bad character that me can live with. Because nobody not perfect.
Okay. So what you have to say about that, boss?
No, right, no contract.
The contract thing not going to work because you go tell somebody. You go tell one woman you look for somebody now that you want them to talk to for half a month, and then after a month you go see if we like each other. So we put on another month.
But that's better. Me think that's the best way. Look, alright, so me like you know. Alright, so alright. See a nice big woman like you or a young woman like you. And a nice big nurse and doctor on the platform cut up the sitting them on a water garden. She should not have a man there cutting these things to her. And she will work all day last night. He should set a tub for her to sit in and have a nice sunbath in this cold weather. You understand then? Now, if we have a contract, we know saying that 1 month we are treat each other nice. So we will have 3 weeks for suit, you know, and 1 week after plan out where we are go. So if you like it, you have to maintain it. If you don't, you have to go leave. No problem.
Everyone have their pick a bush. So if that's your thing where you want Go with
I
it.
never did my thing, you know.
Go
Cause
with it.
me usually I said, well, me want to live with my woman till and she does, we does love to ever. No, yeah. Yeah. But
There's somebody
them
out
woman,
there
you
who
know.
might have your same personality. We I think is same as you. Me not tell
You have to go find out this man. You have to go find out this man that do buzz chill.
Someone out there we I think is same like you.
Me I go find her, car.
I would rather we try the relationship. I would rather we try the relationship. We try to do the modifications and the adjustments as we go along. It seems like it is not working. We realize we are not compatible. You go your way, me go my way. But what the hell me look like I got to sign 2-month contract but we only got there for 2 months? What? No. No, boss.
No jealousy now go come in there.
Oh, you know that.
How we jealousy not go come now, boss? Explain the part there how jealousy not go come.
Yeah, this Tommy.
Take out the jealousy.
So I can't
Really?
why contract go take out the jealousy?
As the contract, you have a no say we are there for 2 months or 1 month.
Let me tell you how you're right. Because the woman now go look at it as a serious relationship.
Yeah.
So she now go feel jealous. So you're 100% right.
Oh.
Because if me in a relationship like that, there's no way I'm going to take it as a serious relationship.
It doesn't sound
There's no way I'm
serious.
going to take you seriously.
So hold on.
So I will never feel jealous.
Alright, so when you marry that man and give him you're not serious.
Yes, me serious because I don't want contract relationship like that. How you talk? Of course, me go serious.
But every woman and every man with it is a serious relationship. Once it is a serious.
Once you start giving a contract, that's trivializing the relationship. The only contract should have been like is marriage. If I'm not married, me married and have that contract on paper, you know, I can't come give me some little piece of sleazy paper come talk about or we assigned 2 months contract if after 2 months me not like you.
Yeah, you see how you stay. We try to make up all of it. We call it life insurance so we sell. Cause this child, when I quickly said, oh, he traumatized me from the first time I see the contract. I never seen nothing like this.
So why you wouldn't just marry her then, boss? Why you wouldn't just marry the woman?
No,
if you...
So what hard if we just test out the contract for the year? What hard?
That's when you are dating. That's when you are dating. That's when you're testing to see if you both are compatible and if you all are going to get married. But you can't just come in a relationship. I talk about.
You married already and divorced. You married and divorced.
Oh.
You.
Me married 2 times and divorced 2 times. I'm not married again.
Yeah. So that means that me never miss nothing then. So who married again?
Me never married. Me in a relationship for 20 years and then somebody go to road go find a wife.
You see, I same thing. You know, say Tesla the other day I was on the live, you know, I tell them, say, Kingsley, what's up? I tell them, say, there are lots of married people out there who are actively looking for their wives and their husband. People then beat me to sickness. I say, oh, me say that. And it's true. There are lots of people who are currently married and for whatever reason they're married, but they are actively looking for their person.
They're looking for their wife.
Yes, I look for them wife and I look for them husband.
I think, right, a lot of times when a lot of people find complication in their relationship, it's because they go into many different things. Enough people go in a relationship or companionship for opportunity, for help, and many different things. That's why the reason why me say me have a contract. Me I write down everything in there where a woman supposed to look for in her man and why the reason you're there with me and all I write them in there. So that me I give you 1 month to tell me if these things are like, because you want to get to know me. And if you want to get to know me, it's easier for me right to me in our contract.
You see, that's to
just
see.
like when I go look at job.
You are lucky. You are what you need. And not everybody.
Even is a work. It's a work. It's a take. This is what me do. Me get up 6 o'clock in the morning. My life work out. My life run on the beat.
and get my breakfast. My egg white with my honey and my orange juice, beat up with my garlic and my thing.
Wait,
yeah, I love them something. Yeah, you have to do that every morning. Get up 6 o'clock every morning.
You have to do that while I go run for the beach.
Yeah, you have to get up and do that and mix up till my cup. I'm like ackee and saltfish and then sitting there and provision and banana and them something you have to get up and cook every morning. I'm like porridge, can't porridge.
Because I never have that big responsibility. I go and stay at home wife.
You not stay at home.
Oh, me go.
This is just this is
Marsha, what is? You don't hear this? So she's not gonna be a stay-at-home wife. She'll go work, but every morning she'll have to get up. She'll have to get up and make your egg white and honey and whatever and cook your porridge and your ground provision and your ackee and saltfish.
Yeah.
Okay. Real man. So when
she don't know. I'm come home, I'm gonna take a shower. She come and dry me off and oil me down. Yeah. Then the rest of the day is hers.
The rest of the day is hers. For her to do whatever she wants to do for herself. So what are you going to do for her?
What me I do not love her?
Okay.
How are you going to manifest that love? How are you going to show that love? Because everything me hear is just about you. That's me say more than fairy tale. It's just you. She forget up early in the morning. You go run on the beach 6 o'clock. So she forget up make your egg white and whatever else and cook your ground provisions, your porridge, your ackee, your saltfish, and you go out and then you go come back and she go service you and wash you down and all these things. And then the rest of the day is hers. What are you gonna do for her?
Opportunity that she have.
I come back home cooking dinner.
I come back home cooking.
You have to cook for me. You have to cook no dinner already. You do already. You enough already. You do enough. That's enough.
Lord have mercy. No, sir.
So if you can comply to that, ask any man then. Ask anyone I man them for the chat. Maybe come me an idiot then. Ask anyone I man them if they want to love that.
You can go buy the toy woman. Boss, them say if you go buy when I blow up woman.
That's how that sell.
You could ask me, me love. A long time me not get blow up. So me not know.
Ain't not too much AI story, man. Them and them people, they are AI people, man. Anybody I tell you they're full sitting there for your app. All people forgot they will blow people.
Them people know they will blow up people all the time.
I know we have good reasoning. Come on, know if I really write a contract. Someone coming up.
What that mean? What that means? Say someone come.
A time for you run for the beach and getting Irish master.
You know this. Somebody got it in the kitchen. I know I'm not bragging.
But you have to find somebody. You have somebody in the pipelines already?
Well, no. I don't know. Forget them now. I just aisle up myself and run for the beach and I'm poor here in Chagrin.
And then you will get the woman like that?
Yeah, man. Then when I aisle up myself on the beach, man, the black engine aisle, man, and just come in, my brother, you know.
You what?
I look myself, man, no shirt.
Boss shit.
What?
Yeah.
What is this, Tucci? You brolic? Let me draw for my dictionary.
When I meet that woman for the first time, you can't go river or beach and wash off all that water paint to make you see how she really look.
I did that. That's why I go up on the beach to meet them. Nice. I ask this man, because he's more younger than me. So maybe he may understand. The lady them ask one question.
Oh.
I'm still the time up for one place.
Yeah, it's a word.
My boss 15 up, be careful.
Oh, I never heard it before.
past 50, you know. Be careful. Let me young guy, you. Watch it. But me are not old 50.
But hold on, the ladies, them are going to ask one question. Ladies, asking the question with us. I talk about. Because they have me one place. I can't come out.
Raw. Then you get stick up.
Henry. Chef Henry, what's up? Why am I say that, Mikey?
You say you get stick up, so I'm going to ask you one question.
Let me if I ask you.
Mikey, how about
Sharnette, me see in the background, Sharnette. What? Go. No, sir, me na in a fi bus chin style. Me na in a that.
Me tell me there, so I make food now.
What you make?
In a COVID, I concocted something my mother used to make when me young. Me red onion at the bottom of the jar, then garlic, red onion in the middle, then ginger, turmeric, garlic again, and then when I got that, I float it with honey right up, and two cork full of rum right up, and I'm gonna let this age for 4 to 5 days, and you take a teaspoon of it. This is what I make for a lady, and she beat her COVID virus.
Wow, that sounds good.
Yeah, man. Me make this as seal and send to America, you know. Remember?
Mikey.
No.
I just was telling the ladies them that this is the same kind of treatment I need a woman to fart. So I telling them I am too wealthy right now to just take up a woman go love and then they just left me in a 1 month. I'm happy. No, so I said this is a serious time. This is farmer spring. Now is the time now. I want to write a contract. For me, if you do with a woman now, me I write a contract. All the behavior, all the activity, what are the works and things you're supposed to do for me. And I will return, pay you in happiness and love.
So whoa.
But in the space of the month, it's a monthly contract. You know?
Monthly contract? Monthly contract? Seriously?
I suppose you want to take a break for the contract for 1 month. You're not going to like that.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Yes, I told her, right, in the contract, if we have a week, 7 days to discuss if we want to renew the contract or we want to, you understand? That's why I didn't want the ladies to ask you. Because they put me weird, they put me in a place where I can't even, you understand?
You want no? Let me tell you how me stay, you know. Me a Rasta, you know, so me try to deal with the ladies with them. Empress, do you like a Rasta? Yes or no? If you don't like me gone. Because me not beg you nothing, me not offer you nothing, me not give you nothing. If you don't like me from the start, it not go work. So me make you stay there, so. If you like my personality and it work for you, fine, we can think about making things work. Because not everybody like Rasta, you know. Because everybody thinks that when we naked and me I gash the fire, you hear Selassie, no, you hear baby. You hear baby, honey and all of those things. Which blood clot Selassie. Selassie in a bed with me. It not gonna work like that. So
I am more like me. The last time I strike one girl, she says, Joe!
Yeah. So me kinda let me tell you something. But you know some 3/4 of my family resent me to me put on me natty.
Oh really?
Good looking boy about in left arm gone put on locks. Yeah man. See my brother them, I love them to bits because they never resent me for a second. None of my brother. None. You see? So I just keep it like that, Rasta. The extended family, there was some auntie. Oh, good looking boy, don't tell this about him a Rasta. And she can't read or write like me. She don't know something like me.
Listen, remember, you know, we grew up being taught. To us, the hatred of Rastafarian is similar to religion. We were taught that growing up. Because when me I grew up, I come and see a Rasta man, me tear down bush gone, so
you know, black
Black heart, man. You tear up bush. Tear up bush. Oh, God. Anytime you see somebody with dread. And, you know, as I got older, I have to educate yourself. And I'm like, why we have to eat the rest of people then? What is going on? You know, and then I start realizing, you know, that there were some really affluent people who were Rastafarians. You know, there was what a man named Lekem Semaj, just because Lekem now, just because now him ball pan the top and did a rasta round the rim making cut off it. But I think he's still a Rasta man, and some others. And we just start saying Miss Horton was a Rasta woman too. You know, if
Peter Phillips was a Rasta, you know?
Is she just lock her here? Peter Phillips? Are it Rasta?
Yeah. Peter Phillips was the original Rasta.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Me never know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Daddy Phillips, yeah. See, I have a lawyer now named Michael Lauren. He's a music lawyer. He's a Rasta, full-fledged Rasta.
Okay. Yeah, but we were taught originally. Mad People Alliance, what's up? Yeah, we were taught to hate Rastafarians, and a lot of people still have hatred towards them for absolutely no reason. There was absolutely no reason for us to have been indoctrinated as such to hate our people. And all Rastafarians were trying to do was trying to open our eyes, you know, to say the things that they are teaching us, it's not it's not in accordance with what our teachings are supposed to be, for us to elevate, for us to grow, for us to you know, be able to meditate, for us to be in accordance with ourselves, for there to be togetherness amongst us. That's how Rastafarians just trying to teach us. But to the colonizers, that seemed as though they were trying to indoctrinate us a different way. Like they were trying to tell us that we can rebel, cause a rebellion, and yeah, they were afraid of that. And so their best weapon was to make us hate Rastafarians. And that was why, who was that? Was that Bustamante who said every Rastafari dead? Remember when? Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember.
It's a farmer too, you know. It's the righteous far eye and the doctrine of our people. From back in those days, we was like the guard and the gatekeeper for righteousness. No, we are like the people them who they will answer church.
Schools, what's
but
up?
We are not church. We are the righteous people. We are God of this royal universe. We are telling people them say eat life, drink life. Do the things that right. Love thy brother, love thy sister. Breed up the damsel them. Go on a fire upon pagan. And keep out of them doctrine. With them slave comply. Cause it's only comply government come here with, you know. Them comply us. The first comply is school. The second comply is church. The third comply is them law. And them fourth comply is them hospital side. No, them fifth comply is to tell you to pray to when you're dead, to go to heaven. I lie, them I tell, my life is life right now. Just say, I gave you life one day at a time. And in the time of the day, I gave you a night. So, a guy I got to tell me about next year, next week, one to tomorrow. I'm going to live out today, and I live good with I. So them a trickster. Everything is comply. The order of the day is to comply. And once you comply and obey and serve, them just have to protect you. No, if a boy they have to protect me, how is it me still have analyze my own people where you there comply and protect? Them are wicked.
Man, you know, me see a thing the other day, me say, the brother when they call Bustamante, they're the first man left Jamaica under a different name and come back with a different name. And the younger time, you know, somebody take on a different name and when they married to somebody. So who him did marry to? No, a man.
Oh.
A long time the man, the Batman is in.
Which man you talking about?
His name was
William. William John Gardner. We want name.
His name was William Alexander Clark. And when he go on that ship, I'm going to meet up that ship.
And a God name him.
No, William Alexander Clark. No, he related to the Clark, them up a Worthy Park. Sugar estate, man catch on them. Let's talk about being people them that. See? But when he left and go on the ship, and when he come back in here, Alexander Bustamante. You know some man named Marto.
Yeah, because the man named Mante.
Bamba.
That's why them always move like them a Dante.
Them a Dante. You get that?
And I introduce with between Brandy. A white room we have, that's our ancestor. We look for the true history, you know. We not change the reason. That's what our ancestors say. My people.
But him they married now have no pitney.
The world. Do not be amongst these people and love them like how you love your kind. Do not eat from them, drink from them. Do not be after them. No, be no friend with them. And we ourselves come feel our own ancestor to their days. And that's why we constantly going around in circle. That's why the woman them nowadays are feel so unhappy.
Mark said he was married to a sailor man named Bustamante. That's why he get the name. Oh.
You never hear from me.
Me never hear that before. At first, I hear that.
I'm not sitting hide up in them closet.
Really?
His name, married to a sailor. So Mark put in the chat then. Alright.
Mark say me have four wife and no pitney. After me that he know say me have wife. I know he never had any kids, but me always thinking I always thought he never had any wife nor kids.
You see the side of politician where I like they sitting there. All of them work for your team then. So you have to know the doctrine of where you that come from. Because we the righteous people, you know. And we right now, you know, the nationals, them, you know, we respect ourselves as Jamaican and know so we are the gods of royal universe. And we create the heavens and the earth. So when our people say, alright, them powerful, but here what? You see them law, we not obey. You see them taxes that not go for we. You see them road and them trade, make them million road and we responsible clean everywhere else. Anything where they plant on the ground, and we have to reap it. So make them do everything where they want to do. We are the national of the land, them have to comply to us. But you they not tell us the doctrine, because the only way Babylon can rule, you know, about have rights over you for pay taxes. Once our leader done the great job for we and tell us so we not to pay tax and them sitting there. Don't make them boy come tell about them heavens and them money, run them way. That's just like what God said. What does it take a man to rule the world and lose his soul? And our ancestors tell us, say, alright, you know what them soul? And money. So you don't have to be a part of it. So they can't tax you for money if you don't worship it. Go and plant the field. So farmers, I need you to go and pick up your farm. I need the job. And the farm and the cutlass them down at the bush there. And plant up and the seed them. Because without the seed them, we don't can't survive. Because be a fake food government are going on. We don't see what I want. Go get my can sweet on the sugar and lime and quench the third. Then I buy be a fake juice and I'm going to sell cancer. You hear me telling you? Alright.
You man they kill out some the sour orange them. And the best wash that ever make for her.
Oh yes, sour orange, not lime. A sour orange.
The sour orange.
Cool no man.
Cause yo, as I talk about that, you know my brother, me look we squeeze the lime them right now and the lime them a joke. And the sour orange was the power of the choke, cause remember me and you, you know, see sour orange, you squeeze it in the sugar and it melt it down fast. The lime can't do that, you don't have the power there.
But some of my lime them, the one we are buying now, no have no juice.
No juice in them.
Me put them in a microwave.
They have juice in them, but they're fake. A fake lime them. Them fake. Everything fake right now. The mango fake, the lime fake, the banana fake, the orange fake. The grape them fake, the melon them are fake. Everything is fake right now.
Them have no seed. And the one them will have seed, the seed them sterile, so you can't even plant nothing and it come. It might come, but it not bear nothing. Cause they don't want to plant nothing. That's gonna be another problem.
A nation and a people and a race of people, you know, is to keep them from
stronger
growth.
team, what's
and
up?
That was the thing our ancestors do. Hey, what's up? You look nice.
Thank you. I just finished on your coffee.
Yeah, hold on. The things when Babylon don't realize what our ancestors did a fight for is for ourselves to become independent and preserve ourselves. and have our own liberty and our own life food to eat. And Jamaica create that, our ancestors create that in the West Hemisphere and been the biggest agriculture farm. And we met these people come take over ourselves and I sell we back our own product and say we are third world people. When we sit down upon the seventh seal of the world. And we make the people them shit quick and abuse you and take over everything. And tell me say tourism is better than agriculture. Or tourist somebody come visit your place. It's better than food for provide to the world. Yeah, do you go?
Yeah, I did in school. It's like
Me agree with you to a degree in a bus, Jim. Me agree with you.
We need to start recognize who we are as a people instead of just conform to orders and all of them something. You know? Yeah, man. And we need to learn. Alright, you know one of the greatest thing when I say one Sunday me there right I saw my brethren call me from Coach. I said, not trying to show you watch because long time I come now. When the man show me, this is one line. So I said, what the line they need that? He said, let me show you. Mama. One mother's the right upside the clock I watch. Right? The line come from in a mother's, bend up in a mother's, and come out the door, come right outside and come on the sidewalk. So I say, wait. So now they don't cook food for Sunday.
Them no cook at Jamaica again.
Some people start cuss me. Mind your own business, say, go you can't cook.
Them no cook at Jamaica again. I got Jamaica and see KFC. I got Jamaica in January. Me say KFC line long so. Long. I mean I say, why is the people them not cook? Them I say no, people them not cook at KFC I do the thing. Miss to me not them something there. Me just watch them.
Morning people.
What?
Morning.
We don't know me, just a pass through, and me kinda hear one thing earlier where me actually talk to people about that from before. Wherein me don't know when to talk, but honestly that strike me because I scroll it up. And
what did strike you?
No, hold on. So me used to travel, go to high school at OCI.
Alright.
From Salem, right? And we used to take bus, and guess what? Going through Landovery and all that place was all coconut and cane field.
Yes.
Going all the way up.
Yeah.
All the way to Priory.
CLM going Priory, yes, but on both sides of the road. They have Chakakova, only place I have lawlands.
Right.
And is the fact say, I don't live in Jamaica for many years.
Right.
But is the fact say the whole cane field, because
gone.
They used to cut the cane them and
yes.
they cut the cane them and we are drive through and we are go to school at OCI. So you know it's a long time this. And for no step on both sides of the road, all of the cane field gone.
Them say sugar too cheap.
Yeah, man,
beer house.
So that actually hit me is because I remember those days going to school and we met up on the bus and from we left CLM and we go up Landovery and I drive before I be a cane field and coconut.
We a cane field and coconut.
When I go down a cove, when you go on a Iron Shore and I go back on the highway there, so I be orange, mango, when it's something the name and the green papaya, banana, all of these things. Brother, actually you don't know me cry when I go to Jamaica one day, my yard. I say look on Jamaica, a land of your God no yard. Actually you don't know my yard. Them go by your yard. Actually, I don't know my lad. God, actually, I don't know my lad. My heart, you know, my lad. It's just my people, them, my brother. I'm not cut you. And the way you say it a while ago. Me usually go up on Nax, you know. Me usually go up on Nax, up on Malvern, go see the youth, them farm. Me usually go up there with my virgin on him truck, Mr. Farbs. Yeah? And them man, they have holy Palana at Black River. And St. Elizabeth. No, Mr. Bennett. Holy pa them man there. Me know them. I permit to usually run Jamaica and my brother.
Not even one tree no left.
Why? In a summer holiday, and all of a parent, so a little money me used to make back in the
A piment, and me pick.
So when we go to school, when we usually go to Black River school, a pimento. When pimento season like that, so summertime I come up now, I feel it.
Yeah.
So that.
Yeah.
From June till August. From June till August.
Really? You see it, we're in the age group. We're in that the age group there because right now, the younger generation understand them, there's something there. Say, watch out. You know, say, me and my brethren them, when a summer holiday, we used to go sell all with £2 or £5 a pimento so we can get money.
That's how I used to get money to buy stuff to go back to school.
No, if we got a bush, go cook. Not even just we got a bush, so we go cook.
Alright, I remember when we used to come outside, go look the mango, and pack up the mango them like a roof. And we used to go look the cashew.
Yes.
And the pine. Alright, that was for the kids. Kids used to do that. Not old people. No big people never used to be on roadside and sell. A little picnic job that.
Yeah, they send we got a road go sell it. My summer holiday, we used to go bush, go shoot bud, eat mango, and get little
me usually do that to go for.
Yeah, man. At that away summer holiday, we then.
Yes, Rasta, them chat now like if you like pimento tree, them use if you make jerk chicken.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, man.
Me have one pimento tree at Jamaica. I go to Jamaica, I see the pimento tree. No, nobody can tell me what to it.
The government need right now the storm blow. What me say? I may tell you. Me not that bright, but me know enough about my country. When me think me can play a part with my country and the people. And if a foolish miss me attack, people we did if he say, no boss, a foolish say attack. You see me? But me they around. Me not hide none of my culture, my history. My father Chinaman. He left all the way from wherever them did there. In them days, me have to call out my grandfather, them and great-grandfather, and them response to the water system in Jamaica, them time. So me not have to talk nothing much about Jamaica. We each in a family same way. The whole of them are my family them. Them just don't know me and me not know them. Because me never get time for know them. Yeah? So me know everything about how Jamaica run. Yeah? At 6 major people around Jamaica. Them a fight for Jamaica to take it from the national people. Yeah? Me know so much, me not bother talk everything and politics done nothing. But we the people, we need to look back in ourselves and see that Jamaica a sell out our hand. And we just scatter all over the world. And we not gonna have nothing in time to come. Give us the next 10 years, Jamaica will be coming commercial. See me?
True.
Jamaica will be coming commercial. And not only that, you can't go there. You army can't go there. Cause reason why, it's too expensive. You can't go afford it. And them are gonna do a system like this. You're not worthy to go to Jamaica. You don't have nothing there. We don't accept you there. Jamaica will be the wonders of the earth. You can't go there. Me not tell you that. I mean no.
What's Chin? Remember what tune of Dennis Brown sing? Do you know what it means to have a revolution? Remember that. Lord God. Yeah.
Right, people, these are the things that I actually like. Me, just a few months now, me come on TikTok, because I'm not really the social media type. But you see, when it comes to where people is trying to, like, especially the generational thing, where we're, like, obviously, as far as me see, we live outside Jamaica, and we're Jamaican, and we are part of a set of age group who understand and know. Because even for I have a 16-year-old daughter, right? Who even though she was born in Jamaica, but she actually left Jamaica when she was actually 2 years old, right? So she not really know Jamaica, but at the same time, me try to make she know the foundation and keep her on the path. And it kind of hard, because guess what? Me I tell her, say, listen, even though you're in our house, you have your own room, you have a TV, you have phone, you have tablet, you have internet, all of that. Daddy got his first phone when he was 16 years old. And it was a peanut phone. A peanut phone where the only thing I can do, Panny, a call.
Okay.
And receive call. And guess what? And if you don't have, well, our the plan back then we went have. This I went back in early 2000, 2002. I went cable and wireless.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Me
something like that.
Panasonic one me that with one pole pan the machine.
Do I look like the refrigerator?
Yes.
No, the Nokia, with the fridge. Nokia we call the fridge.
Nokia was the fridge and Panasonic.
With the big battery. With the big battery for the back.
That rat, if the pole broke, you get fucking up.
And the brick now, the Motorola, the brick them now where some man we used to go out foreign first. And when they come to Jamaica and them both they have this big old phone for them.
Big old rat phone I walk with.
A Panasonic in here, a Panasonic make him man. A Panasonic make the post. Panasonic make the post.
A Motorola. But just
Motorola come late. A Panasonic one big old ugly phone, they come grey and black. Yeah.
No, it's just the fact that these were good old days for us that we survive and endure and understand. So it's just for the other generation. Like, we will accept changes and development, but we can't stray away from our moral compass and our foundation, because Jamaica in itself, like food is important. So you cannot cut down the farms to build up house, because the people are going to live in the house still don't need food to eat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, say,
my brother, watch this now.
Hold on there.
Right? Watch it. You know, say, even those times when the phone is limited, we still the Jamaican was well equipped. Got phone around the place. Let's go see my auntie and my parents. They have big old satellite dish in our house, in our yard. And when we want signal, we go outside, go spin it. When we go over my auntie, they have some little sit where they push out and they sit like a V-neck and they lick it and it work. We carry up on the roof and we push it up in that tree, it work. So all of these things, these things, them, you know, it's like a Bluetooth and Wi-Fi and internet. Long time we have it. Long time. I don't know. Our ancestors done do the artistry thing. And we have the biggest science fiction work in the world. The world I do the air, and Jamaicans, we do under the sea. And we go under the sea, go do science fiction. Jamaica have one of the biggest science fiction performance work right now. Wait, stop. We ancestors stop it, because they say it cause a problem to nature. That's why Jamaica not expand no more. We are traveling under the water. And we run the water. And nobody else. And Jamaica run the globe. And England and Europe and Jamaica. At the heart of the globe.
Alright, BuzzFeed, calm down. Calm down.
I'm a bit of a...
Let me hear what Captain has say.
No, me just before me jump off, because me just there relax I do, well, me not work for nobody, but anyway, me I'll give a little history with Jamaica in the past. So currently I'm living in Turks and Caicos Island. I'm a business owner and a Jamaican. I live here over 18 years.
Nice.
But anyway, so part of the history of Turks and Caicos that a lot of people don't know is that Turks and Caicos used to be under Jamaica.
Of course.
And that was before, and right, and that was before the independence of Jamaica. So what happened is that Turks and Caicos Islands was a dependency of Jamaica under England. So what happened when Jamaica pushed for independence in 1962, Turks and Caicos couldn't be a part of Jamaica, but the people in the islands decided they want to stay with England. So them stay with England, and then go be part of Bahamas. And then Bahamas push for independence, and the same set of people them decided they want to stay with England. So that is why today Turks and Caicos is not independent. They are overseas territory of the British. However, they had the opportunity that they could have been independent with Jamaica, because the governor of Jamaica at the time was in charge of Turks and Caicos as a dependent. So all supplies, everything that was running this country was coming through Jamaica. Right?
Oh.
So, yes.
Look, I'm learning something
Jamaica was a food basket from the West. So,
correct.
for the whole West, go straight over to Europe, and Jamaica, the world looked to. So people when they are Europe,
Jamaica.
Yes, but before that, Jamaica was the food basket from the West before them come invade us. You understand? So when they invade us, that's when we make the agreement, because we did still control the West. You understand? We are the head of the West until them come and make the rules and regulation and the order. And so come people start taking their side and say, no, man, be like Jamaica. I stay with the British. I stay with the Dutch over St. Martin. Them split up. You understand? Because the Dutch, them they take a part in a Jamaica too, and we run them all. You understand? You remember?
Spanish.
Spanish.
Yeah, man, a whole heap of history in this, because even with Haiti, you see with Haiti now, before there was a slave called Bookman Desolide, who was really a bad slave, and then go trade him and send him go to Haiti. He was the one who actually started the Haitian Revolution with the uprising. He was actually an original slave from Jamaica.
With Marcus Garvey.
No.
This the Marcus Garvey time. This man. Marcus Garvey is a different era.
Yeah.
Marcus
So
Garvey
long before
done his
Marcus
work
Garvey.
and everything we do. Yeah, this is long before Marcus Garvey. We are talking about a 30-foot slave man where decide say, yeah, he want, so they kick him out of Jamaica and he ate the first Black Republic because of him start the revolution over there against the French.
First king
so guess what now? That is why the island of Hispaniola, which is Haiti and the
Dominican Republic.
Their independence from Haiti. Jamaicans don't like Haitian.
Yeah, I can't hear that rubbish about Dominicans that like Haitian. Yeah, that's rubbish. You see me? Not in the bullshit. And on the same piece of land.
I'm listening, okay?
On the same piece
yeah,
of
but they're on the same piece of land, but different economies, and there's a lot of animosity between them. Because
the Haitians make an agreement with the French government to pay them off so they don't get invaded. That is why the Haitian people are such in disarray because of corruption, and at the same time they make a deal to protect themselves by paying off France. So France made a lot of money from Haiti.
I don't think it was so much of an agreement.
No, they made the agreement so they don't get invaded.
By whom?
The French, they came back to Haiti and said, listen, we're going to invade you with our army. Because they got their independence. They fought off the army that's on the island and got the land for themselves to become a republic. So years after, the French came back and say, we can invade it and take it back.
Yes, Tush Pumpkin.
But they know that they couldn't fight back. And then also the United States was involved and occupied that land for many years. Apartheid.
But remember, say, hold on, don't leave.
It's a history lesson.
No, don't leave. Come on, because you know your history. Remember, say, just the same time when they give Jamaica the treaty and in Jamaica, just the same time, 2 years after when they're supposed to give us the 40-acre land, they didn't give us because we didn't get the president, the prime minister, did stand up for 2 years and them get him out and change back the leadership. So that's why we never get the 40-acre land. And that's why they never tell Jamaica about our national rights and what we should do. We start to comply and start believing in the Dutch.
And the slave master, them get compensated, but not the slaves.
Not the slaves. So that's why them say repatriation owe us billions, spend up billions of dollars.
So the slave master.
You see, slave master, when they get the money and get the land them, them left Jamaica and go to England. So the people them who did a work for them didn't actually have them name. So most of the people where you see at Jamaica where a slave master will have strongholds. I like the Barrett, the Reed, the Johnson,
the Beckford,
the Beckford,
the big one always.
And the Spence.
And the Campbell.
Yeah. And the Clark too.
The Clarks.
Them a slave black worker.
Exactly, Labby. Labby says it was not an agreement. That's what I was trying to tell you. That Haitian French agreement was not.
But look,
forced.
You see,
that's true.
I know. And you see why Jamaican, the national them and the Maroon them stand up and have the treaty because Haiti make an agreement with France because the whole of them did help them one another back and forth. Because remember say all I Caribbean did help them one another. So true we didn't get dominated then and say, alright, we're gonna sign the treaty. And the treaty what we are gonna sign, alright, Una run the world.
Hello, my beautiful
people now gonna be a part of your society. And the rule what me are gonna left for my people is they not gonna pay tax. So that is the best thing when our ancestors left for we. This is it. We have power in the earth by telling us we have the right not to pay tax. That's the different we have. That is the main purpose. A deal when we see the best deal when my ancestors left with us.
Oh, okay.
Do not pay tax and have the right because we are national already. So continue upon that. Tell me what you know about that.
All right, original. All right, DJ.
I don't think no child in Jamaica should be paying for the cost of education. I don't believe in it. I think the country has too much resources for us to tax the men and women of tomorrow. We should be nurturing our young ones to let them run the country. Give them the education, give them the insights, make them be who they want to be. Because according to the International Council of Human Rights, every child deserves a free and fair education. Every child, every one of them.
I agree.
Now we see at Jamaica, the rich people picnic can go to that land, the poor people picnic can find a way to go there. You get what I say?
Hey.
The rights of a child is denied because every child should have the right to go do whatever feel they want to do. So I don't believe in taxing children for education at all.
I agree with you. I should just say high school education should be free.
Me jump off, obviously me just a pass through. Like good conversation, and this is something that we need as Jamaican, even like we in the diaspora, like keep it up, and we love our country.
Redman, what's up?
And we're patriots and all that. For land.
And Captain.
And of food and water.
Captain. I don't know why your voice sounds so familiar, but we're gonna pick up on that some other time.
What are you talking about? What voice sounds
I say familiar? Your voice sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar. Where you from?
Salem.
Where you come from? Salem? Alright. I'll give you one clue. We come from Atarat Bush.
A lie.
A lie. I can say a lie. I'm tempting me say to a lie.
Say Amstead. Go for a real bush.
Me tell you say your voice sound very familiar. Your voice sound very, very familiar. But me can't think of who up there so the who up there so the
you must see where I come from. I know down jerky. For original jerky back in the days.
Oh, we are talking about Maxine. A Maxine you gonna say?
Rest our soul. No. But my mother used to work there. Back in the day, she used to fry like chicken around her back.
Oh, that they know. From Upper Atarat?
Yes. Say less.
Oh.
No, we know.
But she good though. Me talk to her earlier.
Me no know.
You know. But you know Maxine though. Maxine is the cashier.
Of course, me know Maxine. I just saw their Maxine pass away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, yeah.
And Lennox always there, and I just not see him today. I don't know when they.
All right. I miss Mary. Mary, the mother.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Then I New York, Linda.
Right, I know.
I was there in the restaurant. So
The other day, I haven't been to New York in about 4 years. What the last time I go to New York, I go check Lennox around 9 restaurant.
Yeah, and they have a barber shop right there.
Right there, so yeah.
So yeah, right. Yeah, you see it. You see what figure out how then.
Only thing I'm gonna tell Robert say, Robert, I was that Rasta referee when me and Puggy and them man is ref football at Jackson with Ochaya play match and Marcus.
Puggy, there a bar clash.
Me was one of the referee them. He come from St. Mary. So my flag bust the loudest when my flag go. That's all me I tell you.
We are there.
I say your voice sounds so familiar. I say, me know the voice there, no, me know the voice there, but me can't remember who.
Robert know me, man. Yeah, man.
Because I watch your music up and then on all Marcus and watch your.
Yeah, man.
Alright, you don't live it.
Come cool, man.
Malando.
My, yeah, me, no, man. Don't tell you the next thing. I was the referee when the boy did fling the buckle off and the stand after me turn around and fling the buckle right back on him.
Now, I try to remember because I way back then, you know.
Then of course I way back then. What you think? We're a little boy.
And me don't want to ask you if you're Clark Lawrence or Rod. I don't want to ask that.
None of them. No, my family up at Earth are one of the smallest family. But me know the Clark and Rod and everybody. Where Popo there?
Who name so?
We call him Japo. In my road.
Who name?
You know, the road them are Kim, Chris, Kelly, and Miss Rod when the principal run a CLM.
Okay, Miss Rod.
Basic school.
And our 3 daughter, our 4 daughter them.
4 daughter them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. You know, I said where me come from still, you know, but I know the whole country I talk about, you know, Michi.
I agree.
Yeah, I watch you music, man.
Well, Mr.
No murder, no up there, Barry.
PE teacher.
Yeah, man.
Military man.
Yes, man.
I'm gonna try to get me figure giant cadet figure in a military man. There's an awesome way that is foolishness.
When I cadet and me set me high school them time there. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, but it's a bro and I'm a cousin, man.
Right. It's like a puzzle, man.
Me puzzled. Me puzzled. You want to see how me they go all the way up at Atterap. Me pass Missville. I'm gone up past Mr. Mac House. Me gone up past Paulette them. Me gone up at Atterap there, so. And me I look, me I say, who they are so? Miss Bev live here so. Mr. Sonny live here so. Me go.
Which one is Sonny?
Mr. Sonny I still have a shop.
Sonny shop?
Yeah, me head. I want to make so much noise, man. Okay. Yeah, my brain gone all the way up there so if me go right there so I go mama up there so.
Right to the tank there, the square.
Right. Me go there so if me go there so I go down there so I go up there so up there so there Newville them live up there so I go can come back round and come down and Comfort Hill. If me go there so Miss Joyce house the right here so.
Miss Joyce the down there so. So you pass my sonny shop figure on Miss Joyce. So me I say for me don't pass my sonny shop.
When me I go out there so I go. That's all I carry me back all the way around Tracy and carry me back run. Eh? Wendy. Yeah, me know Wendy.
Byron. We call 4 Yai.
Byron.
Ima.
Why next brother name? Your next brother have pitney with my cousin. My cousin I see Makeda. Makeda have pitney for when I wrote them. But we can't remember one name.
I don't know, I hear me left up there. But anyway.
Of course we know Wendy.
Pat. Yeah, Wendy.
Yeah, me
Pat,
know
she
Wendy.
used to work on a jerky with Maxine from way back in the day. My mother.
Which Pat that?
There is a big body Pat. Let me say so.
That a Desiree sister?
No. You see, that's why I tell you, my family are the smallest one.
Pat?
Yes, Miss Jackie.
Man, no, that's what I feel in place with you, man. Because man, I talk about some place to me know to, man.
Miss Jackie.
Me a soldier, so we are running up,
Oh, me no know
right,
about that.
So, you talk about my son's shop. My sonny, a female me live in and grew up in, and he used to send me to school. The shop, so my time,
The whole of them that place there, no,
she know the whole of my community, man.
Then I same community.
Yes, sir. My sonny are the only smarty we have shop a Hatarat. Nobody else have shop up there. One next shop that we are on, so we miss in dead long time too. One man named, we used to call him Redneck. Ma Sammy. So we Miss Joyce house there. And Clinton. Clinton still live up there. Right. Yes.
Me say Clinton, me go Jamaica there, because mommy insist. She said she can't, like my mother and Miss Joyce and Miss Mary were always very, very, very close.
Right, and every I host the right eye corner this today, and Andrea with message. I think last year she did too.
Who?
Andrea.
Yeah.
Every eye wife.
Yeah, Andrea did it.
Right, so right, that's where me grew up. You know that they see him. Yeah. So you know, say.
You must know some people named Mackenzie then.
No, Mackenzie in that community there.
Sure? The girl the people from Portland.
From Portland?
Well. No, my mother.
Name
Mackenzie? My mother's side of family come from Portland.
Yeah.
Her last name is Miller.
A girl named Barbara Mackenzie. Are here.
But
cool.
Mike, you know Tigana Miller too, from back in the day where I'm bad baller. I'm a cousin, you know.
Yeah, man, I know Tigana.
Marcus. Tigana, yeah, man. Yeah, man. His father, Donovan Miller. I'm an uncle. That, yeah, man. Me and Tigana cousin, man. Yeah, man, first cousin.
All right, my boss. All right. Argument.
That's a small world. Me always end up on TikTok, yes, sir. Me always end up find people from here. Me think that TikTok a target me now.
The whole we used to do when hotel play cricket. When the West Indies man they went come down and play for the different hotel, we used to do a match all about this to you know, brother. Refal match on a Kaiser, you know, when hotel match to you know, all them sitting there. Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I'm going for hotel match for ref to man. Whole heap of them. Yeah.
I have to think about it in years. I think the last time I see Tigana when we did go Jamaica for my auntie funeral. That I found 2017.
For 2017.
Long time. Yeah, when my auntie, I tore away. I say we are first cousins, so we are family. My auntie passed away. You probably know my auntie too, you know, Miss Bev.
Oh, Miss Bev. Oh, Miss Bev, okay.
My sonny, yeah.
Yeah, me know Miss Bev.
We have the shop. We have a shop right yesterday. Yeah, man. And Codius, the son, in my mechanic, we used to do Rene B. Rene B, right around yesterday.
You know another name?
Patrick.
They call your son familiar, but me can't pick up the face. But me don't know the name Patrick.
You wear glasses, man.
Me no know who that. Me no know who that. Lance and Marcel and them people there are my people.
Yeah.
Lennox and Donovan and
Lennox cut for me here first.
yeah, Lennox
when me
and
picnic. Because
Donovan
guess
and
what?
them people.
Lennox and my mother they have the same birthday, but my mother 10 years older than Lennox. But I see it, the two of them, yeah. But the two of them have the same June 30.
You put out Lennox. You put out Lennox. You put out Lennox business. You put out Lennox business. On Broad Street.
What year, yeah? No, what year, you know, when we go New Jersey, cause me and my mother we drive go over New York, and me said let me tap at a barber shop and did that, and I same thing like so always come up with. That's what my mother say.
Somebody have same birthday. Aye. I mean I know how your voice sounds so. But then
I say Lennox we have in shop, he have in shop Armstead this man.
In right a Mass Egnal shop.
Yes.
You remember Mass Egnal? You're old enough to remember Mass Egnal?
Then all and the old man on the hill that's named Mass Josh too, man. Every when I'm pitting every
which one?
Every what? Mass Josh. Right, you see Lennox shop there, you see they go over a little bridge right on the hillside. All house the right on the hill, right there so above. Yeah. Old man up there, I miss Lou.
Mass Jasper.
Mass Jasper, yes.
Yeah, Mass Jasper and Miss Lou. Yeah.
Yes. When me pitting him, he used to bring soup every Saturday. You know, and he glue for them when my auntie used to cook.
Okay. Me
yeah,
know
man,
say Miss
old man, and me and him used to talk, and you know, say, get on joke now, yes, I run up my time. Because I need to go. Hold on, get a joke. Piece of land where you own on the hillside if you go up a Atarat. You remember Lulu?
Lulu and Donald. Mm-hmm.
Donald and Lulu, alright. Rossley and Faith, yes.
Yeah, Daniel and Faith. Me know him as Rossley, me know him as Daniel.
Daniel, but Rossley name I know, yeah. I yesterday I link me too. Anyway, Mass Josh tell me say the piece of land on the gully side they say they have to meet. So even they have to meet. But guess what though? A gully side.
I pay a gully side.
A gully. So be all in a lot.
I pay a gully dad.
The other day we go to Jamaica and drive and we slow down for the road and I look and I laugh.
I gully side what are they so? If I go disturb the dirt, there's if you go build anything pan everything tear down in a gully. Everything would have tear down in a gully. Yeah.
The man tell me say, yeah man, so you see it? Nah man. But me still don't remember you yet, but maybe at some point.
At some point you might.
Wait there, which part of a back street of CLM you come from?
Yeah, you're gone too far now.
Oh, so you know Arbin?
Of course we know Arbin James.
No, Forrester.
That James are their last name. And then grandparents are Forrester. Arbin and Lenny are James and then sister. What is sister name?
In Canada.
Okay, them are James.
So you know colors and called yellow. In Dean Williams. You know
Oh, Dean right used to got a friend court?
No colors.
No man. You know colors. No man, his name Dean.
Dean right used to got a friend court that Dean you attack?
No, they call him Gary. Actually, Gary Williams.
Where he come from?
No, mostly he ain't going down there so enough time, but that kind of mostly Old Folly. The Old Folly he mostly base.
I mean, I don't know the people there.
Because you know Pluck then, Pluck.
Of course.
Black Magic Sound.
I know Black Magic.
Yeah, Agwin. They say my Agwin. So I kind of the same family setting. Yeah.
You related to them?
They also with me. No.
Oh, you're not related to Pluck. Okay.
Yeah, I want to find out if you know Dean, because Dean worked for me.
Oh, me don't know Dean. Me don't know.
Work as a chef.
Me don't know.
Chef
Me
for
don't
my
know
company.
Dean. But when you come up there, so you pass me Sperrin, and you pass Brother Sammy Church.
Right.
And you see the wall with the big almond tree there?
Yeah, one little mechanic or body workshop somewhere near right there, so.
You pass me Sperrin, where the pan is same on. This is my Sperrin.
Right.
This is
right.
This is Brother Sammy Church.
Right.
Then there is the road where go down, where go round the back. The wall where they right there, so the house where they right there, so with the big almond tree. Okay.
Okay, me know where you talk now. Okay, me know where you talk. Me know where you talk. Yeah. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I play some used to ride bicycle through enough back and forth.
I don't know when me hear your voice before. I say this voice sound familiar.
The same road they go rush.
It the same road they go on a rush. We used to go through Cliffy and cut out, come up on the spam.
I want them to go down and find out, so them build up one little housing development around there. So they say, oh, they go build up in a swamp.
In the swamp. Yeah, me go around there.
Me say house I build up around there. Me say, I think back in the day when
when rain fall, I pay mud. Run a Miss Forest all the way go around there, so they go down to Miss, what a lady did name again, Salita, them mother go around there, so them build up here house around there. Miss.
Okay, why this go all the way back down to Hampton away?
I even over Cliffy, them build up a house over there.
So they're afraid that when whatever come back again, they flood out?
No, but you see, them train the water will come down Cranko Gully there, so? Them be like one trench for train the water. Remember I said the water used to just come down from Landover and just come over there so and just take over the whole place. But now them build like some
water used to come there, so
right, them build some little channel to carry the water. And like the water come down like beside Miss Pam there, so come down beside the water will come down through the gully from Atarat there, so come bridge. Come down, past Melita, come down, come down past Adventist Church, right, all right, always dump out down there, so, but them fix it with the water, where them guide the water and send it straight down in the rush, rather than make it just flood off the whole of Cliffy. Me just come from Jamaica last January. Not January.
Oh, I went down there January too, went down there for, about for 3 days for New Year's, because we did have a family reunion down at Runaway Bay, down at Coxseed, because one of my house they have a house right on the highway at Coxseed yesterday, right across from Miss Rose. Probably know Miss Rose. Bar.
I don't know down there. I don't know.
Yeah, man, you know them, right down at Coxseed. Yeah. But anyway, right down there, so you probably know my father to name Ellis. I used to try through while in my place there.
Ellis? Last name is Ellis?
No. His last name is Hanson, but everybody know him as Ellis. One brown man.
You don't know nobody named Ellis?
Well, anyway, we catch up. I forgot that now, because I go tell me that I work for nobody, cause.
Well, I'm glad say you stop by. I'm glad say you stop by.
It's just the idea of scrolling across and then you know when you hear something and it pique your attention.
If you get attention, you stop and listen.
Right. Yeah, you stop by.
Well, so she says sound like one family reunion. Yeah, TikTok say a multifaceted family reunion, sharing memories and family history. Jesus, TikTok head of people business.
Very true. All right, take care of yourself.
All right, take care of yourself. Be safe now.
Yeah, I'll follow.
All right. All right, so I don't know. So when I come out, live. Where's the mic?
boy try rob one guest house on a sailing when soldier went camp out down there and a ras between we and them down at that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
How long ago?
When I then time in the army, man. 96, 95, 96.
Oh.
We camped down a sea with a pass where them boy then try rob a guest house. Now as a soldier run with long slingshot in a underpants.
Oh, yeah? Then how then try to rob the place when soldier did it? Them the boy didn't love their life.
Then they know so we down there. That I think they never. One piece of sea. Yeah, man. And one of them get way. The other two, we not going to talk one to them.
Alright. Don't say a word. But me don't know why I'm going to make one of them get way. Nobody know if you get one of them situation. But anyway.
We want train boy, man. Why them ain't train like wow.
Real Jamaica, what's up? Listen, you see, you don't have me a chat me out from morning.
Based on this base on the Coast Guard base in front of the police station, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, soldier base, yeah. It's a base on this hotel.
Okay.
Yeah, man, right?
Where's you come from? St. Mary?
Yeah, man, St. Mary, we come from.
It's part of St. Mary?
You know a place named Gale, and we grew up on Gale, not St. Mary.
Okay.
We come from a place in Retreat Content, near Rhinover, them place there.
Oh, you know about?
Yeah,
okay.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. That way then. Yeah. Okay.
My place.
At your place then. It's Stuart Town, they said it.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's my place, man.
Unapologetic, what's up? Okay.
Me love them, like, wow.
Yeah, me know them place there. Back in the day, we used to run up and down at them place there.
Yeah, man.
Me dear.
All it's going to Stuart Town black. Every Sunday night, all it's.
Oh, yeah?
You know the same black magic one I talk about.
Oh, black magic.
You know the one of them, man.
Yeah,
I mean, a little ear and piece in them apart.
Oh.
Caruso, the man there. Yeah.
Okay.
Caruso win festival song competition one year.
Who name so? Push out!
Caruso is singing at the hotel, man. Rasta shop, Rasta.
Push out! You choke me. You choke me, push out. I can't wait to push out. I show off Philly Ballad man love show off, yes. Okay. All right, come here, come off a live here now too because I don't have me trapped here. Even though I stay right here, so me cook with everything. I gotta make one cake for my grandbaby them, so me can't to. Or don't have me trapped all day. Yeah, me I gonna make one.
No, man, you know what? You trap yourself in that mindset, man. That's free up your brain.
Me alright, man. Me alright.
You're not looking for nothing, but when you forward, you know your heart all goes on. Watch.
Ay. Alright, I can't wait. I'm gonna take my time. I'll go and pre somebody's son.
Just take your time, man. Maybe somebody pre you.
Ashley! What's up? What you doing? How you doing, my love? You're gonna take care of yourself and go be safe. I'll see y'all again in the morning.
Okay, bless up yourself.
Yep,
right?
Bless up yourself, my dear. All right, take care of yourself. Ashley, what's up? How you been? Mr. Boy, look at me and stop play hide and seek. Might be a good thing now. Stushy, I appreciate you, my love. Kim and everybody else who is here. Boy, I appreciate you. No, keep me alive. I appreciate you all. I thank you all so much for having come into the live and stayed with me for as long as y'all did. I appreciate it. And for those of you who sent your heart me, if you did not pick up your coins, remember, once I get off the live, you can't get your coins anymore. Okay, so please pick up on the coins. Touch the little oval beside my name. If you have sent your heart me, that is. Touch the little oval beside my name. And please, guys, collect your coins. So you can use them with your favorite TikToker to give your favorite TikToker some rose or some gift, whatever the case may be. Collect your coins. May I give you the next 5 minutes? Those of you who are here already, I'm giving you all the next 5 minutes to collect your coins. If you didn't send your daily heart me yet, you can go ahead and send it now. Touch the little oval beside my name. You're going to get a screen that's going to have some claims on it. Click all the claims and claim your coins. You're going to get coins for sending your heart me. You're going to get coins for commenting in the chat. You're going to get coins for something else. Coins for something else. If you set your notification, you get coins for that. If you... The only one that encourage nobody. See, there you go, Tesla. There you go. Yes, you're gonna see a list of them. Collect all your coins. Collect all of them because you can use them on somebody else's platform. You can use them as you go around the talk and go into other lives. You can use them to send a little rose, send a little whatever. Okay? So please to collect your coins. All right, Ashley, I got you right away. As soon as me hang up. As soon as me come out for the live. All right. Okay, lovely people. So that is going to be it. Boy, what a live today. We never enjoy. Absolute. We never enjoy the live today. Jeez, you will. Me enjoy the live today. So till. Me enjoy the live today. So share me, I tell you people. I sincerely appreciate all of you. Thank you all so much for having spent the day with me. We will be back again tomorrow. Watch it, just a reach and we done. Mr. Child, I done. It did nice, man. It did nice today. Tomorrow we'll come back. We're not going to talk so long tomorrow though, but I will come early tomorrow and we're gonna chat. There's so much that's going on, but I haven't posted any video today. I'm gonna have to go make a couple of videos and post them today. Just like a little story and post them because I haven't posted anything today. But anyway, yes, that's it for now. When we come back tomorrow, we will pick up where we left off. All right, people. May I work tomorrow night? Yeah, may I work tomorrow night? Yeah, and my grandbabies are probably gonna be here, so I'm gonna make some guava ice cream for them until they get here and cook something. I don't even know what I'm gonna cook because I don't know, but we will see. We will see. All right, I know it's spring break. It's spring break, so I'm always the one hitting the road to Miami. So if you listen my ice cream for you, I sure will. Yeah, I'm gonna make some guava and strawberry. We can mix guava and strawberry together, not true? We make yeah. Mango milk. I don't know what I'm gonna make it, put in the freezer until they come. All right, guys. And that's going to be it from me for right now, guys. Until next time. This is your girl Trev from Trevessence. And if you're not over here, you go follow me over there on the tube. All right. The ice cream recipe. Okay. Okay, I will. Yeah, people, if you're not over here, I have two things for beg on for do. Go follow me on YouTube. CM Trevessence Unstoppable. You go follow me over there on YouTube. And also, for those of you who have Facebook, my friend Chala Blacks was here earlier. Chala Blacks is in a bodybuilding competition. You can vote, one vote every day over there on Facebook. So when you go over there, you look for Terrence Douglas. You hear me? When people ask you for the things, you know, go on like, you don't want to do it, you know, for years on the tube. Yeah, I know, sis. Yes. So it's not for you, it's for the others. But those of you who are still on Facebook, I want you to go over to Facebook, type in Terrence Douglas, and you're going to see my friend come up with him pics. Yeah? And I want you all to give him a vote. We want our Jamaican brother to win that competition. He's a bodybuilder and all that good stuff. So I'm going to go over there, go vote for him. All right? And if you don't vote for him, you're not going to have a problem. But anyway. But anyway, that's it for now, my friends. I will see you all sometime later. Be safe. Take care of yourselves and have yourselves a great afternoon. All right? Ciao, guys. Goodbye, guys. See you later.